I am not here to debate with anyone. I have devoted all of my adult life to this subject. I only debate with my equals. All others I teach.
All right, I'm here. So let me go ahead and make myself clear. The answer is a fucking no. That's right. The answer is no. I hope that you understand that word, no. See, the problem is you are trapped up in your feelings. And facts really don't give a fuck about your feelings. It's been explained so many times. And that makes you as dumb as the rest. You've been told over and over again what the issue is. You the one that take it to fucking heart. And I'm gonna say this straight up. I will not gonna be used for your fucking content. I hope we got it. I hope we got each other clear on this. I'm not gonna be used as your goddamn entertainment or your interest of content, because the thing is, the main person you should be worrying about is that old dried up wench over there. That's who you should be more concerned about. Now let me address the other one, because you should have stayed your ass on TikTok and leave people alone. You get mad when you over there in the chat room sniping. You've been sniping your silly ass up on fucking YouTube, and then you think it's fucking cute. And the problem is, somebody like you gets away with shit. You continue to get away with shit. You hide behind women, then you hide behind sorry ass niggas. I'm talking about the red pill community. Then what you do is you try to maneuver yourself between both sides, and then you find these blue pill older head Negroes. Then you try to manipulate and play fucking victim to them, and then your black ass sit there and try to tell them, "Oh, I'm innocent." No, the fuck you ain't. No, no, baby, you're not. Trying to create a false ass narrative, and then now I understand why the men called you all sorts of bitches. Now I see why the men actually called you out of your name. And then you was the one who created the fucking narrative that somebody's trying to fuck you. Because this is the problem with y'all in this space, that you always think everything's about sex. Like you think everything's about this idea of, because you got your titties up on the fucking uh you pop out your cleavage and your breasts out there for everybody to see and shit. You think that's, you think every man that just had the desire for you. I don't know who taught you this, but whoever said taught you about men have lied to you. Men is a lot more complicated than you really think they are. Now, yes, we got a bunch of dumb niggas who all they see is cleavage and then proceed to go ahead and try to have relations, thinking that if they take up for you, um, because you think all men has this internal need to have a wet dick, and you think then, well, I'm advertise this soft ass pussy. You think, oh well, I'm gonna manipulate all the men at the same way. Let me tell you something. You're dumb as fuck. If you believe in that shit, you're dumb as fuck. You're dumb. And the thing is, you have a problem trying to manipulate people, and people can see your manipulation. And let me also bring something else up too, though, because yeah, because somebody talking about, oh, the white, if so and so was white. Let me help your stupid ass out. See, you try to control shit too. Let me put it like this. Nobody knows my marital status, right? Y'all don't even know who I'm talking to or who I'm not talking to. But what gets me is because though because you are a racist bigot, right? Because you're a racist bigot, you thought, oh, I'm gonna use that pro-black that you gonna shame me on some racial bullshit. You see, there are some men on here who have white or Asian significant uh partners. One of them is V Dub. The other one is MOT, right? But because those two men have partners and I don't have any, assumedly, and because you assume I don't have anybody, you think you can police me on who I should choose. Because I guarantee you, if any of the two other men whose name I just mentioned, and they have if they were single and they're trying to look outside of their race, you will be the main one trying to police their dick. No, first of all, let's get one straight. Your ass is fucking married. You might attend to your goddamn marriage instead of you worrying about what the next man or the next woman is doing. No, you're a racist. You said you was a racist. Therefore, uh, therefore, you're no better than a white supremacist. The way I'm concerned, I don't like bigots, and you are a racist bigot. You got the problem because certain people is over here on my channel. And this is as far as I'm going to address you because me, I shouldn't even be addressing you at all, but I know what the fucking game your black ass is trying to play. Well, if so and so was white, you wouldn't be saying that. No, shut the fuck up. And mind the fucking business that pays you. But back to the second person. You know how much shit you started in this space? Every one of your associates are gone. And you're looking for a fresh coat of paint. This fresh coat of paint that y'all are on. I need a fresh coat of paint. I need to I got out I got chased off of YouTube. So now I'm back on YouTube. And now since there's some new people, quote unquote, or new-ish people, I can hide, I can hide among them as if I'm brand new. That's what the fuck your ass doing. Talking about, oh, are we cool? You're talking about, oh, we are cool? Who asks a stupid ass question like that after shit that you have done? And let me talk about the per person number one, right? First of all, I'm gonna tell this one more time on your ass. Facts don't give a fuck about your feelings, and you've been up in your feelings for like a month and some change. You up in your feelings. Nobody gives a tinker's damn if I'm so not important. Why are you addressing it? Now let me talk about something else too, though, because some of y'all don't fucking get it because y'all slow, right? A lot of y'all slow as fuck. I'm not gonna do anything until I get what I want. All these niggas got fucking protection. This is not about the oh you scared of success. You don't want to be successful. No. There's always some bitch nigga in the shadows waiting for a fucking downfall. And they already started it. You got that fucking troll account that has my name in it. You got an old ass nigga who's in his 60s contacting people who I interviewed. I want that nigga I want that nigga to go straight to hell. You got these bitch ass niggas doing some hoe ass shit. No, them bitch, and I'm like MOT. It's kind of like the Tasha K and Roland Martin, right? And what happened to Tasha K? I was going to do a live stream on this later on. The word came out that Tasha K, word out on the street now, Tasha K had Roland Martin's being pegged. Yes, yes, yes. Tasha K is going to put out Roland Martin being pegged in the ass by a strange woman. And it's funny that it's Tasha K doing this. Now, whatever you think about Roland Martin, that's not even the issue. I don't have a favorable opinion of Roland Martin. And this is how dumb black folks are. That's why I said if you got something like that going on, you need to have goons. I'm sorry. You got people around here trying to either bring awareness of some shit, advocate for some shit, or try and do something in the world, and they can't do it when you got punk niggas like Tasha K getting in the way. That's why I said, man, you're going to have some goons. Because Donald Trump got goons, and none of y'all will sit there and do a fucking thing about that shit. Brandon Tatum got goons. Y'all ain't gonna take care of Brandon Tatum. You know what happened to Roland Martin? Whether it's true or not, Tasha K. Listen, if Roland Martin had some real goons and was doing some gangster shit, Tasha K would not come on air talking about, I got the photograph of Roland Martin getting pegged in the ass. That shit would have been cut the fuck off. First of all, you wouldn't be announced on no goddamn internet. You got what? I'll shut this YouTube channel down, bitch. I'll shut down your company down, bitch. And this is what people like Silent J and Root Up don't seem to understand the grass. You got to have some goons. And what happened to Tasha K, what Tasha K doing to Roland Martin, and I saw all that shit. And I'm sitting there like, wait a minute, what? She put out this community tab, not community tab. She put out this thing on Twitter that she had Roland Martin wearing a tiger print underwear, getting well, how can I describe it? Sodom and Gomorrah by a strange woman. But Tasha K would not do that to no white man. We got all this shit about the Epstein files and shit, but Tasha K can sit there and bring her big nigga lips and talk up and try and bring down another black person. But then we got a fascist in the White House who's in the Epstein files, and you ain't saying a word about that shit. It's always some nigga. It's not the coons. See, the problem is there are about 4 different types or 5 different types of black people. But I'm not going to address all 5 of them. We're going to address the 3, right? We're going to address the 3. You got the coons, the clowns, and the normies, right? The coons, my thing is, how come Brandon Tatum and Bishop, Bishop wouldn't already know, have been hinting about Roland Martin, right? He made hints and jabs. Because I watched Bishop Wooden's sermons, and that's a no good motherfucker. Yeah, Bishop Wooden is a no good piece of shit. How the hell you gonna go after Roland Martin when you support Charles Robinson, who said he's a black Nazi and he fuck women up in the ass, women who's not his wife. But y'all want to talk about how Roland Martin are over here being gay. Roland Martin out here being gay and shit. And Roland Martin over here getting pegged in the ass. Now, whether it's true or not, that's not the point. That's why I said, though, there needs to be some people who need to be hired to whoop other people's asses on somebody's behalf. Now, you see all this bullshit going on with Nolan Wells. How come Tasha K ain't investigating goddamn Brandon Tatum's background? That nigga's a coon. That nigga get on Fox News and talk shit about the whole entire black community. That nigga goes to the White House and suck Donald Trump's dick. Suck a Donald J dick while black women, and you supposed to be a black woman, Tasha K, a black woman. Black women are being fired by Donald Trump, and yet you gonna go after a man who's going after Donald Trump. That's why I said I agree with Man Tomorrow. We need some genocide on some of you bitch ass, you sorry asses over here. Missing the goddamn point. All the time. Every time y'all open up your mouth, y'all missing the plot. Y'all missing the fucking point. Black women across this country losing their jobs. Black men being shut down. And then you going to go after Roland Martin. While goddamn Brandon Tatum is in Mississippi disrupting in a criminal investigation. Tasha K. That's what I said about Black YouTube. That's exactly the shit I'm talking about. This is exactly the same shit I was talking about all goddamn day. Oh, Big J being self-righteous. No, Brandon Tatum should have been deplatformed. And then y'all want to bring down somebody who you may not agree with down because you want to be entertained. What the fuck is this? Oh, I'm gonna blackmail Roland Martin. I'm gonna announce the shit. Like I said, there are three different types of black people in this shit. You got the coons and the buffoons. Tasha K's the buffoon, and we got Brandon Tatum, who's a goddamn coon. And there's the third one called the normies. And then they want to know why. And I'm bringing a fourth group, right? I'm bringing the fourth group, and that is the intellectuals. Y'all killed off the intellectual people off. Y'all killed them off. Oh. Why is so and so? Why is Miss so and so is with a white man? Why is Mr. so and so's with a white woman? Well, guess what? They ain't fucking with y'all. They'd rather go to the white side than fucking with y'all. Because y'all too busy trying to be entertained. You're too fucking busy trying to tea sip this shit. Missing the fucking point. Missing the goddamn plot. You confuse the plot with Dancing with Wolves, and you confuse that plot with Gone with the Wind. The only difference between Dances with Wolves and Gone with the Wind is both of them happened in the 1800s during the Civil War. That's the only comparison. But y'all too busy trying to be entertained. While you got fascists taking away your fucking rights, and you bitch ass niggas want to sit there and talk. Well, we got Roland Martin being pegged by a strange woman in her house. But y'all want to be entertained by that shit. But Brandon Tatum can come over here talking about he's a police officer and shit. Y'all won't hire an investigation in Brandon Tatum's career as a police officer in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Y'all won't do that shit. Y'all want to invite fucking ass Reverend Manning when Reverend Manning was trying to solicit sex from one of his female congregation. But yet, because he makes things about the black community, because he's destroying the black woman, because the black woman are Democrats. So Mr. Fantastic can sit there and have Mr. Manning on the damn panel, and he had the fucking nerve to tell me, hold on. Let me put a pin in that. I gotta calm down real quick. Mr. Fantastic can talk all that shit, right? I'm gonna beat Big J's ass. But nigga, why you running from Hardcore Tito then? Why you running from that nigga from Chicago? That nigga been wanting to put hands on your ass. You want to put hands on Jay Prince? You want to put hands on me, bitch? But yet though, that nigga over there want you, nigga. That nigga been calling your ass out for 2 months at least. And here's you, man. No, you know why you want to fight me, Jay Prince? Because you think I'm weaker than you. No, nigga, I ain't here to fight you. I'm here to win, nigga. Because I come near you, nigga, I'm walking. You not. That's the point. I ain't came to fight. I came to win. I came to walk away. I ain't here for no boxing match, bitch. Talking about, oh, you scared. You scared of me, shit. Oh, you lying on me. I ain't lying on you, bitch, because I told you. You scared of that nigga in Chicago. Who you talking about in Chicago? Tito? You scared of Tito, bitch? Tito been calling your ass out. But yet you got Jay Prince name in your mouth. You got my name in your mouth. You got everybody else's name in your mouth. But Tito's the one saying, I'm right here, nigga. You a bitch ass nigga. You been a bitch. Because you think I'm weak, motherfucker. But then going back to the Tasha K shit, right? Trying to leak out the photos of Roland Martin getting punked in the ass. Tasha K, it's time to start. You see, I agree with MOT. I'm sorry. I gotta agree with MOT. You niggas need to be controlled. Because y'all's mind ain't fucking right. You got all this shit going on. And yet, oh, I got photographs of Roland Martin getting fucked in the ass. But you ain't worried about what Brandon Tatum's doing. to Mr. Nolan Wells. You're gonna get on Twitter and talk about how Roland Martin is wearing a fucking what's it call it? A leotard, a leopard stripe leotard getting fucked in the ass. Being sodomized in the ass. AT2, I saw that video, AT2, bruh. AT2, bro, he broke that story. I went, man, Tasha K. And here's the thing. We got all this shit going on against black folks. I mean, and yet we got bitches like, yeah, I'm about to say it. You got bitches. And when I say bitch, don't think I'm just talking about women. I'm talking about you men. Don't think I'm just talking about women. I'm talking about you men. You men are bitches too. Y'all rather worry about some clown ass bullshit. But then when there's a direct threat to you, you niggas ain't gonna do a fucking word. Y'all ain't gonna do a fucking thing about it. But to clown somebody who's next to you because the people who you close to shows me you weak. Talking about, well, Roland Martin was in another woman's house. Same way like how some of you bitch niggas trying to tell me about what y'all think I have done. And what y'all trying to accuse me of doing. That's why I said earlier today or yesterday, because you know it's 4:39 a.m. in the morning. What I said yesterday, I don't got goons. I wish I have, because none of you niggas would even exist. Anger Man got goons. Anger Man been flagging my channel. Say something to Anger Man, somebody's coming after your fucking videos or channel. You say something to BGS, you got that bitch ass nigga Chaos Rain and them loose ass niggas on there trying to come at you at once if you say something to BGS. See, I'm by my goddamn self. Y'all worrying about the wrong people, bitch ass niggas. You niggas are bitches. I hope Tasha K get her ass sued. I really do. I hope she gets her punk ass sued again. And you know, it's something like with me, you know, Super Sly said it best. I'm gonna say this, you know what? I'm saying y'all the same niggas that went after Super Sly too, though. I want y'all to notice y'all the same niggas that came after me. Y'all the same niggas that don't like Sly, cause Sly be calling you bitch niggas out too. You hoe ass niggas over there. Y'all worry about clown shit. Because oh, it's entertainment for you. Tasha K had no fucking okay, you got these coon niggas. You got coons sitting around here trying to destroy an investigation in the death of a young black man in Mississippi. You got coon niggas from not only Brandon Tatum, you got the black conservative. Y'all all them niggas doing all that shit. And here's y'all worried about, well, I want to know who getting fucked in the ass. You got all this shit going on. Y'all want to show up in people's courthouses So my question to the question that I was asked, the answer is no. No, I'm not. I hope you understand the question. The question is no. The answer is to your question is no. Big J is not cool. Because you fucking missed the goddamn plot. Because you missing the goddamn point. Because you up in your goddamn feelings. That's the problem. You're commanded by your feelings, not by facts. Facts don't give a flying fuck about your goddamn feelings. Do you understand that? While you're over there playing victim and shit. While you're over there trying to instigate shit. Listen, Whitlock and Tatum need to be stowed on. Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see it happen. I want to see it happen. Oh, Nolan was sniffing on cocaine. But wait a minute. The toxicology test is not going to come out for the next couple of weeks. This ain't no episode of CSI that where the crime is solved in 45 minutes. And nigga, you only been on these Tulsa police department for what a year, 2 years at least. See, that needs to be investigated. And that's why I'm saying, man, tomorrow we need to create a black private investigator unit like the Pinkerton, and do some private investigation on the people who got arrested by Brandon Tatum. That's what I believe. No, Big J ain't cool. No, I'm not. That's a stupid ass question for you to ask. Oh, wait, hold. George said, I think about 6. Hold on. They are? Wait, George. You might want to do some send me the names of the 6 black investigation units. Because you know, I really want to talk to them and say, hey, hold on, are y'all interested in going to Mississippi? Are y'all interested in going to Tulsa, Oklahoma? See, the problem is black folks don't want to see, and it's like what I said. It's like with like the time with me and Pinhead Blackson. Shout out to Pinhead. Pinhead and myself had this conversation about 6-7 years ago. Black men are not problem solvers. Black men always react to shit. Something happens, they reacting to it. Oh, a young person got killed, got hurt, whatever the case may be. We got to bring Al and Jesse and some black pastor, some Reverend Chicken Bone nigga, or an uneducated Benjamin Crump coming down there and having these NFL, NBA players come there paying for funerals and shit, rather than saying, okay, we need to investigate the police themselves doing the investigation. We need to investigate, hire investigating unit into these coons who's coming there, falling on the grenade. That's what needs to happen. Well, bitch ass Tatum is over here doing some whole ass shit. Y'all over here want to worry about what Roland Martin's doing. The sexual, freaky sexual shit Roland Martin is into. First of all, I don't know why, man. Why that image is in my, I don't think about the image, but talking about the graphic details of that shit. Well, yet though y'all want to talk about how many people was abused by Brandon Tatum when he was a police officer in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Y'all won't investigate that shit. Because black men are not problem solvers. Y'all want to talk about game. See, hold on. Let me roast the niggas over here. I'm sorry, roasting niggas over here. Simon J gonna tell me about, well, you need to get married. Who gives a fuck about that? Rude him coming here with that bullshit talking. Big J sees Queen Sunkers as a work wife, and she sees him as a work husband. Interfering in shit. You want to interfere some shit? Interfere about that motherfucker. Shit like that pisses me off. That's why I agree with Man of Tomorrow. Every goddamn time something happens, you clowns, so every time these coons do some hoe ass shit, you clowns get right up in between that shit. And Nightish, I'm talking about your fat ass too. Nightish, I'm tired of your old ass trying to be a peacock for that woman over there. Nightish, niggas, shut your old ass up somewhere and go to sleep. Get tired of you niggas caping for women. I don't give a fuck, nigga. If you're 1-inch dick, yeah, I said it. Nobody give a fuck about if your 1-inch, 2-inch dick get hard. That's the only reason why you're here for, nigga. You talk to these young women who you'll never see in real life, and you sitting there rubbing your nipples and shit, trying to add the possibility of sex. Sit your old ass down somewhere and shut your baby boomer, Gen X having ass up. You worry about what I'm saying, nigga. You worry about what I'm saying. Nigga, shut the fuck up. If you wasn't here for it, shut the fuck up then. Get tired of you old niggas. You blue pill simp, milk toast, tender dick niggas. I get tired of you niggas getting in the way. It's always you old niggas. Every time when a woman needs to be addressed, you old niggas got to get up in a fucking way of that shit. Shut the mighty fuck up. You're the reason why, though, this world's fucked up. You and the baby boomers is the reason why this goddamn Western society is fucked up. Worrying about pussy all the goddamn time. You chasing sex all the goddamn time. We're not on chasing pussy, motherfucker. That's a black man's problem. Worry about pussy. And y'all be the main one talking about, well, yo, man, the Bible. Y'all use that Bible on black women all the time. Y'all always talk about the Bible. Well, I would like to tell you Negroes, have you read it? You want to hide something from a nigga, you better hide that, you better put it in the book. Them niggas don't read. They either don't read, can't read, or won't read. Talk about that Bible all day trying to chastise women. Well, I won't date single mothers. What's her body count? Samson got fucked over thinking about pussy rather than killing off the Philistines. Niggas, you want to read that Bible? David got fucked up because he was after another man's wife. Solomon fucked up by marrying all these other outside women, yet he will not marry the women inside his camp. That nigga, what's the name, married Jezebel, and Jezebel brought nothing but pain and suffering to Jerusalem, to Israel and Judea and Samaria. Y'all don't read that Bible, but y'all use that Bible on black women, though. That's why I said y'all are not fucking problem solvers. You're getting in the way because you got limited minds. And you niggas who got limited mind, you're really pissing me the fuck off. Don't worry about if I'm getting pussy, Silent J. You a truck driver. Go, you truck driver. Get you some pussy there, nigga. Don't worry about what's on my damn dick. Men should start slaying fucking dragons. If you want these bitches, yeah, I'm gonna say it right now. If you want these women to respect you, slay some goddamn dragons. So you won't come on YouTube all day trying to talk about shame, blame, and goddamn explaining. Y'all sound stupid. Every time I open up a YouTube page or a Twitter page, it's always some black man talking about what you think about this. You got this old nigga name. You got this old ass nigga name. Urban. The Urban. What's it called? Urban something. He always had those blue shades on. And so, gentlemen, what you think about this? And it's always some woman complaining. Nigga, you're 50 years old and you worrying about dating? If you're over 45 years old, why are you worrying about dating for? If you're over 35, why are you worried about dating for? Pussy is about not even on my mind. It's not. No, well, Big J, you flirt. Yes, I like to see a woman laugh. Is that a crime? Big J, why was you flirting with Why was you flirting with old girl on a DJ Witch Doctor's channel? Is that a crime? Now, and when I did I say anything about sex? You niggas worry about the wrong shit. See, let me give y'all a little tidbit about white history. When the white man came over here, he brought himself over here first before he brought the women over. White men conquered, and then they brought the women over. Remember that movie Jaws and Robert Shaw, Quinn, the character Quinn sang that song, or do my fair Spanish ladies. Remember that song on the movie Jaws? Well, look at the historical context of that. That song was an old British song, an old English, Scottish song about them going to the New World, conquering and killing off the Indians, and they need Spanish women because Spain and Britain was allies at the time. So Spain gave those British men Spanish women. See, I know my history, and I know about their history too. Y'all worry about the wrong shit. I'm telling you to be conquered, to be the conquerors. You niggas worry about, oh, I gotta get me first thing y'all come on your mind, I gotta get me a box. And then y'all got a problem because I got a self-righteous streak. I earned the right to be fucking self-righteous. Fuck you. Hold on. Let me take me a piss. Yeah. Because I'm full of piss and vinegar. Let me take me a piss and then I'll drop the fucking link. I'll be right back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, yeah. Cause I'm come eat me a bag of pecans. I just did. No, hold on. You know what? Let me do that. Let me do that. Let me do that real quick. All right. I just went ahead and made a community wall. So anyway, what's going on, Queen?
Hey, how you doing?
I was
Can you
happy
hear me?
to. Yeah. I hear you.
You don't want to be my YouTube husband, Big J.
Girl, stop. Girl, stop. Shit. No, I respect the sanctity of marriage.
You don't want to be my YouTube husband? Why not, BJ?
Because
Why you don't want to be my YouTube husband?
because
I'm
you're
not
a
cute
married you're
enough.
a married woman. You're a married woman. That's why I respect your husband. That's why. You know what I'm saying? I respect your husband. I also respect marriage.
You can't compromise your values for me, Big J.
Girl, stop. Girl, stop playing. You playing. Mm,
Oh, oh my God. This would be great if I could keep a straight face. Okay. What is you up here hiding for in the night?
well, I try to calm down because I went on Amazon. I watched the season 2 of Batman, Cape Crusader. Watched all. I binge watched it all night. Then and then I became angry again because and I was on AT2 channel, and I saw Tasha K got on Twitter announcing that
Mhm.
Roland Martin got pegged in the ass, and and I'm sitting there thinking this is exactly the same shit I've been trying is niggas worry about the wrong shit. You investigate Roland Martin being pegged in the ass, but yet they won't lift a finger on Brandon Tatum. It's
Yeah,
always
that's
some
not.
It's always some fucking clown. It's really the clowns I'm tired of. You cannot dress the coons because they get in the way. Because
Mm, mm,
the clowns are more interested in the entertainment rather than the rights being taken away or the freedoms being taken away and shit. So
mm.
it kind of parallels what's been going on for the last couple of weeks. So
Yeah,
Way
I don't care about Roland Martin get paid in ass. Like, I don't care. That's kind of crazy.
yeah, yeah. He put that on Dr. K put that on Twitter. Talk about what he was wearing and shit.
I think she did a video too. I think she did a live stream on it. But I don't know. How she even get that shit? That's weird. I don't give a shit. I don't care what
Even
Roland Martin and Roland Poly ass has got going on here.
Silent Silent J. Hold on, let me correct Silent J real quick. JFK was a senator before he married Jackie. Um, Teddy Roosevelt was a state assemblyman before he married Alice Roosevelt. Abraham Lincoln was involved in politics before he married Todd. What are you talking about, Silent J? Anyway, let's keep it moving, right? But
Mhm.
yeah, and I'm just like really you.
I'm just trying to figure out why you rejected me in the public like this.
Girls, why, why? Are you what's the problem, Queen? What's the problem? What's the problem? Cut me off,
So
Doc.
what?
No, but you said
Tell
I'm
you all about it.
rejecting you. Yeah. What are you
Why you?
rejecting?
Why you? Yeah, why you rejecting me?
Why?
You don't want.
What's
You
this?
don't want to be. You don't want to be my YouTube husband.
Lord, girl. I know what you're trying to do. You trying to make
I
me
can help
laugh.
you. I can help you feed the cow. I can do that.
I know you can. I know you can.
I can bust the ground open and even start to grow some food. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Yeah,
Mhm.
I can do that.
Mhm. Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
You you can put me on the scene. You can put me on the scene. What's the matter? I'm not young enough for you.
Ooh, girl, stop. Just stop. Mhm. It's too early in the morning for all that. Too early in the morning for all that, and you know somebody gonna clip the shit out of that.
I mean, you already publicly rejected me, Big Daddy. So, I mean, what
Mm-mm.
what is there? What else is there to say? Like, I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with me.
Ain't nothing wrong with you. I know what you're doing. You just try to make me laugh and shit. Like you almost got me there. You almost got me there.
I almost got you. What you mean? I'm trying to put in my application. I'm trying to get on the scene.
Girl, please. Girl,
It's
stop.
it's it's assets over here. I like nice things.
Okay. I like nice things too. Hmm.
Hmm.
Oh.
I can help multiply all this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
But yeah, I think you should put me on the team. That's what I think.
Hmm. Hmm. Which position you want? You want the quarterback? You want the center? What? I mean, what you want? What you want? What you want to be on the? What
I
spot you want
mean,
to be on
it
the team?
depends. Which you need most? I'm getting on your program.
Oh, really? Okay, okay, all right.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. You just tell me what you need me to do, and I got you.
Uh, Lord, I'm tired now. I'm just tired now. I just ranted. I've been watching a TV show.
You can't get tired now. You gotta have more stamina than that.
Well, well. Before I was watching TV, I was cussing somebody out. So somebody who actually deserved to be cussed the fuck out. So
Who you was cussing
I'll put it in the back chat. Hold on.
at?
Let
Okay.
me put it in the back chat.
See, I can hold all your secrets. Oh,
Yeah,
oh my. Oh, oh my God.
yeah. Like she was starting some old bullshit, and I
Oh
got
wow.
tired of her ass. Tired of her little ass. You know,
Mm-mm,
doing all the little sneak did
mm,
this and shit. So
mm. That's crazy.
so what
So you
are you?
feel good?
Yeah, I feel better now. I feel better now.
What am I? What am I doing?
Yeah,
I'm at
you at
work.
work? Oh, you at work?
Mm-hmm. Yep, I'm at work. I said, well, let me fan the flames. But it's shit we trying to start. Fuck it. Let's go.
So so Sarge uh want a debate with MOT, right?
Yes, he wants the debates. Um, um, yeah, he want to debate MOT over Derek Chauvin having his knee on George Floyd, George Floyd's neck. Um, he said the autopsy um said that his knee wasn't on the neck.
Well, let me say this though. The knee was on his back, so even if the knee was on it, it still compressed the airway between his, the airway to his lungs. So he still suffocated with the knee be on the
That's
back. So still, you know,
that's
you
what MOT was trying to tell him that the pulmonologist said, but um, you know, Sarge was on his shit, and then he said he wants to debate that the um officer that killed Alex Freddie
hmm
and what's her name Renee Good
hmm
shouldn't they should be fired, but they
okay.
shouldn't go to jail.
Well, I would set it up. I mean, I would set the I'll set it up. I'll set one debate up. I mean, I have to contact them when it's a good time for it. I think I don't. I'm trying to think of a day. Well,
Fucking Sarge got up here and called that man articulate. I was like, that's so that's rude as hell.
yeah.
I disagree with you, but you're articulate. What kind of shit?
Well, SARS, he met his match. He's met his match in MOT. He met his match.
You know, it was crazy because Sarge was screaming and hollering and acting a fool, and MOT was not screaming back at him. I was like, bro, why is you screaming? Like, what
Yeah, I'll set it up. I'll set it up and
the
between those two. I miss all of that. I went to sleep. I miss all that good shit. I wasn't expecting that shit to happen. So
And I part of me didn't even want to let Sarge on the panel. I knew it. I said, I'm gonna let him over here and he gonna destroy this whole he gonna destroy this whole conversation. And boom, there it went.
Mm-mm. No, yeah. I
Sugar
see. I
bomb
see.
on your ass.
No, Sugar Bomb. What she need to do? Get on my dick. That's what she needs to do. She need to ride my dick. That's what she needs to do. Or shut the fuck
Wait
up.
a
Anyway,
minute.
what? What?
I'm trying to get on the team. You talk about sugar bomb need to get on your dick. What's happening? What is happening?
Hey, hey, it's room for two.
Okay,
Now,
I see how this goes. You see? Oh,
oh shit.
oh, oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I gotta be a sister wife to join the team. Is that right?
Well, shit, might as well. Shit. Everybody else they act like I'm the boyfriend. Some shit like that dumped him and shit. The way everybody else is acting today.
Well, hold on. How many you trying to have now? Hold
No,
on.
no,
How many
it's not.
bitches I gotta be friends with?
No. The point is, old girl act like I'm doing the boyfriend shit. She act like
Mm-hmm.
I'm the boyfriend that dumped her ass the way her ass is talking, trying to roast me last night. Trying to act like she sound like the nigga that like the nigga went here and dumped her and shit. Like the fuck you
Okay.
on anyway.
So, so okay. So who else? Who
Uh,
else? Who else? Who else I'm in competition with?
right.
Okay.
There
Tell me.
is no competition. There ain't no competition.
Which
Shit. Ain't no
it sounds
competition.
like a competition to me. Who else? Let me know. Okay.
Mm, but
So I can load my so I can load up and knock them off. Okay. I don't need no competition.
oh, there ain't none. Ain't no competition. Ain't no competition. No, ain't no competition. No. No.
You sure?
Being hypocrite about
Hmm.
what, Shiesty Bomb. Anyway, yeah, I'll set it
See,
up.
that's the wrong answer. You supposed to be like, and what?
Huh?
You supposed to be like, and what? And what? And
Yeah,
what? You supposed to be like, and what? So
yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah.
you supposed to turn it too short. You supposed to like, let my nuts go. Yes, let my nuts go. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah. I'm so
You
proud.
gotta be harder than it. You gotta go hard.
Mm-hmm.
You say, yeah, knock them out. These things. I'm telling you. Look. I want it all. Okay, I want all of it.
Man,
I don't
now,
need no
now,
competition.
now, Rude is gonna clip the shit out of this, and he gonna run with that shit. He gonna run with that
Okay,
shit. That nigga gonna
I
run with that
want the
shit.
man and the land. Okay, I was trying to get the other women the man and the land, but they was tripping. Look, they don't want it. I take it. Give it her. Come on, let's do
Yeah, look at
it. Dick
look
it
at this
the
nigga.
the link on the community wall.
Yeah, that nigga wants some mess. He trying. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll set that debate up. I hope I get some money off that shit. I hope I get some
I
cash app
mean, you
super chats off of that shit.
how much how much did you get out the stream yesterday?
Nothing. No, wait a minute. I didn't even count that. I didn't even count that. It's about like
Shiesty
at least
Bum
10.
said, "Is it true that BJ was mad, Rogue picked Rude over him?"
I don't even know Road C like that. What the fuck you on? And Road
That's
C's a
what Bruce,
Road is too young for my ass
Bruce
anyway.
said that yesterday.
Yeah. If I really want to talk to Road, I would talk to Road. I ain't. She's on the young side. It's like when Silent J was talking about why won't you go after Brownie? Brownie's man, get out of here. I ain't trying to go after Brownie.
Hold on. So, you know, Dickie Dave, we already know that. But just in case, you know, they may think they competition, I just gotta lay them the rest real quick. You know what I'm saying? Gotta let them know where they place it. You know what I mean? And Dickie Dave, the link is on the community wall.
Man, I feel better now. I feel sleepy and shit.
I'm glad you feel better. It's fucking screaming. It's 3 o'clock in the morning for me.
Hmm.
What the hell, DJ cussing out at 2 o'clock in the morning? It's like 4 o'clock in the morning for you.
I'm cussing somebody out, ass out, and that Wi-Fi went out on my ass. Like, god
You got to be more careful.
damn.
Can't have the Wi-Fi going now.
Wi-Fi went right on. Wi-Fi slowing down, kept buffering right in the middle. I'm going in. I said, damn it. Oh well.
We-
I think they might give me a new internet
Man,
service
I'm
in.
mad. I think I left my book in the car. Fuck. Mm. What's wrong with the one you got?
It's AT&T and shit. I better give me.
Oh,
Yeah, they always fucking up.
I got AT&T stock. He's doing all right, I guess.
Shit, like, damn, come on, man. Like, I'm middle of a fucking sentence, man. And then I went on DJ Wish Doctor's channel. It did the same shit over there. Like, damn. But I think part of it is StreamYard. When every time somebody play a background music as people are talking, I'm hearing the background
Hmm.
music, and I'm not hearing people's voice. And I think that's I don't know. I think that's part of the problem. The Wi-Fi, Wi-Fi is more focused on the music rather than the voice and shit. So
Man, I'm excited for this debate, man. Sarge, I think if Sarge give him a run for his money and just don't like if he stand his own ground, I think this would be a good one. I think that we do need somebody to come along and say, hey, we need another option outside of this Democrat Party stuff that black people always constantly voting for. Give them enough reasons to not be over there, other than saying, oh, Republicans are racist. That's all you guys ever say.
Because they are.
And that's fine. If you gotta be black, that will always be a problem.
Well, it's not about being black necessarily. It is. They're fucking racist, bro.
Yeah, but there's racists on the Democrat side too. But one thing I noticed is that Ryan Clark, when he got fired, he said
Yeah, that's
that
true.
he was too black and he regretted not being black enough or dialing it back. I think there's two different definitions of black. It's like black skin, and then there's black attitude, black grievance, black all that other stuff. I think that's what we're. Hold on, let me see. I got it. But yeah, I think that's the black he was talking about. So
Which one?
if you're so black that you have to be a Democrat. You can't be anything else.
Now, I don't think that's necessarily true. You can be a Democrat and vote for the person that's putting out the best policies.
That is not how that goes, though. It sounds good. It sounds like the honorable thing to do, but normally we're black, so we're gonna do this.
I don't know. I don't vote that
Well,
way.
the same that same argument applies when black people after the Civil War. That was the same ass argument.
Yeah, but it was never 100% one way. It is a
No,
majority of
no,
people doing
no,
the same thing.
no. The black vote was 100% GOP after Reconstruction.
So when are we going to stop being in this post-slavery? How are we going to stop being post-slaves, like having this post-slavery mindset? Because there's not an independent mindset. It's literally, if you're not the monolith, we shame, we blame, and we explain you back into place.
So the problem is that they are blatantly racist, right?
I'm
Okay,
sorry, say that
okay.
again. I'm trying to figure out this echo.
You
Why,
cannot
why,
expect people.
okay, but why vote for a party or ideology rather that is anti-education?
No, anti-department education does not mean anti-education. Let's not conflate that.
Okay. Why was the Department of Education was created then?
What are we talking about here?
Why was the Department of Education was created in the first
See,
place?
this is how the conversation starts walking. I'm not debating why it was created. It was never. This conversation isn't about that. This conversation is about we need more reasons to not just be one way, and not just because my mom told me to vote Democrat. We're just voting Democrat, and
That's
really
not
what you're
true.
aligning with is a lot of immoral behaviors, a lot of
What
Well,
cosigns on
we talking about
immorality.
more?
That's
if
just
we're
me.
Immoral.
talking
That's just me. I have my own thoughts. I'm just saying.
Hold on,
I, I,
moral behavior. Explain this more immoral behavior then.
I can't. I, as a Christian, cannot sign with the side that is pro choice. I can't. Anyway, I got to run to the store. I just came up here to stir the pot. I
See,
can't wait for the debate. I can't
you
wait
see,
for the debate.
you're
Yeah, I'm
running.
running. I'm running. I got
Yeah,
it because I
yeah.
got to. I got something to do. I'm literally like standing outside of what I got to do. But this debate, it'll be good, and hopefully, it open up some people's minds for certain things. Because some people don't know why things are the way they are. They just do it because tradition and mama said, mama said, mama said. And I gotta stop. Yeah, if you're a man, you gotta grab your nuts and stand up as a man. You can't be fighting out here for other people. You actually gotta have your own interests. That's like what you got to put in the front. Put your own interests in front. Can't do it for everybody else.
And that interest is what?
Whatever your interest is. Now that could be on either side. It doesn't limit you
No,
to
no,
one
no, no,
side.
no, no, no,
It's
no,
sitting
no.
up here saying that race is.
Because you sit there and said, right? You sit there and said us men need to have our nuts. And so this is implying that it's in conjunction to women.
No,
Because
it can be implying in conjunction to your own personal interest. You're just doing it because of this. The big boogeyman's over here. Hold your nuts and stand up on your own 2 feet. Anyway, I gotta run, man. I don't want to do this inside the store. It's just gonna look crazy.
okay then.
All right.
Black people like Deacon Dave, they chose the wrong time to be a conservative.
Mm.
They should have done that when George Bush was president or when Mitt Romney was running. Y'all chose the wrong time to be on that conservative bandwagon. Talking about abortion and shit. The main people who were pushing for abortion are the niggas who got these women knocked up. You need to talk about that shit. They're the main ones telling these women go to the clinic and shit. I don't want to pay no child support, baby. Let's go to the clinic. Man, I got a wife at home. Go to the clinic. Baby, no, man, you gonna fuck up my high school uh football career. Go to the clinic. No, those are the main ones who's on that. Forcing these women to have an abortion, and then on top of that, they don't even sit there and grasp right how much it costs to have an abortion. They never sit there and grasp that how much it costs.
Well, I don't understand how they are talking about morality when the Conservative Party is not moral at all.
Yeah, the Christian right ain't is not immoral. You seen them blowing up countries up and shit. So yeah. Hell. Obama is more got more morals than Trump. What you talking about? You see all these women saying Trump, Trump did this, Trump did that, Trump got these multiple wives and shit. You know,
Those are facts.
what was the second season of Batman good? Man, that shit was crazy. The second season of Batman, man, that shit was crazy, man. I watched all episodes. That shit was crazy. Man, let me tell you something. That was some sexual shit on that TV show too. Man, that shit was like, god damn, man, y'all pushing the envelope on that fucking cartoon. And what's her name was trying to fuck old girl. Yeah, that was over there. Man, no wonder it was rated M.
Alrighty. So first we have these 2 cups.
Oh, she's at. Oh, yeah, man. I watched that motherfucker. I watched all episodes. Yeah, it was better than like the first season. It was better than the first season. I got. I'm thinking about doing a review on that. I'm thinking about doing a review on each episode because I binge watched the shit out of that. Right. Abortion has been going on with all the Republican presidents. It hasn't stopped with Trump. Right. And I'm gonna say something too. White women are having these abortions at these hospitals. It's not at no Planned Parenthood. Everybody thinks. See, I used to go in Planned Parenthood. I went up inside Planned Parenthood and got me some condoms. You see, they never want to talk about that shit. They give y'all free birth control. No, well, I won't say free birth control. They gave y'all some half off birth control pills and some condoms and shit. They don't always do abortions inside there. Right. Trump is demon just after men who endorse him. Yeah. hmm Right. So yeah. Yeah. You know what? Since I watched the second season, I'm thinking about doing at least a video review of that season because that shit was crazy. The end, I love the ending though. I love how the second season ended, and I was kind of surprised though because the Joker did not give two flying fucks. He didn't give a fuck. He came out of nowhere. Facts. Yeah, facts. Yeah. The golden statue. Yeah. Silent. They already playing the spoilers. They already playing the spoilers. That shit was crazy. That was a crazy ass season though. They better hurry up and do a third season immediately. First season came out what two years ago. Biden was president. If they want to do season three,
I said it's showing.
It needs to come out next year. If they want to do season three, you can do it next year. Don't wait. Don't do this shit every 2 years, right? 'Cause I completely forgot about it.
And I say this as someone who is pro-life, bringing up the abortion issue is disingenuous.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, let me put that.
See, this is the issue. People don't go study no damn history. People act like history does not matter. And like black people are not voting Democrat because they mama told them to. The Democratic Party is the party that decided that black people's rights needed to be recognized in this country and put forth legislation to help make that happen. And then anybody that sits down and actually watches what goes on in the halls of Congress, especially in the House, you see a lot of them Republican motherfuckers just blatantly fucking racist, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and if you're watching them be racist while they're representing the people, then that ain't gonna encourage most people who identify as black because I noticed that a lot of these people that they feel like they have some kind of different level of thinking from the status quo black folk, they deny their fucking demographic, which is crazy as hell because I don't I, I don't see no white people in mass denying their whiteness. Like,
Right, right, right.
but that's why I'm really enjoying this book because it's further helping me understand what the fuck is going on,
Yeah, because
which is a continuation from Dr. Francis Quincy Wellstein's book, even though, it's a little dated. But I mean, all of this stuff is helping me understand these mindsets.
because the thing is, if you ever talk to a black conservative, they always talk about there's no such thing as the black church. I was watching what's that Vince Ellison. I can't stand that nigga. But anyway, Vince Ellison talking about there's no such thing as the black church. Not knowing the history of the black church, not knowing it used to be an anti, slave revolts and shit. The place where slave revolts was started at and shit, and everything else. You know, I'm trying to tell them that shit. But anyway, but I get
Yeah,
tired of
they
him. I get tired of I get tired of Vince Ellison and April Chapman. I get tired of and that Bishop Wooden. Oh, I can't stand Bishop Wooden. Oh, I can't stand that nigga. I'm sorry. Me and George, me and George watch Bishop Wooden. Me and him be hate watching over there on that church. Watching his church sermons. I can't stand Bishop Wooden.
I don't know how y'all watch silly ass people.
Yeah, and that Joy 105 channel, I watch the shit out of that. And niggas be beefing over there. Them pastors be beefing. The Baptists, they're beefing with the Church of Christ niggas, and the method, the AMC beefing with the Anglicans and shit. Yeah, the Hebrew Israelites, they coming up in the church, getting kicked out by the church ushers. That shit, man. I be watching that shit.
Oh, holla. Mm-mm. That sound like a whole lot of beast.
There was one church in Georgia. I think it was out. I don't know. It was Savannah or was it? Wait. I think it was Atlanta. And one of them Hebrew Israelites came up in there trying to stir some mess, and that pastor literally got him in homeboy's face and told him to walk his ass up on out of there. Shit, he didn't even allow him and the deacons to do it. He got off from the pulpit and went straight to the back and tell them to leave. You doing all that bullshit. So yeah, I be watching that shit.
Ooh,
So yeah,
my skin look good.
and the WWW wars has ended.
What's that?
The white women wars. Me and Vita was watching that shit. They went ahead and flag old girl up on out off of there. They flagged Savannah's ass up and out of there. I said, well, it ended. Okay, okay. Back to getting back to black YouTube then.
I know. So you gonna be my baby daddy? I ain't got one.
Girl, if you stop, see, man, you see, come on. Mm-mm.
Oh,
Now, you know what? I think to me, you trying to get me to go to find me a woman. That's what I think they think what you trying to do.
I don't know. Maybe, or maybe you could just take me at face value when I say I'm trying to get on your team.
Oh Lord, man, mm-mm. It's kind of it's kind of late at night. We talking about that shit.
Is it?
Maybe.
Nighttime is the perfect time for these type of conversations.
Oh, really? It is, huh? Okay. So, so, how was the geriatrics panel?
Geriatrics.
Yeah. Y'all I heard a bit of it over there. The geriatrics panel. Cause I heard Sherry Berry got her ass cussed out over there.
Sarah Berry always get cussed out. She always get cussed out. This is the first time I've actually seen Leonard act like he got some sense and have a conversation. I was shocked. Um, who else was over there? Cyber was over there. I thought Cyber didn't have good sense. He had good sense today. Action Potential was over there. He's still unhinged.
I avoid that nigga like a plague. I avoid
I
him.
mean, he was not nearly as problematic as he usually is, but you can still tell his ass is unhinged. And Blue was over there for a little while, and then I listened to them after they got through talking about like the Nolan Wells case or whatever. I went on mute, then I went to sleep, and then I woke up, and then I went back over there on my way to work. And when they was talking about somebody died and something, I was like, okay, so I left because I didn't really care.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah, but I was just disappointed when I watched AT2's channel. I just like no.
Why? Why you so disappointed?
The whole roll with the whole Tasha K and Roland Martin. I was like, no, you know,
Mm.
I find,
I mean, that's
huh?
what Tasha K do. I said that's what Tasha K do.
I guess.
That's messy though. Like I'm trying to figure out what's the point. What is the point of talking about? I guess because he cheating on his wife. I guess I don't know.
And At said something. I said, you know what? He was right. He said the way Roland been talking these last couple months, he sound like he's going through something. I said, you know what? You kind of right because he ain't himself. Like something else is off. I don't. I ain't no Roland fan. I stopped being Roland's fan. Roland pissed me off though. He pissed me off. He let that white man Joe Pags roll over his ass. That I was like, oh man, you let Joe Pags let Joe Pags just roll your ass over and shit. Like, god damn, man. So anyway,
Oh,
I'm
it
sorry.
looks like he ain't even addressed this. So I mean, I probably wouldn't address it either because it ain't nobody business. It's
He
me.
probably won't. He probably won't or can't. But I wouldn't address it. I just ignore Tasha K. I just ignore her ass.
Yeah,
But still, that's still just
I would
you know.
do. I wouldn't give her no credence.
And then she talking about I'm gonna contact his lawyers and his team and shit. Excuse me.
For what? Why?
No,
When is she contacting him for?
right, right, right. Why contact him before the fact you posted it? Why contact him after you said it?
Right. Like what? These people is crazy. Just like what's his name? Brandon Tatum sat up there and said all this shit and then expect that boy Paris to talk to him. Bitch, what is they gonna talk to you for? So
White
stupid
folk.
ass.
Ever since that live stream, white folks been pissed off at my ass. You should see some of the comments. You should see some of the comments.
Oh, I be seeing them.
No, you
They
didn't
ass.
see. Yeah, they're doing the same old classic argument. Oh, we don't see color. All that shit. Why is it every time they always say that shit? Of course you see color. Stop that bullshit. I never trust a person saying, "Oh, I don't see color." Bullshit.
Okay, cause that's the first thing you see. The hell you talking about?
No, well. Okay, the way I see it
That
is,
motherfucker look at me and tell me they don't see my color. Something the fuck wrong with you? Get the fuck away from me. That's weird.
it's a disarming device, right? To lull you back to sleep. Like we don't,
That
like,
shit is an alarm for me. Fuck you mean you don't see my color? What's wrong with your eyes?
yeah. I don't see color. I know what you mean by that. You saying that because you don't want me to call out the racism on your part. That's what it is. I don't see color. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I see. You know exactly what you're trying to do. You say that shit, and some, and I used to be naive on that shit, right? I'm talking about when I was a younger person, like in my teens and shit, right? It's been disarming. Like, okay, that they disarm you with that shit, and then they put your arm around you and shit, and and then and then you feeling like it's like a gaslighting mechanism. They gaslight you to put your alarm down. Yeah, you know. Yeah, that's why I, as a person, who grew up in a white community when they say that shit, I really be triggered by that shit. That be like, get the fuck out of here. You know what the fuck? You know what you're doing, shit. You don't want me to call out your daddy out. You don't want me to
Mm-hmm.
call out your mama out on that bullshit they're doing. That's what that shit is. You don't want me to call out your cousin. That's why your ass is saying that shit. Trying to
Crazy.
disarmed and trying to do this hard mark. See, I'm gonna say something. Some white folks think that life is like a hard mark card movie. You know, everything can be solved with a 30-minute or a 2-hour time frame. You know, social problems and shit. You know, especially conservative white women are the most naive people on the planet. They're naive as fuck. And no, I know I ain't trying to be uh like they think like they don't think outside of their fucking bubble. Like, you know, yes, your daddy gave you this fucking land because you got this from your grandpa. Your grandpa enslaved people and shit. You don't even know how man your granddaddy got all this land. He killed and enslaved people for that shit. And now your little young blonde headed ass prancing around the land and shit, and you thinking, well, you know, this is no, you know, you think life, no, you got your ass, you know, your ass your ass was handed shit, and you assume everybody else should be is handed the same shit. You're fucking naive, you know. So
I agree.
I better not hear nobody say I don't see race or I don't see color in this country. I can understand if America was created as this ultra, you know, this world where, you know, everybody from around the world settled this area and create the country on an equal playing field. Then I would agree on that post racial shit. Hell no, that shit ain't you know, that shit ain't real. That's just a fantasy. People act like racism don't exist. Then whites cry about not able. Facts. That's facts. Why can I say nigga? Y'all been saying it anyway.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like, why you gonna say something like that? That's crazy.
Hmm.
I ain't went around using nobody's racial group derogatory slur. I ain't never wanted to, neither. I ain't never went up to no Mexican and asked them, can I call them a person that crosses the ocean?
Hey,
I ain't never asked them no shit like that. That's weird.
right. And Vita, if you want to hit the link is in the community tab. The link is in the community tab. So yeah.
I mean, that's kind of throw. I don't know what that's about. Why can't I disrespect you? Okay, well, when you get the shit slapped out of your head.
Yeah, like why can't I disrespect? What you mean? What you mean? You know? No, what they want is the freedom of of to oppress. When they talk about freedom, no, they don't want no freedom from you know the government or freedom
Well,
from
Sugar Bump,
no.
I hope you never experience racism.
I
It's a very confusing and it's just confusing thing to experience, to say the least. I just
I'm
leave it right there. So be thankful you've never experienced it.
let me say this when it okay there have been subtle attacks, like subtle racism, right? Is when I experienced racism, it was subtle up until I was 19 years old. That's when I noticed the not the covert but the overt. You experience, the whole, it's not like the whole, well, the old white lady who hiding her purse every time you see a black person around. I'm talking about the whole truck full of rednecks calling you nigger and shit. And I was hot.
The first,
Yeah. This happened okay. I went to college, right, and
mhm,
I was a freshman, and there was a pickup truck full of white boys up in it. And back then, I was a hothead at this point, right? Imagine me, in my younger form, more athletic. But I was a hothead at the time, and white boys came in his Dodge truck, and they were yelling "nigger, nigger, nigger," and there was someone on the back of the truck. So I ran after the truck because I was going to steal one
mhm.
of them, and I couldn't make it to the truck. I was trying to jump up in that truck and whoop their asses, but they was speeding. So yeah,
The
It
first
is fun to whoop on the racist.
yeah.
first time I experienced racism, I think I was about 8, and we went to the hospital, and it was out in the suburbs. I think it was North Richland Hills. I think that's where it was. Um, and we was coming down the elevator. There was a white lady in a wheelchair, and she was looking at my sister, and I growling at us with her hands clawing the air in our direction. And we like, what the fuck? So we was looking at our mama like, what the hell going on? And my mama was trying to ignore the woman. But we kept looking at her like, what the hell wrong with this lady? And she was like, she racist, okay? She just racist. I was like, oh wow. And then
Man,
the next time, like, what the hell you growling at fucking kids for, you weird bitch? What's wrong with you?
hey,
So
Big J.
so
Remember the video I made yesterday morning?
yeah, yeah. I was wondering what was it about. So the white women wars is over.
No, it ain't even a white woman. Well, the white woman was still going on, but one of them was waking up and she was like, she was saying something racist, and I'm like, man, you know what? I'm kind of tired of it between her and the Savannah chick. It's like y'all want to just say the N word, and you want us to accept it. So if I go, start throwing slurs at you, are we allowed to clap back? Like, since we can't be sensitive about the word, you're not gonna be sensitive about me, shooting a couple of honkies and crackers at you, stuff like that, wetback beaner, things like that, right? They get mad. This Spanish chick went on a campaign about how the Spanish artists are using the N word, and she's like, I get a pass to use the N word. And I was like, you know what? I'm a bit tired of these people just wanting to say a word because they feel it's gonna give them a power or something over us or next to us or camaraderie. And she ends the whole thing with, black and brown coalition. Folks, we gotta leave these Spanish folks alone. And that's no offense. If you choose to be a racist, you gotta get called out for it. At least go use your pass in the right neighborhood and let's see what happens.
Hmm. But yeah, and I heard during the white women wars that Savannah lost a channel. Is that true?
No, she took it out. She got a new channel back. She took her channel out because everybody was on her neck. Everybody, even the white people on her side of town was on her neck. Like, don't be out here calling black people monkeys and blah blah blah. I
Because
guess she
because
fucking yeah.
yeah,
Go ahead.
because I heard Cat was celebrating that her ass was gone, and then I think Mo was saying something. What's the name? What's the name? Mo Nerd.
Yeah. I mean, they
She was
said something, but her channel, she had another channel on reserve, so she started the nonsense all over again on a whole other channel.
oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's
so
good.
she over there sharing people. She sharing Rio, trying to Rio James went at me yesterday because because I did that show about racism. Rio James had something to say to me about it. But we've been fighting coons in this sector forever. If you're gonna actually turn into one, then you're gonna get to work too. Then I done left my watch, my earrings, everything at Shorty crib. Fuck.
I thought it was over with because I saw Cat celebrating, and I see Mo Nerd was her ass sitting there just being, she's, I don't know what the fuck she always smiling and shit, like what's, are you okay? Like, showing her titties and shit. I'm looking at them motherfuckers like,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm like, what you doing? I mean,
Hold
and then
on. You can't be talking about nobody else's titties. And I'm up here showing my shot. What you doing?
Yeah, that's stupid.
oh shit, but yeah, I thought that shit was over with, man. Like, damn,
Hell no, it's still going. I'm loving it. I'll wait till I get to work and try to find the rest of it. But right now, man, my Uber about to come. I will be tuned in the chat room. All right.
oh, okay,
All right, later.
all right. So yeah, so anyway, but
You can't be talking about other women while I'm up here.
yes, ma'am. Yeah, yes,
They
ma'am.
make me jealous.
Oh, really, really? Okay, okay. So yeah, yeah, yeah. So
Oh,
I'm a,
y'all was tuned in to the war, huh? Y'all crazy.
well, I half-ass was watching that shit. I got bored, and then when I see what old girl was saying, and she was like victory and shit, and her channel's down and shit. I'm like, oh well, like y'all got that white girl channel flag down. That's what I was like. So it's over with. That's what I thought. I didn't know that shit. She got another channel. She's still popping off. Okay, so oh, and Clue. Oh yeah, I went in and Clue's ass on DJ. Which is Dr.
Oh,
Clue.
he came over here and gave you $5. I forgot about him.
Oh
Bitch
okay.
ass.
Yeah, Clue went after John Gott. Two coons fighting each other. I was like, I'll be damned. That shit
For
was
what?
hilarious. Man, he said John Gott is a fake. He's fake, he's phony. He's trying to help niggas. All right. And then I got up on there. I was already on the panel when Clue decided to bring his ass over there. So I said, Clue, explain about that white girl doing that Nazi salute on your couch. I brought that shit up. Yeah, he went in, he talked about it and shit.
Clue is a claim. Okay? It's a claim.
Like, damn, like that nigga, you talking about self
So,
hate? You talking about saying self hate? God
and
damn,
see, this
man.
is the thing. Like, I can listen to, like, Deacon Dave. I can even listen to SKC because when they present their ideology, it fucking don't sound like hate. It just sound like this is the way the fuck they think. These other ones, they act like
I mean,
they gonna give them the rope to string your ass.
like,
Like what
like
the hell wrong with that?
I think when it comes to SKC, right, it's
Mm,
more of like I'm disappointed and there's nowhere else for me to go, so I rather escape from the condition, right? And the others like John Galt and
right.
Clue, it's more like we need to eradicate ourselves. They on that shit.
Yeah, I'm not listening to them niggas talk about shit.
Yeah, the
Be
blacks.
like, what the fuck is
Yeah, like
like at least we Deacon Dave. And SKC, I can listen to them. I can have a conversation with them. Them other ones, man, hell no. Yo, Brad, why don't you just go kill yourself? How about that? Sorry about that. Why don't you go off yourself? Why don't you do that
And
instead of bothering the rest of us?
then
'Cause
though using that term, the blacks, yeah, the
that's
black. I'm
so
like,
weird.
but I'm like, nigga, but you were black. Okay, I'm gonna tell you something. There was this girl, right? I thought she was black, right? Her hair texture, her skin color was black, right? She about the same color as you, right? Same
Hmm.
complexion. Well, let me just say, I was trying to get my dick wet. Okay, I was trying to fuck, right? So
Hmm.
I'm talking to her, right? And then she's over there talking to me and shit, back and forth. And then she said something that made me pause. And this happened like 10 years ago or so. And she used the term the blacks. I never been with anybody. I never been with the blacks. And I'm like, wait a minute, wait, what? So come to find out, her ass was mixed. I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell she was mixed because she had a darker complexion and shit. You know, but the blacks, what? I'm just sitting there like,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm confused. Like, you black too. I was confused when she said it. I said, well, you black too. Why you use that term, the blacks? Like, as if you are the other. The othering of black people. That's the othering. I use the term that's the term I found under the othering. The blacks, or because you don't hear white. You don't hear us saying the whites. Well, we say whites because of the power structure, and you know use the term that, like, the white man. We talk
We
about the
don't
power
even
structure.
say the whites. We say white people because we don't dehumanize people.
Right, right.
They dehumanize us. And these people that look like us and side with them dehumanize us as well. As if they decided that they wanted to collectively exterminate us, they ass would be on the chopping block as well. They weird.
It's just
They're very strange.
and what doesn't help is the Caribbeans come up in the mix, and their worldview is different than those on the mainland, you know, United States and
Yeah,
shit.
I don't care nothing about them. They can think whatever they want. They don't matter.
But you know what? I'm glad somebody. I forgot that young woman from Boston. She did a video. It was the news company. She was talking about. She said black people in that Juneteenth is also celebrated in Mexico. And I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, so there's some parts in Mexico celebrate Cinco de Mayo because there was the Southern Underground Railroad, um, that started from
Yeah.
that started from where was Sandra Bland died at Water County.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yep.
it start from there and it goes into Mexico and shit. And I was talking, I'm doing a family reunion, and then we're talking about how some of my people went from Mississippi and the Carolinas trying to get out of the country. We ended up in Texas, and that's where we stayed because we couldn't travel any further. So we
Mm-hmm.
just settled in Texas, and because we were trying to get to Mexico or somewhere outside of the slave plantation area. So we just went into the border. But you know how Texas is. The counties that are pro slavery and the counties that are not, that don't have slaves. They're trying to go to the counties that didn't have slaves. That was less inclined for having slaves. The slave
Mm-hmm.
population. Well, I'm saying the slave population was very low. That's what they was trying to escape to. You know.
Right.
So yeah. You know that need to be talked about too, though. That nobody ain't talking. Everybody want to talk about Harriet Tubman. No disrespect to Harriet Tubman, Underground Railroad, but there was an Underground Railroad of the South where people was going to Mexico or going to California. You know, that should. Then VW and Big J come to complain to black people about racist spaces they put themselves in. Uh, what are you talking about, Shicey Bum? The white people have been over here already. What you talking about? They here anyway. Um, yeah, that need to be talking about. Yeah, they're talking about how Cinco de Mayo. I forgot that one state in Mexico where they celebrated at. If Mexico would calm down and shit, I would travel down there again. But it's too damn.
It's a lot of Americans that live in Mexico.
Yeah,
It's just
yeah,
a
but
recent
yeah. But I'm more
they was
concerned about
kicking
the
the white folks'
violence,
heads up out of there.
huh? You talking about there are a lot of
I
Americans
say
there?
recently they was kicking white folks' heads up out of their country.
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
Yes, white Americans specifically.
yeah, yeah.
I don't think it's as violent as people say it is. You know, the United States tell
Oh,
lies.
I don't know. I see too much traffic. I see too much traffic. I mean, you know,
Yeah, I mean, you are
going
down
down
by
there.
the border, but I'm just saying the United States tell a whole lot of lies.
That's true. That's
And you
true.
get out of the country, you see something totally fucking different. Yeah, I don't look at America like I used to ever since I went outside of the country. The fuck? Bro, I
Uh,
need to go other places.
okay,
These
I'm
people
gonna
been
ask you
done.
something. So let me ask you
Mhm.
something, right? Let me ask you something. As a person who lived outside the United States, what what changed your perception
Well, first of
about?
all, our infrastructure is a bunch of bullshit. Okay? Our
Hmm.
infrastructure is terrible compared to other places in the world, especially our
Japan.
railroads. Our railroads are ridiculous. The trains move so damn slow. The trains don't move that slow in other countries. Our power lines are still on top of the ground. Granted, in some places in the United States they are not, but largely all across the United States our power lines are on top of the ground. You don't
Hmm.
see that in other countries unless you out like in the countryside or something like that. You might see a couple of power lines, but nothing like we have. Just the sheer look of the shit. It just looks bad. Um, one of the things that they always said was, "Oh, you got freedom of speech in America." Well, these other countries have freedom of speech too. It's just certain shit you say you're gonna be held accountable for, and this the United States ain't caught up to that yet. People just say whatever and think they can get away with saying whatever. And not necessarily in other countries. You just and then the racial slur shit, like the shit that these so-called conservatives get up on social media and do and say all that derogatory shit. In other countries, your ass will go to jail for that. This
Hmm.
just public rudeness. Like you know, you're not doing that. So it's just it's a lot of small things that eh, we are indoctrinated to. And if you get outside of this country, you find out these people are told lies. I think that's why they make it so difficult to get the fuck out of the country.
Hmm. Yeah, because they raised the price of a passport. So yeah, I forgot to file that shit in for mine because I really want to go up to Canada though. I just need to, you know, I just want to go to Canada for some reason. It's just something about it just draws me to it. So so and you know, shit. Me and Vita talking about going to London. You know, shit, I don't know if that's so. We'll see how that works. That shit works out. German roads and railroads are better.
London, the food is trash.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I heard the food ain't shit. I
yeah,
heard
the
the
food
food
is
ain't shit.
not nothing to write home about.
Yeah, shit. If I have to eat, I'm gonna eat me some fish and shrimp. No, fish and chips, I should say. I don't want to do shit. I can eat all that other that what's it called?
In London, they eat beans for breakfast.
Shit.
They
Yeah.
eat beans, tomatoes, some kind of sausage, a toast. Now I tell you what is good. They fucking cakes and pastries and shit. That shit is delicious. But they food, mm, you can get a what they call it. It's like a gyro, I guess. It's not a gyro though. What they call it? A kebab. You can get a kebab. The
Mm-hmm.
kebabs are pretty good. Pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Mm, that's about it. The food ain't too much. And then I don't eat no pork, so like, mm, so yeah. But it's just different. You go to Europe and you come back to the United States. The United States is the fucking ghetto of the European countries. This shit is the hood, okay. And then
Mm-hmm.
when you look at the history of the United States, it makes sense.
Yeah, because I look at the infrastructure of like Japan and see how technologically advanced Japan is, and just see how we want to pride ourselves as number one and shit, but
I mean, yeah, fuck no, no, no. Even in Europe, I mean in Italy, even in Italy, they call it the old world because they still have a lot of that old structure. Them fucking buildings is centuries old. That shit still intact.
hmm
You can still walk around and shit. They renovate the inside of the shit and keep the outside like it is. Like, come on, bro. It, our building's falling the fuck apart because it's too hot outside. Get the fuck out of here.
hmm
Now, granted, we have some amenities that they don't have. A lot of them don't have like central air. They do have heat because it be fucking cold, but they don't have central air. But typically it does not get that hot, but because global warming and shit is getting hot as fuck over there. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna be implementing some central air pretty
they're
soon
going they're
because
going
it
they're
gets
going to
hot.
have to they're going to have to. But you know what? Since you say that, hold on, let me check. You know, I might want to put some more money in my portfolio for for AVAC and AC shit, because if they going to buy some more ACs in Europe, shit, you know how much money they're going for the stock market for these companies? Oh man, but I stopped investing in companies. I started doing ETFs now. I said fuck it. I ain't worry about retirement now. Stop trying to chase
It's
after the
hotter
bag,
for them.
huh? So
So what the ETS doing for you?
yeah, the ETF, um, not all ETFs are ETFs got every company as in a list, and sometimes they give out dividends. You know, not all ETFs do that, but yeah. Um, I also invest in mutual bonds and shit. I got Mutual Bond, and I think that was St. Louis, or there's another one in somewhere in the West Coast, somewhere, some town in West Coast. I got that on Robinhood. Yeah, I put that in my I put that stuff in my retirement plan, my IRA account. So yeah. And you know
Okay,
what?
cool,
Y-
cool.
You know what? I might be a damn fool. I think I'm a damn fool for buying that SpaceX stock. I think I'm a damn
Yeah,
fool
you
for that
should
shit.
buy that shit.
Yeah. I said, let me just buy one stock. Man,
You know, I got a little bit of Amazon stock, and this shit is getting on my nerves.
why you keep on fluctuating?
Yeah, it ain't brought me no money yet. Like I
Yeah.
want to sell that shit.
Wait until till after the year. Just wait until after the year, I guess. I mean, 'cause they would have taxing the shit out your ass over that if you sell. Shit, I wasn't
Yeah, I
worried about
usually
being
just
being
hope.
taxed.
I usually just
Mhm. I think most European companies have universal health care and affordable. Yeah. Hmm.
yeah, they had that too, but you know, people complain about that as well, but it is what it is.
So, so yeah, I'm gonna do. Yeah, so I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set up that debate and try to get. Ain't talking about going. Notice Big J ain't talking about going to Black men's countries. I think I'm going to Liberia. Shit, I think I'm going there because I want to see it. I want to see like Liberia. Talking about you ain't going. You ain't talking about going to Black men's country, girl. Please. I remember there was a woman from Zambia that used to be on RBR's channel. They used to flirt with her all the time. And I said I could fly over there and snatch me one of them African women over there. Anyway, yeah. But anyway, yeah. Snatch her ass up. But yeah. I think about going to Liberia, maybe Zambia.
You gotta have some money to go traveling around Africa. That motherfucker expensive to travel around. You gonna pay more to go from one country in Africa than you would pay to go from one state to another state in the United States. That shit expensive for no damn reason.
Explain. Explain.
And I'm not even talking about going clear across the continent. So you get paid $700 for a ticket to go to a country right next to the country that you in Africa. That shit expensive as hell.
Hmm. Hold on. Big J, if you go to London, say hi to Miss Mo for a friend. Man, I'm scared. I'm scared of Miss Moa. I'm scared of her, man.
Why?
She might have me in a dungeon with whips and chains and shit.
Mm-mm.
Man,
Not you scared of mama.
Miss Moa, man, shit. She'll have you at man.
Where she? Hey, is she even on YouTube anymore? I haven't seen her.
You know what? You're right. I ain't seen her in a while. I ain't seen her in a long minute. I'd be scared. I'd be scared coming up to her, man. She might handcuff my ass or something, and then just have her way on, have herself on your ass and shit. You ain't getting out that house. God, I bet she got a dungeon. You know, I'm gonna do all types of shit on you. Okay, shit.
Greetings. You want to know if Manuel has someone else? The South Node as Sagittarius in the eighth house. And the South Node talks about what is currently going through, what has going on at this particular time, while Sagittarius is very active energy. And all of this is happening in the eighth house. So what this tells me is though, while there is no real definitive notion or energy that expresses that he actually has this energy does tell me that
Wait,
he is
wait, wait, hold on.
considering um
She said, "Say, ain't you said that until I had to your tea? What the crack your tea? What the fuck? Okay, whatever." Vito said, "Cross border traffic is not simple in Africa. It's what I hope for." Oh, damn. Okay, man, shit, Miss Moa, man, shit, you ain't getting out that house. I'll come in with some tea. And she might put some clay loose in your tea and shit, and you be up in that dungeon, for 2 weeks. And after she done with your ass, she be saying, you can go home now. Shit. I'm scared of that. That's some women I'm scared of. Like, yeah. She's one of them. I'm sure gonna buy a ticket for sure. Oof, oof, oof. That one was a freak. Shit. My legs are still sore. Yeah. My legs still sore and shit.
why your legs sore.
I'm doing some weights.
Oh, okay. So that means you need a massage.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Here we go again. I should. Why I had to say that? Why I had to bring that up? Oh Lord. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay.
So what kind of oil you got?
I don't got no oil.
You don't got no oil.
I don't got no
Mm.
oil.
Now how you gonna get a good massage if you ain't got no oil? You got a candle? I can melt a candle.
Queen. Queen. What is this? What's going on? You good? You good over there? Shit. I remember that avatar
I
you had.
am.
Yeah, that's like that avatar you had a close up of your lips and shit. Like what you
Ooh,
doing? Like what you
I
want? What you
have
want?
I have gorgeous lips.
Yeah, you like you want somebody to kiss them lips or some shit? What you got the lips out like
Oh,
that? Shit.
because they're delectable.
Okay.
Shit.
Okay. All right
Uh-huh.
then.
Mm-hmm. They nice and full and juicy. Hell yeah.
Big J, I'll be the only one on the missing picture of the big green on his face. Shit. Yeah. Yeah. It would be nice to visit the black YouTubers over there. You know. So
Where in the UK?
yeah,
Or over there in Europe?
yeah. The UK. Yeah, the UK set sector, folks. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm kind of prejudiced. I don't like nobody but American black.
Oh.
I ain't saying. I ain't saying at all.
Now, like the Canadians ones, the Canadian black sector, I'd be like, I don't know, they kind of like aloof, they're kind of more aloof and shit. So I can't really get a real good beat on them, you know, because I think part of it is because the black Canadians. Oh yeah, I was gonna watch that special. I had that saved for later about the history of Black Canada. And anyway, like the ones on the East Coast, they're mostly black people who came from America and shit. Um, who still got lineage to America, and then you got the Jamaicans and the Caribbeans around Toronto and shit. So you really can't get a real good bead about Black Canada. You know, I don't know. You really can't because some of them talking, some of them sounds like Americans. I mean, the way they're looking at the world, you know, half of them are like on that have the same opinions as we do, but at the same time, the other portion have this Haitian. Um, a lot of them are Haitians and Jamaicans, and half of them have that Caribbean mindset. So I couldn't get a good beat on them. You know, based on their conversations and shit. Like what's her name? Who used to be over here? Um, I'm
Who?
trying to remember her name. She used to be on RBR's channel. Um, she used to be over here. Damn, I forgot her name. She was a light skin. She's light skinned. Well, I'm sorry, she's brown skinned. I know how people say. Well, try to remember her name now. Because she went MIA after RBR died. She
Is
stopped
it that
showing
lady
up.
that was cussing me
No, 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 no. No, you talking about the old crazy ass cartoon cat. Cartoon cat's from the Sudan.
out?
She's from the Sudan.
Know
Yeah,
where the hell she was from. I know that lady was crazy as hell.
yeah. I'm trying to remember her name. I'm sorry, but bruh, listen. I'm trying to get her out of my mind, George. Trying to get her out of my mind, man. Cause yeah, uh, I forgot her name. Cause I ain't seen her in a long ass minute. So you hate yourself and big up anyone else. So I said, hold on. First of all, I'm talking about a woman, a natural woman, Deacon Dave, and I'm talking about a Canadian, Deacon Dave. I don't know why, man. You bring that a name up in here. 'Cause you know them niggas are around here. Let's see. I mean, Canadians. Listen, Canadians are funny people to me, right? I don't know because I have a few of them down here, right? It's I don't know how to describe it. Um, I don't know how to describe it. It's it's quirky to me. I view them as quirky, and especially black Canadians. They more quirky. They don't have. I'm trying to not be stereotypical. They're more that they're more quirky to me. You know, the boxing scholars in the chat room. What's going on, boxing scholar? Um,
What's up, Scholar? How you doing?
uh, trying to remember. Yeah,
Scholar, tell BJ to make me his YouTube wife. Tell him to do it.
oh Lord, man, she ain't gonna live this down. She ain't gonna live this down. Yeah, I'm supposed to be Queen Sun Kiss husband. YouTube husband, her work husband, some shit.
Yeah, you my YouTube work husband. Gotta give the people what they want, BJ. Gotta give them what they want.
See, Uh, hold on, that cat that you used to date, man. Oh, listen, I don't even know about that. I don't even know about that. I don't even know about that. I don't know if she dated Uda or you know what? I don't even fuck. I don't know. I do know Cartoon Cat used to be on Auntie's channel. Uh, when he first started, or should I say when I started to notice Auntie. So I put it like that. Yeah, yeah. You know, but yeah. You know, I would like to go to Sweden, so
Look, I want to go to Sweden too, cause that sucker look pretty.
that's what I'm saying. The mountains and shit. Oh, green mountains and shit. Yeah, I have to go to Sweden. Yeah, I
It's
just
a
want
lot
to.
of places to
Yeah,
see. You know where I really want to go?
where
I want to go to the Maldives so bad, so bad.
the Maldives. Mm,
Yes,
mm. Wait a minute, wait a minute. I'm sorry, my mind went completely blank. What is the? Wait a minute. I know I'm sleepy and shit. So what's the Maldives? Because I know my brain is not working
the
all
Maldives.
Yeah, you got to remind me because my brain ain't working all cylinders right now.
So it's in Asia.
Maldives. Okay, 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 okay.
It's in South Asia, um, south of Sri Lanka and India.
All you talking about that you talking about that island over there?
Hell yeah, I want to go to that shit. Ooh, so fucking pretty. And I love water. Oh my gosh, I love freaking water. I want to go wherever there's an ocean.
Yeah, but me, though, I just want to visit a place where it's cooler and it's nearby the water. Because I thought about going to Bobovia. Not what's that province in Canada where they had the hotel at is next to a lake. I thought about going over there. If because I was talking to uh, I forgot her name. Um, um, I was talking to well anyway, I was talking to somebody over here and I was talking about going crossing the border into Canada and and go over there into not what's that province next to Alberta? Go up in there, yeah. So I don't know. Something fascinates me by maple trees. The orange maple trees, and then the pine in the water and shit. It's something about that. I just want to because down here it's just brown, right? It's just green and brown. I just want to see the different types of shades of color.
You talking about in Canada?
Yeah, yeah.
You know you can go to Vermont. You can go to Rhode Island.
No, I mean like
Okay.
that. I mean, you talking about Vermont and Rhode Island? Yeah, you might be right.
Hmm.
You might be right. Yeah. Yeah, I want. I don't know. You know how like them bridges that has like. You ever watch that movie, Silver Bullet, with that bridge with the top of the
Nah.
ha- with that type of roof on top? I want to see shit like that. Them old timey bridges and shit. You know, especially in the fall time. I want to see that. Hold on, is Queen Sun Kiss playing with Oracle or tarot cards right now? I don't know.
Why? Why you asking about my business?
Shit.
So just just chill out. Don't engage. Just chill, and he'll get over it.
Okay.
Hmm. Hmm. Talking about that, I'm not playing. Let me tell you something. Y'all stop disrespecting me. Oh, child, he will. You're welcome. I'm ready to go home. Shit,
How much time do you have left to go home?
4 more damn hours.
Damn.
Actually, 3 hours. Three
Okay.
hours and 15 minutes.
Well, I'm gonna try to stay up as long as I can. So try my best
You
to
gonna
stay up.
stay with me?
Yeah, I try to stay up long as I can. I can't promise you anything.
That's so sweet.
I know I'm sweet because I'm made of chocolate. That's why.
Mm. Dark chocolate.
I used to say that shit. Oh, you so sweet. Yeah, I'm made of chocolate. You want a bite? I be saying a lot of crazy shit.
No, I don't need no
Eh,
chocolate. I won't be
Yeah,
nothing else.
they be laughing at that shit. They be laughing at that shit. You know. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad. I'm glad homegirl is enjoying Texas though. Shit.
You talking about Ellie?
Yeah, Brownie. Yeah. I enjoy it down here. Okay. Shit. Shit. And then
I mean,
she.
Texas is great. I don't know about Texas politics right now, but
Well, I'm just saying. Like if she made that community post talking about she didn't know mosquitoes are that damn big. Yeah, yeah. Motherfucker, carry your ass off somewhere.
not carry you out there. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. I was mowing the yard the other day. I got my ass ate the fuck up. They ate my ass. Shit.
That's
They
right.
had lunch. They had lunch, dinner, and breakfast on my ass, and a snack on that
That's
motherfucker. They
right. Yeah.
sh- shit. They was snacking on my ass. I couldn't even fight them niggas off.
Was you delicious?
I guess so, because they keep snacking on me and shit. Shit. Drink, sucking blood out your ass, them fucking mosquitoes. Shit. I had to hurry up. I hurry up and got the fuck out of there, man. Like, I'm over there mowing. I said, you know what? Let me just mow with the riding mower. Fuck all that doing that walk mower. I wait till I got the riding mower to do it because I don't have to worry about them damn mosquitoes and shit. It'd be a quick, you know, mowing session, and so forth. So yeah. Hmm.
See, I can make you a nice tall cold glass of lemonade while you out there cutting your over. You know what I'm
Girl,
saying?
girl, girl, you know
And I can
them
make you
niggas
some
gonna clip
fresh
this
fruit.
shit. Hey, hold on, you know, Rude them going to clip that shit and run with that shit. But yeah,
I
but
can,
anyway,
I can, I can make it from scratch too.
really,
hmm hmm I can even grow the lemons. But meantime, in between time, while we wait on the lemons to grow, I can just go get them from the market.
mm.
Unless, some of the neighbors grow lemons, I can go get them from them.
Hey, what type of lemons you into? You into them big ones, or you up in them small ones?
I like the big lemons. I need the juice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the squeeze on. Yeah. What's going on,
hmm
Mother Twerks?
Wait a minute. Is there some more competition?
Could be, could be.
Mm,
Who
mm-mm,
knows? Who
mm-mm,
knows?
mm-mm,
Who knows?
mm-mm, mm-mm. We got to get rid of all the competition, baby. Okay, no, 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 no competition. Okay.
Oh, Lord have mercy. What's going on, Mother Twerks? I ain't seen you in. Man, when the last time I seen Mother Twerks? She ain't been here in a minute. I think like what 2 months or at least 2 months. Yeah, I used to
I'm gonna
watch
play
videos of
this
her.
until I get tired of it.
Oh, yeah, I used to watch videos of her when she was singing and eating and shit. No, singing and cooking. That brought a smile to my
Did
face,
I
man.
tell you,
What?
you can't be talking about other women in front of me and make me
Oh,
jealous. Did I tell you?
oh, I'm
Yes, you're
sorry. I'm
doing it.
sorry. I'm sorry. I
You
shouldn't
just,
do that. I shouldn't do that. Oh shit. Yo. I
but that's okay. So what she was cooking? What she was cooking?
don't.
What color was her lipstick?
It was some type of I'm trying to remember what it was, but it was a fact that she was just laughing and shit and like, oh, okay, I see
So
joy.
all I have to do is do a live stream and cook and laugh and smile, and then you'll put me on the scene.
Ooh, yeah, maybe.
Now I can work out video. Hold on.
Mm,
Mm,
I was making
mm.
chicken salad.
I'm gonna have to get back over here on my.
Yeah. Okay.
It's
Yeah.
just making chicken salad.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need to make chicken salad with what color lipstick?
Ooh. I really. I don't think though she was wearing lipstick. I don't think she was
Oh
wearing
no,
lipstick.
lipstick. No stick. Okay, okay. She was natural.
Yeah. She was
Oh,
natural.
okay.
Yeah.
Did she have an apron on?
No, no, no,
No apron. Okay.
no.
So
She had no apron on.
make some chicken salad. Wow. Being joyful in the kitchen. That's what I
Mm,
need to do. Okay.
yeah. A happy man, a full man is a happy man. You know.
Mhm.
Yeah. You know what? That should be a model. A full man is a happy man. Yeah. You know.
No.
Oh shit.
I just gotta recreate it and do it better. You know what I'm saying? That's
Uh huh.
how. That's
Uh
that's how.
huh.
Let me tell you. I'm just the acting fool.
A
That's
drained
something
man.
else.
A drained man is a happy man. The last time I was drained, I you know what? Let me be quiet. Let me be quiet. Let me be quiet on that. Um, Yeah. Let me be quiet on that.
Mhm.
Like it's like your soul been came out your body and shit, and
Oh,
it's it's
what?
it's it's like a religious
What are you
experience.
talking about? Who did that to you?
Uh,
Who did it?
there was
Where
some
she at?
girl. There was some girl like an
I'll
hour away.
snatch her all asses off.
Yeah.
Okay?
It was like a spiritual experience when she drained she drained the shit out of my ass. Yeah. So it's like the whole like the worries of the world just lift off your fucking shoulders and shit.
Let me tell you something. Don't be telling me about no other yeah. Okay?
Okay.
And what
Okay.
she did to you. What are you doing?
Uh, Mother Tori said spiritual draining. You're writing that down.
I'll kidnap both of y'all. Okay?
Oh shit.
And tie both of y'all up. Okay? You could be in captivity with her. You understand?
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm, yeah.
Boom, boom, boom.
And I did something foolish though. Um, well, you know what? I ain't gonna talk. I ain't gonna bring it up. I ain't gonna bring it up. It's, people gonna misunderstand it. So, um, I got flashbacks, and one time I had to drive by that house. Um,
Drive by what house?
she was over there. You know,
And
yeah,
so you just gonna sit up here and tell me about how you finna go chase another woman? That's what you doing?
and 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 I forgot though
I see you
she
wanna fight me.
moved.
You wanna fight me? That's what
No,
you wanna do.
I
You
ain't
wanna
trying.
fight me?
I ain't trying to fight you. I'm
Oh,
just.
and now you ignore me?
And she
Then
said
you won't ignore me?
and she
Wait a minute.
and I forgot though she had moved. So
Oh, BJ, I'm gonna set you on fire, okay?
oh, you
I,
are
I'm gonna set you on fire.
okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn
Okay.
you.
So I just want to know. Is it gonna be kerosene or gasoline or diesel? Which lighter fluid you going to use? You gonna
A
put?
lot of fluid.
I want to be prepared. Which because I like the smell of diesel. So
I'm
let
gonna
me.
barbecue your ass.
Ooh, that goddamn. Okay. All right. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh damn it! That's right. I supposed got this video up. Yeah, I supposed to produce this video. Damn, I forgot. I forgot I was editing this video. So might as well work on this video this morning then, or whenever I get up. So yeah, yeah. So I like to get on a bus and just go to sleep. And mm, just get on a Greyhound bus. Just go to sleep. Go cross state lines and shit. Cause I don't feel like driving. Shit.
So you want a window seat?
Yeah, yeah. Just look out the window and just sleep. So Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Man, they look y'all face for my camera on. I would be showing out right now. Oh my goodness. I love to act. It's great. Set him on fire and play the song by King Pentagrass. Feel the fire. Okay, all right. It's coming. It's coming. I'm gonna set BJ on fire, y'all. Y'all wait till the yeah, I'm gonna do a video. Cause yeah, great entertainment. Let's do it. I'll send it up. We gonna send it up.
Oh,
I'm ready. I'm taking all requests. I'm doing all of it. Give it here. Bring it here. Let's rule on the play. Let's play. Who is that? It's rude. Let him up. Let him up.
She
Good
got she got.
morning.
What's up, Miss Queen? So she got to ask you to let me up. All right.
I'm trying to shoot my shot.
You trying to
And,
shoot your
and
shot with Big J?
yeah, he keeps shooting me down. He keeps talking about other women. I told him I'm gonna barbecue his ass.
So why you doing that, Big J?
because I respect the sanctity of marriage.
Man, all right, man. Then why you don't listen? All right, I'm not gonna say nothing. All right, 'cause I know what you're saying. You don't believe in it. You can't. All right, because you up here with this woman all day and all night for you to respect that. You get what I mean? It's no different if y'all was hanging on the porch or going out to eat and y'all just having a good time the whole day. You not thinking about nothing marriage at all. You thinking about you and her. Now tell me if I'm lying, Big J.
Yeah,
What do
this
you?
is this. It looked like Jenny and Forrest. Y'all go together like peas and carrots.
Beans and rice. Look,
Oh
Big
Lord.
J.
Easy
If you
day,
respect
baby. You boring.
if you respect Big J the sanctity of marriage, you wouldn't be keeping another man's wife out all night with you, nigga. Now what's up?
What are you saying, Rude?
I'm repeating what you're saying. You're saying you respect the sanctity of marriage, right? But
Mm-hmm.
then you got another man's wife with you the whole night,
She wasn't here the whole night.
the whole day, the whole
No,
whatever. It's like, listen, you haven't took that woman back home to her husband. You got her with you,
she's at work. What's she talking about, Rude?
work husband type shit, cause you be at work.
I'm not at work right now. I'm at home.
This is considered to be work. YouTube, it's like work. Like what people do on YouTube is like work husband, work wife type stuff, right? This
Lord.
is what's going on. Like when you got somebody you like at the job, somebody you can talk to, gossip with, you bond with, you have lunch with, and all that. Yeah, that's like work husband, work wife.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So this would be equivalent to you and Miss Queen eating like lunch together. You getting her lunch, or she's bringing you breakfast or whatnot, and y'all eat together, whether it's in the car or whether it's in the break room, right? This is like you and Miss Queen at the job, and when y'all supposed to be working, y'all steady talking, doing side conversations, chopping it up, y'all hugging on each other and shit, right? Y'all texting each other during the job. It's the same shit for you to say you respect the sanctity of marriage. That's what I'm saying, BJ.
Okay. Okay. Whatever, Rude. Right. I'm just sleepy, man. So
So why you
whatever.
live if you sleep? Why you live if you sleepy?
Because I've been ranting all night. I mean, cussing niggas out all night. I've been watching a TV show, and I came back over here just to rant. So
Speaking of rants, let me stop.
um,
I don't want to be messy, man. Hey, go ahead, go
okay,
ahead, go ahead. No, go
but
ahead.
and that's all. So I wasn't even supposed to plan on doing a panel. I was just gonna rant for 2 hours and go to sleep.
And look
So
who came up. Us,
mm-hmm,
your family.
mm-hmm,
I'm fucking with you, Big J. I'm fucking with
mm, okay.
you. Big J ain't shit.
Your family is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, Miss Queen,
Yes.
it's some shit I
Hmm.
want to respond to, but I'm not. Ain't got nothing to do with you
What?
though. It ain't got nothing to do with you, Miss Queen, at all. So don't worry about it. I mean, you always good.
Oh, I was
It's
gonna
just some shit
say,
I.
what the fuck I do?
Nah, ain't nothing you did. Nah, ain't nothing you did. Nah, I just be want to respond to some hating ass shit I be hearing. Not ain't got nothing to do with you or Big J. It's just some hating ass shit I be hearing on YouTube when folks they don't tell the truth about their role in things, man. They just everybody want to make themselves look good in a situation. They're not gonna tell you their vulnerable moments when they was crying and shit and hurt and mad and upset and low key begging and all that. People not gonna.
Are you referring to the live stream that was done last night?
Of course not, Big J. Of
Okay,
course not.
okay.
Right? Yeah. But it just look, man, I'm not gonna ever respond to it on my shit at all. But if y'all know the truth, man, you'll understand why people are acting the way they're acting. Right? If you understood the truth, Big J, yeah. I'm not gonna say shit out of me saying, look, I would never do it to you because I don't talk to you no more. But if you guys just know the truth, bro, it'll make sense on why things are happening the way it is. And of course, I'll be the bad guy. I don't mind being the bad guy, right? But you
Mm.
guys will understand, okay, well, why she acting like that then? Like, why these women acting like that? Like, you can easily put it on Rue and say, Rue, you causing all this shit.
Oh,
You say, what? Go ahead, go ahead. I'm just Queen saying
oh
something.
no, my bad.
Because uh I tried to explain that shit to this person, and I got roasted last night.
The person, this is what I
And
know. This is what I know about this individual. This person just been sitting on things and been holding things in for so long, and you guys are getting a chance to see what this person's about, to where you've been fooled, like I probably was a while back, until I got a chance to know them, for the reason why I don't want to talk to them, or I just left them alone, and I chose who I chose to be with. You guys are going to see how this person moved, and why this individual is in this sector and that sector, and yeah, that old calm, cool shit is going out the window. The crash out that I know for this person to be is what you guys are seeing. Right? For real. And you guys not gonna like it. You guys not gonna like it the way I didn't like it. It was easy for me to get the fuck away from this chick and go on by my way. And you guys gonna see this shit. But you
well,
can't help it at this point. Go ahead, go ahead.
I was somewhat warned, that I'm content, so um
That's why.
I'm her content now, so
But see,
uh you know
that's not.
oh well.
Listen, listen. Everybody in this space, no matter how nice and sweet they act, no matter how cool and calm that they appear to be, these people are in this space for a reason. And
Mm,
yes, this whole calling people, whether main characters or tiring of hearing people wanting to seek attention, these same people would love to have their moment, Big J. Now listen, these same
mm,
men and women are not sitting around here and don't want to get their chance to get in the game. This is like people sitting on a bench and you watching the players, the same players like LeBron and Steph Curry and Kevin
mm,
Durant always in the game, and you always got to ride the bench. Eventually, you're going to want to know, when do I get my chance to get in the game? Because you
well,
feel you're going to show out when you get in the game, even though you may not. All you might do is cause a team to lose. But you still want your opportunity to even show that you can actually cause a team to lose. And that's
mhm,
what's going on, right? These people are not sitting in this sector innocent or good like that just because they haven't develop the heart to jump in. So if the same players, yourself, me, whoever it may be, who are just always in the game, always in bullshit, then it is what the hell it is, right? If Rue, according to you guys, has still been in this drama with women from 2019 to now, then why these other dudes haven't caused drama with women? And not saying you have to, but why is it these other guys feel like, okay, well, Rue this, Rue that, Rue this, Rue this, Rue this, Rue this. Oh, Rue been like that. Oh, y'all should know about Rue now. Y'all should know about. So why these guys are still saying, well, damn, I should get in the back chats too with these women. I should get in the DMs too with these women if they going. I didn't know they was going. So if Rue find out that these women are going and actually is going with them, bro, why these other guys, why these other women are not trying to go, but yet they always around when shit like this take place? If that makes sense to you.
I don't know. I mean, I think part of it is they want what a snippet of what happened to you. They want access to those types of women.
All you,
So yeah,
listen,
and I'm gonna say this right. Let me say this right. When homegirl, I'm talking about the other woman, right? That happened about 4 or 5 years ago. Oh, wait a minute. When she crashed out on my channel, right? When she crashed out on my channel, the one that crashed out on my channel, I didn't feel good about that shit. That really upset me. I don't want a woman to crash out over me and shit. You know.
who you talking about, man? Who you talking about?
You really don't know her, but V-Dub knows her because I rejected her.
Oh,
rejected her, man.
he probably does know her if he watched the right video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just say let's just say
she with another YouTuber right now that Big J doesn't like.
wait a minute. The other
You gotta
YouTuber
write
that
in the back,
Rue
though.
doesn't like. Yeah,
You gotta write in the back then. Just give me initials. I'll look at it.
Hold on, I'll put it in the back.
I mean, I can tell him.
back.
Yeah.
Now hold up. Oh, okay. I'm looking at it. Miss Queen wrote it. I got it. And she was somebody I don't like.
No, the other person she with you don't like.
Yeah.
All right, tell me who that person. I don't know. Put it in the back. Put it in the back.
Louisiana.
Yeah, Louisiana. Yeah.
There you go.
You talking about the? Hold on, man. You ain't talking about the same. Nah, man. It's somebody else.
Yeah. No. Go in that back chat. Go in that back chat.
Ah, hell, dog. Hell.
Yeah. It's true.
What?
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah,
It's true.
What the hell is you talking
That
about?
shit. When I saw that community tab, I was like, where is she going? And then all of a sudden, I saw her ass on that nigga's lap. I said, I'll be damn.
Hold on, man. I gotta look at that. Hold
no,
on.
Rue, hold on, nigga, Rue, because Rue came up here with that nonsense. Hey, man, listen, a closed mouth don't get fed in this neighborhood, in these streets that we at. So the minute you hit the back chat, you get to chatting with these chicks, and they be like, oh no, this nigga ain't that crazy. Hold on, I kind of like him. It's over. The problem with the rest of these dudes is they don't even shoot they shot. How you gonna miss a target if you ain't even shooting?
Facts.
That's true.
That's facts.
Half of these chicks, if you really sit back and listen to it, bro, because me, Big J, and I guess you now, most of these chicks is actually shooting they shot.
Man. I want to say something, but I can't because it's sworn on secrecy and shit. But yeah, I mean, women are. There's one woman who emailed me, who I was dating and meeting up with, and some of y'all know her. Some of y'all know her. I ain't telling you who it is. I ain't telling y'all who it is.
You gotta tell me that woman, her channel. I want to see this post, dog. Like, is it starting with her name? Because I typed the name and it ain't coming in. Is it something else?
It might have a SENPA some shit attached to it.
Yeah,
I forgot.
Emojis attached to it. It's like some type of emojis attached.
Yeah, I don't follow the ditchy bitch.
Yeah,
I can't stand her.
I'm not so up to her. I'm not so up to her. So, but when I saw what I saw, I was like, you got to be kidding me.
Big J, no, I'm cool. I'm cool with homeboy. in a sense. So I'm really not gonna like disrespect his woman right now.
Yeah,
But I
I mean,
already put in my work on her.
shit, man. And I was like, man, when I saw her sitting on that nigga's lap,
Miss
my
Queen got what?
jaw
Got Miss
dropped.
Queen? Give me the link, Miss Queen, the channel, Miss Queen, please, pretty please. You drop it in the back.
Lord, let
I click on it.
me go here and do this shit because
She must have.
you know,
Well, what you asking me?
She
The
might have
lady.
just said something recently because they mentioned her
Yeah,
in my
because I
part of
can't
town.
find her. I can't find her channel though. I'm looking for it. I can't.
I don't
I'll
feel like
try
I
to
don't
see if
even
you
feel
got
like
it.
looking for her.
Hold on.
You
Let's see
can't
something.
find
Like,
who channel?
just see
Who
hold
if
channel
on.
you
you can.
looking for? That
The
lady?
woman. Yeah, the woman. Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all send me.
Oh, I don't know that. I don't know her channel. I don't know it.
Let me see if I can write how it's supposed to be spelled.
Okay, let me look down.
Uh,
She changing her fucking name. That's the fucking problem. That's why you can't find her. She keep changing her fucking
I
name.
think if you type in this, it might pop up or
Oh, let me see. Let me see.
this
Hold up.
one.
Hold up.
There's gonna be some anime shit that pops up with it.
Okay. That one right there. Okay.
That might help. It's one of those two that might like at least bring you back to the origins of the channel.
Yeah, I got you on that.
Yeah, but other than that, man, I left that alone only because she fucked with homeboy, and I was like, I'm gonna leave that alone. Let them two motherfuckers have fun. First off, she needed dick, and well, he just went through whatever he went through. So, hell, I'm on my business. I just know YouTube relationships never end out well, so I'm just waiting for the crash at the end.
Mm.
Well, I think the only one that worked out well was what sister George and what's his name?
That's the only one I can mention that I find is successful. I have not seen another one unless one of the YouTubers leaves YouTube. So if
Mm.
two YouTubers get together and one's like, all right, I ain't doing this no more, and the other one continues to do it, and then like now you got two heads on one channel, that's better as opposed to them both being YouTubers because it's so easy to just help destroy a relationship on YouTube. Uh,
And, but I had to apologize to the curling. I had to apologize to Curl. I forgot though she was married to his ass.
I know
Oh,
you not finna sit up here and talk about another woman in front of me again. I know you ain't doing. I'm telling you, I'm
Lord,
gonna barbecue your ass.
Lord.
Yes.
you see this that shit that Roof started yesterday with that nonsense. Now they gonna think I'm Big J's angry Negro voice, so he's mine. This is bullshit. You done started some bullshit in these YouTube
Yeah,
streets.
yeah.
And if anything, nigga, I'm the motherfucking ratchet voice on the other side, nigga. Shit. Don't let me turn the fuck up on these YouTube streets.
Yeah,
It done
but
got so
like,
bad. People making AI videos of me, Big J, with sausages and all kind of shit. I said, you niggas, you are gay. That's all I can say.
yeah, so,
But what's that Muslim dude? Ooh, brother. Ooh.
you know what? I got that on my other computer. I should have put that on my
Yeah, I need to save that clip
StreamYard.
because I'm about to get to cooking. I'm about to start doing uploads as opposed to like going live. Because every time I go live and now I put my face on camera, some weird dude is making AI videos about me. Now I should go in there and flag the fuck out him because I'm really about to put my name and image on some copyright shit. But yeah, I don't seen these people come and go.
Are you referring to that nigga from the UK? He's rubbing his nipples for Tommy.
Oh nah, he's fucking weak, nigga. I killed his ass and I ain't even mention him again. I don't even know what he's talking about right now. He could probably this nigga made a whole 2 mixtapes about me. You think I listen to more than one song?
No.
Okay, nigga, you're trash, bro. Go rub your nipples for them Arabs out there at the gym. I'm cool, nigga. Don't talk tough to me. You across the pond. Show me your passport or fly your ass out here, and we could do this. Outside of that, nigga, I got the passport. I'm the one that traveled. I'm cool. Niggas calling me a passport, bro. Let me brother up. I ain't
Man,
never been a passport, bro. That's the funniest shit. I ain't never been red pill or
man,
passport, bro. But
man.
okay.
And speaking about passport, bro, man, that got another one.
Oh,
Uh,
another one got caught up.
Yeah,
Mm,
NYC the future. They
I
got the
don't know
guy
that
that
nigga.
got his ass, man. Yeah.
Let me give you an update and some good news. We might end up getting justice for charity. Rallo crossed the line, and Ringo crossed another one. And one of the people that was part of their team is slowly breaking them niggas down. And I keep telling him, the only thing I walk in there and say, hey, you know I'm here for the justice for charity, right? He just waiting. He's like, yep, okay, don't worry about it. Man, listen. I don't know if you've seen that brainwaves going off on Ringo shit. But if anybody goes up on Ringo, they got to go up on the parrot because, well,
Yeah.
that's Ringo's pet. That's Iago.
Mhm.
People ain't gonna get that reference, but it's okay.
Yeah, it's
I'm
coming. It's
finna have
coming.
fun.
It's coming for him. All you gotta do is wait, though. It's coming for him.
I'm waiting. It's way too many motherfucking bums out here complaining, trying to, they doing GoFundMe's and telling people to support, and they don't do nothing but repeat. Like that shit is crazy.
Right. Right.
I prefer to do like original content. If not, I don't even do archives like that no more. Niggas still call me the archivist, and people still walking around talking about I got the archives. Where they think that shit came from? That shit didn't come out the blue.
But and and the historian got cussed out last night. So yeah. So
Yeah, people cut you off. Don't nobody care about that old nigga shit. I'm like, I nigga, yo, you just repeating what we did. So I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen, and then I'm gonna sit back and watch it happen.
hmm
I can't stop your stupidity. Only you can.
right.
I've learned my lesson. I get to arguing. I think I argue with a few people, and I ain't never really engaged with their ass again on some other shit. I just left it alone. Why? Because what's the sense of going back and forth? You might make money off it. I'm not, so I'm not wasting my goddamn time. I'm gearing up to get ready to go to work right now. I'm enjoying my morning Mary Jane. You feel me? I done,
Mm.
I was at my girl crib, nigga. I woke up at 5 something. I said, all right, I'm gonna lay back down and I should be up at 5:45. Then I woke up at 6:33. I said, God damn, let me call this Uber. I done left my watch, my earrings, my bracelet, all kind of shit at her crib right now. I don't care. I got another watch, got another bracelet, got another chain, got more earrings. Clap them shits on after I got out the shower. I'm about to head to work in a minute.
hmm
Yeah, I can't argue with it. So you see, I can't argue with a nigga like Jake Prince. Like if Trump cut off food stamps again, this nigga gonna be crying on the internet and going viral.
Right. Right.
I don't know nothing about that shit, bro. You mad at me because I can put my penis anywhere I want to, but I'm not stuck in the hood with no options. I'm in the city. I'm in one of the biggest cities in fucking America. It is a multitude of women out here. Am I supposed to like not go into the ice cream shop and keep eating chocolate? Like, is that what you want me to do? No, nigga. There is
Shit.
Rudy Road and
Sample
cookies and
everything.
cream. You know
Yeah.
what I'm
You might.
saying? And
Yeah.
butter pecan,
Sample that
nigga.
shit.
Fuck
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
you
Sample
talking
that
about?
shit.
Nigga?
Right. Right.
See,
Right.
people with
Yeah.
limited options tend to place that shit upon you as if you're supposed to walk around in their limited options. I no longer have that box mind frame of. That's why I say I'm not pro black. I'm pro American, and we're American. But I'm not. I'm no longer limited to that shit, and I understand the dynamics of America and where this shit is going. And I'm going to contribute to the ending of racism one way or another. And one way I know how to do it is I wish somebody would tell my little Spanish daughter she not black. She finna curse your ass out.
Oh
That's all I
man.
need.
Well, I think we halfway agree on that.
Nigga. Okay? Somebody say, she don't look black. Yeah, daddy black. And y'all done told them if your daddy black or somebody black, you black. So she black. And that's the way that is. What was that, Deacon Dave, nigga? That's the first time I think I heard your voice in shit, a year and some change or some shit.
Yeah,
What the fuck is that?
I've been around this space probably since 2016, 17.
I think you was in my divestment. When I was cooking them divestment, you and George might have been around when I was tearing them divestment girls up. I ain't need to
Nah,
curse. I ain't need to.
nah, that probably wasn't me. There was a couple Deacon Daves in the space, which is crazy. 'Cause I thought I was the only one until I seen another.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Well, shit happened.
I kind of remember you from RBR. So,
Yeah, that's a different Deacon Day.
oh, that's a deep. Oh, okay, okay. I thought you the
Yeah,
same. Okay,
yeah. I came in this space and on Minister Jap and what was it Minister Jap and Bernard Riley.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I've
R.I.P.
always
to
been
his
on
channel.
YouTube. But like this, the specific black manosphere sector, yeah, that was probably Bernard Riley back in the day.
Oh, NyQuil. Yeah,
Yeah, Nyquil. Yeah,
yeah.
I wish he'd fire one up.
The
I
Bernstein
I, don't,
Bears. We call
I
them
do believe the only reason why the space just went to nothing is because there's no Switzerland. There's no spot for all the different personalities to meet.
No, that ain't it. It's the big wigs who fell off that kept trying to come back, and it was like, yo, bro, you're toxic to the space. These old niggas couldn't let the shit go and let the young people or the new people rise up. Bernard Riley should still be here, but he not. You had Nate and what's the penguin nigga? That nigga name I forgot.
Obsidian.
Right. You had them two motherfuckers just keep coming back, messing it up, messing it up, messing it up. So Riley up out of here.
Now, without them though, you keep seeing like this great reset where you see like the Lapeef sector, this might be riskies, all that other crap. Yeah, they just repeating the same conversations over from the top. Let's start from the top.
But if Cynthia and Obsidian had not got flagged, because they was done for a while, right? But both of them got flagged around at the same time, right? So I I I don't think Sharon would exist. I don't think the Anton exist if Obsidian and Cynthia G had not been knocked off.
That might be right. That
I
might
don't
be.
know.
That might be.
I don't know about that. If you guys, I'm gonna be a little off topic, not in a bad way though, but if you look at the longevity of people in their career, like LeBron, Tom Brady, and if you look at even the singers like Usher, Mary J. Blige, Beyonce, Chris Brown, what did these people do, right, that these folks on YouTube couldn't do to stay relevant for like 15 years? Like,
They didn't
besides
have
what you
nothing
said,
else to talk about. Yeah, they
exact,
couldn't cross
thank you.
over.
They didn't cross over. They didn't adjust to the new time.
If you can adapt to the new relevant conversation to the young people, then your ass needs to die in the wilderness. And that's what I keep. It's my message. Die. I'm gonna make t-shirts. Just die in the wilderness. Accept your fate. I don't know why we can't accept. I accept my fate. If y'all don't understand that by now, I'm one person who I will preach the good message, but I accept my fate. That my stupid old ass
It's
with
going
my
to die.
little feelings about women every now and then. I might not come online and scream, I hurt the black woman, but I still got my issues with women. You feel me? Like I see them and I do a person to person thing. But to be truthful, my black ass need to die in the wilderness with the rest of you motherfuckers.
Yeah.
And I accept my fate. Why nobody accept their fate?
I actually accept my faith.
No, I think what it is, I think when, like, let's say when Kevin Samuels, when they started getting relevant in life, I think them guys feel like if this was like in the 90s when they was in their 20s, maybe, just maybe this could work, right? The fact that they got it going in their 40s and 50s and they feel like they had at least supposed to give a 20-year run. They didn't get that 20-year run like a Kobe and LeBron. You see what I'm saying? You got to
Right.
get it when you are young enough to where you can retire at 40 and 50 and say, you know what? I can accept my fate now is I'm a 50-year-old man now. I ain't got to try to play football and basketball with these young people. But you
The
had to already have had
goofiness,
that. Go ahead, talk to me. Go ahead.
the goofiness is when they saw Kevin Samuels, they were inspired to think that, oh shit, we can go back and do it again. Now I can talk to these women this way. I can get me a younger woman. Maybe I've had this great job, but you've never been attracted to women. And then typically these women, they not hearing that Kevin Samuels shit. When I met my girl, she mentioned that shit, and I was like, Kevin Samuels. She's like, yes, sir. Some of the things he says is right, and I'm like, are you okay? Well, whatever. I feel you, but she's a different type of woman. She not like the rest of these chicks, but like she getting the bag too. So I can't argue with her on what she liked and what she disliked. But these niggas like took that motherfucker as if he was like the new Jesus, Moses, or like Abraham or something. And then he dropped dead in some pussy and left the motherfuckers alone. These niggas is struggling, man. They scrambling, trying to find a new Kevin. Ain't no new Kevin. That shit was the creation and
But
amalgamation of all of us anyway.
I can't
But see,
fault people for not having a father figure in their life, and I think that's what attracted them to Kevin, and that's all it really is. It, there is a large amount of people who don't have positive male examples, and they don't even know what to take from one when they see one. So
Shit, I got like 3 or 4, nigga. I hit them niggas on the phone. My pops done went from the bottom to the top. This nigga a preacher and got churches. Feel me? My uncle got houses. The other uncle, he
I mean, but my thing is, wait. You don't got no uncles. Where's your grandpa at? Well, you
they
know, I
don't
mean,
have them. They don't have them, Big J. Like you gotta look at
there
it.
they go.
You thinking people automatically have daddies and uncles who got game. Like these niggas don't know they daddies and uncles like that for real, dog. Like you thinking, like, come on, man, Big J. I think we not being genuine. Hold on. Get these
Oh, their
crackers.
daddies and uncles ain't got no game.
They daddies and uncles don't give a damn about these people, Big J. You acting like, all right, not you, Big J, per se. I'm saying, but folks acting like black men got a whole bunch of men, like on some Nation of Islam type shit, a bunch of men who gonna put you in the right place. Like, it's not what it is, though. Either these dudes got gang related type of ties to where you got niggas in the streets, was they father figures? Or either they pastor or nigga in the church was a father figure. It wasn't them having a daddy or uncle for real in life to teach them shit. And that's the reason why they come to YouTube, because they showing I didn't have that training coming up, because I never had a male figure who can put me in the right position, though. I had to go to the streets, or I had to go to, quote unquote, the Obsidians and Kevin Samuels of the world. Anybody who's sounding good, like, okay, they sounding good, they talking shit about these women. These dudes are fresh off a breakup. These dudes are fresh off a heartbreak. So now to hear Obsidian talking about black female fuckery, to hear Kevin Samuels get on one of these black women's ass, that's feels so good to hear. To where now it's just fueling you and your anger towards these women, to where now you become a red pill raging type of guy. And now it's just what it is, though, until you get over it.
but that came
Go
from
ahead.
never being able to talk back to mama, and mama always being the authority figure in their
Authority
life.
figure in their life. There you go.
Yeah, and then the example that mama gives, they take on that personality, and they don't know how to shake that off. Unfortunately, that's why you see a lot of magalism in the space.
Mm.
Damn, you wanna know what's crazy though when you say shit like that? Because these niggas come up here, they talk about messy breakup. Y'all niggas barely even knew I had a divorce. People gotta ask me. I'm like, nah, I'm divorced. I don't come up here and talk about that shit. Yeah, I'm cool. I talk to my kids. My kids grown. My firstborn pregnant. I'm about to be a grandpappy. I don't care about none of that shit. I got a whole new,
Right.
beautiful, better looking woman than what I was married to. What am I supposed to be mad at? And she got more bread. Like, I'm cool.
Yeah, see, you knew where to find another one. If mine leave me right now, bro, I know where to find another one. I'm not gonna be online crying about the shit.
Nigga, plenty
Although
of fish
I
for
don't do
real.
content. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I might have a better chance. I'm not saying better, but I might find something better. Who knows? I mean, but
Look.
I'm not gonna get with the
Might not.
red. No, go
But
ahead.
better might not be good looking. Better might not be the gym body broad. Better might be the one that sits down and cultivates your mind to the point where nobody else has. Nigga, you could be in the flowers and you meet the right chick that's in the flowers type shit. You know, those niggas got weird quirks and shit, fish tanks and Legos and fucking video games. You know what I mean? Fuck around and meet a bitch that know how to play, I don't know, Modern Warfare 7 or fucking Fortnite with you. Nigga, you gonna be like, oh, that's what you do. Come over and Fortnite and chill with me. Boy, nigga, you get in there and she motherfucking help you be number one on Fortnite. You smashing, dashing, you taking out the dinner. That's what I mean. People just, man, find your motherfucking realm and element. Rube can find his realm and element. He come on here, he speak how I speak, and the ladies who like him hit him up.
Mm.
Yeah,
It is what it is.
I
Just
ain't gonna
simplify it.
lie. I did not like the persona of Rue, but after seeing how he handled his shit, nothing but respect, man. If I had any pre thoughts about him, he definitely showed that he handles his shit like a man. I respect that.
I had the
Appreciate
same
that.
issues with Taz. I had the same issues with Taz because we all went through the same shit with him and that Cynthia G co-signing. But the minute I got a chance to speak to the nigga and I see that, he might have woken up a little bit too and was like, man, dog, that shit fucked me up more than I thought it did. I was like, all right, nigga, this is what I'm talking about. Now we can have some conversations because he get it. Bro, that shit is not, some things you just can't co-sign, fam. That's just what it is. What it is. Some things you got to be like, nah, hold on, wait a minute, calm the f- down with your rhetoric. But it takes a minute for somebody to wake up, especially like if you sitting there trying to support your wife, your woman, the culture. You got a different type of mission. You got to accept certain things. But sometimes, like I said, we all got to die in this wilderness, man. We all got to die in this wilderness, bro. We got too much bullshit stuck in our head. We fucked up. Let these little kids live, man.
Mm-hmm.
We sitting down teaching them about black female fuckery. Nigga, they 12.
Mm.
And that's the point though. You try to tell somebody that, but they're at yeah, at a bank of a lake yelling at ducks and shit. I mean,
You gotta leave.
oh, you, I can't stand that nigga. I'm sorry, I can't stand
Yeah,
that
I
dude.
know he gonna make a he gonna make a post about this
Man,
too,
he
man.
already did. He nigga already made like two videos about me already.
I seen them shits. I said, and one was like a half hour. I said, I can't watch this shit because he already like a bumbling idiot. Like, I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
yeah,
JD. I know you're gonna want to cook, but nigga, you are a bumbling idiot. You, Rilo, there's a bunch of niggas I can name that are bumbling fucking idiots.
yeah, just dumb. And I'm like,
What the
nigga,
hell?
you made this nigga made like an hour and 30-minute video about my ass, and don't even know what the fuck I was talking about.
Hey, where's Rollo? Where's Rollo ass at?
Rallo's in well, he was in Georgia, he back in Florida. Rallo, his new channel is called Floridian Rallo.
Oh,
Floridian or whatever the fuck you want to call it. But don't
what about?
don't don't waste your brain cells over there, bro. Like you, just trying to understand what he's saying is gonna fuck your head up. Like
Yeah.
don't
Don't.
that shit is hard. Like I do it because I hate the nigga guts. Um, other than that, like
Yeah,
I want him to make money, but I mean, make your money and shut the fuck up about black people, foundational black people, and stop trying to give women advice. Go try to make money and win and be successful in Uber. Just
is that is
tether
that
like Tether's supposed to
is
do.
that is that is that is that, is that all he does is Uber and Lyft and shit?
Yeah, shit like that, bro. That nigga is a gig. And then he complained about being a part of the gig economy. Get the fuck out. Get a job, nigga.
Man, just get a job like everybody else does. Shit. Yeah.
I got one job on the books. I got one job off the books. What do you think this is, bro? This hustle and grind time.
And then no, but I hate his guts over that whole Carmelo Anthony shit. When he called when he tell me I hate white people and shit. Well, how is that possible when half the people on my channel are white?
Half. I don't know about half.
No,
This
no, it's about
nigga,
half. It's about half.
this
I have to be,
nigga, he rode the Charlie Kirk wave.
yeah.
Now he's trying to ride this Nolan Wells thing along with Ringo. And you got to realize, bro, all he was doing was copying what Ringo said. That's what made me say you're a fucking parrot. It took me years to figure out what Rollo was doing, bro. Because I was sending this nigga money thinking, you know what I mean? Sympathy. Oh, he calling for support. Nah, then I started going back to like a Ringo show after he made his show or a Newbury show after he made his show. And I realized, oh, you're repeating what them niggas said. I said, oh, hell no. And ever since then, I called him a parrot. Then I met the nigga and he started talking slick. And I was like, you a fat ass, pregnant looking ass nigga. So yeah, pregnant parrot,
Oh,
easy character to make. I might turn that shit into a cartoon.
Yeah. But homegirls cooking the shit out of his ass too though.
Homegirl, you gotta go to Brainwave's channel. He's starting to cook. He cooking Ringo. The truth shall set you free. That's all.
Hmm.
It shall set you free. Jesus. Y'all be having some great ass shows, man. It's a nigga on the West Coast having a show from Chaotic Truth Channel. It's you having a show. YouTube is an addiction. This shit is crack.
Yeah, but I'm gonna set up that fucking debate though, between Sarge from TRS Sarge and MOT. 'Cause, yeah, I gotta set that
Oh,
shit
so,
up.
so,
is that what we doing? Because that needs to be like a real plan. Let me know so I'm not at work or
Man,
whatever. Because that's about to be real.
it's going to have to be over the weekend. It
Yeah.
has to be over the weekend because I work during the week, so it has to be on the weekend. It has to be on a
I
Saturday.
work 7 days a week, nigga.
Yeah, I know.
But
So it has to
I'm
be
off
on
at 3
Saturday.
most days.
Yeah, it has to be on Saturday. So I have to contact MOT get Sarge on board and get Mike V, and and anybody else, who you wanted to debate, because I wasn't aware of that shit because I was asleep. Shout out
I
to
feel like
Queen
I feel
though.
like a simulcast coming on.
Hold on. Oh yeah. We got to simulcast that, but I think Queen and I are gonna put it up there. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yo,
Queen had it popping yesterday with the control. I like the way y'all do that. That's efficient,
and you
effective.
made some money, Big J.
I didn't realize I didn't realize I made money off of that. And notice I wasn't even there. I was asleep.
Hey, billionaires make money in their sleep. You need to start thinking like that. You gotta make
Yeah,
money in your sleep.
might as
The nigga
well.
Nightis be sleep, he be getting cash apps. But Big J, when I shoot you some bail, when I say smoke screen, that means play the music, cause they was jumping your ass. You didn't even
Yeah.
see I gave you an out, man.
Yeah, but my Wi-Fi was fucking up. I thought I played it, and then like, what the fuck going on? But yeah. Homegirl dragged me last night. She dragged me last night. She came from my neck last night. The historian. She didn't call me by my name. She called me by the historian. You a
Yeah,
human
I
being.
like that. I like that.
That's
That's a good name for you.
yeah, that's up there. That's like master teacher or something.
Yeah,
Right. It's people
yeah. So
at work. But I don't
like,
like niggas run around talking about I got the archives. I'm the first with the archives. I go, oh, what are you
Oh, that's
talking
your thing,
about?
beat up.
Bruh, I'm the one that created it, nigga. The channel was called
yeah,
B the Boogie the Archivist. This shit is like
Okay.
10 years old.
yeah. The archive is still around. Shit, what you talk,
Right. Niggas wasn't talking about art. These niggas don't use big words like that.
The only reason why they use the word the archives is because they either heard you or me saying it.
Right.
You know.
Niggas was not using that archive word for a long time. And the reason I say it is because I go to libraries and read. You feel me? I got an extensive book collection. I call it like the library of thought. You know what I mean? I believe in reading and educating myself, knowing history, and being able to explain it to everybody as easy and simply as possible. Right? That's my shit. I've been on that shit since I was young. So I decided, oh man, archivist is a fly ass word. Be the Boogie the Archivist. And I was that nigga for a long time. Somebody flagged it down, but I just got it back.
I'm glad, man. I'm glad you got your channel back.
Yeah, I need to go in there. I would say I'm gonna unlock the videos that are on private. And I think I'm gonna put them shits on Rumble. Cause there's a reason them shits got flagged.
Yeah, put on Rumble, put on Odyssey.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it everywhere where I'm gonna get, hear some coins and some dollars and some cents coming in, and just point people in the right direction. I got too many business ventures going on anyway, so I'm trying to settle down with Shorty so she can like calm down with her shit. I calm down with my shit, and we can focus on making this extra money so we can be on vacation making money. So I try to explain to her.
But you need to put up all your interviews up.
Most of them are up. I never really took them down.
Oh, you never did? You talking about
No, I had the channel. Yeah, the channel. I think the name. So the Third World Party is like, yeah. If you type it in, it might pop up, but just type in V Dub Boogie because I think I changed the name to one of the V Dub Boogie accounts. It's me with the Tommy Hilfiger jacket on.
Okay.
So that's that channel. That's the Third World Party channel.
Yeah, I remember them interviews on that channel. Yeah.
Let me ask y'all a question, man. So do y'all think based on how it's going now, are we still gonna be doing this? I'm just saying the people around, the same players, are we still gonna be around in 2030? Let's say 31, 32. Are we gonna still be around?
Anybody who's still alive, yes.
All right.
Yeah, I
hope doing the same shit.
So what would it take
to soak up the bullshit? That's what's up.
So what would it take for people to leave YouTube? Will YouTube have to just end, or will people have the ability to walk away on their own?
The ability to walk away on their own.
Nah, come on, man. You know that's not. Come on, Big J. That ain't. Nah.
What do you mean YouTube and bro? It's like 17,000 other sites where niggas is uploading bullshit.
Yeah.
Shit ain't going away. It's a bunch of angry white boys right now. Ugh, we got a whole nother wave of bullshit coming. Y'all don't even see it. The angry white boys, the angry Asians, the BBC
Man,
is taking over. It's a problem. I mean, the race war is going to come because everybody hates us.
no,
I
hold on.
want the
The
Indians to get
Asian,
their spot.
no, they already got their spot. They already got their spot. The Asian
I want them to
manosphere.
talk shit to niggas though.
No, they have. You not there. What's his name? The Chinese historian channel.
Yep.
He be going in on niggas. He be going in on black
Oh
people. He
shit,
be
where's
going
my
in
shit?
huh? You talking about him?
No,
That
my
guy,
fault, my fault.
that guy be funny as fuck though. He
Oh,
be
you talking
going
about
in.
that
Yeah.
borderline gay eccentric dude with all the face tattoos and stuff? Is that who you talking about?
No. The Chinese historian, he is a professor in Canada. He be going. He's part of the Asian manosphere. Man, he be going smooth the fuck off. He be going off on Tariq Nasheed. He be going off on the black manosphere. He be going off on the white people. He be going out. He be trashing his own mama. He said, "Man, I'm going back to Shanghai."
Oh, the Asian historian or whatever his name is.
No, the Chinese historian. That's his name.
Man, that mother
Man,
boy, he be going to hell off.
man,
Talk
that
about the
shit.
black BBC, the micro, yo,
That shit is hilarious. I be laughing at that nigga. And like the only black people over there is me and you and let me see who else who's always over there. Oh well,
what
like
about?
the nigga from Chicago whose name I ain't gonna mention. Talking about him,
But
right?
what about the no white guilt? Oh, I'll be over there in tears. Oh,
No white guilt be going off, man. That white boy going off. You
man,
white
listen.
women dating black men, you ain't shit. He be going smooth the fuck off. Now, no, the saddest one is what a fatalist. I saw that
I ain't even
motherfucker
seen him.
on Glenn Beck. I saw that motherfucker on Glenn Beck, and I saw him on Dad Saves America channel. That motherfucker, that white boy said he wants a civil war in Great Britain and a civil war in America because white women are not opening their legs up to them. That shit, he wants war. I said, man, I told y'all about you management niggas. Y'all sit there, anyway. Yeah.
Do you think, BJ? Do you think? I want to make sure I'm loud enough. I'll come back, dog. Do you think black men should have the right to go outside their race and date if they haven't took care of the black community first?
Take care of the vacuum. Okay, which community am I taking care of? Which one? Am I doing Chicago, LA, New Orleans, South Carolina, New York City, Newark, New Jersey, Cincinnati?
Hold on.
Which black community do I need to take care of
I'm
first
talking.
before I'm allowed to step outside and do what I want to do?
I'm talking about at least.
That's the question.
Take care. Here you go, B-Dub. I'm
They
talking
act
about
like we're a monolith, like it's all one
know if you can hear me.
community. And you niggas is not the niggas in Jacksonville. None of you.
Nah,
niggas.
we hear you.
Trust
We
me,
hear
I'm
you.
here.
Okay.
No.
I'm talking about.
You Houston niggas ain't no goddamn Jacksonville
I'm talking
niggas.
about we
Nor
always.
you New York niggas, nor you LA niggas. So what community of niggas am I supposed to take care of and be responsible for until I'm allowed to do what the hell I want to do in the city?
I'm really talking about. I'm talking about the community, the women
and
and
why do
children.
we always have
Can you hear me?
restrictions as black
Vito, hear
people?
me?
This is the
Let me
same issue I had with the Tariq Nasheed History Museum that y'all said the
Yeah,
other
B
day.
Dub might not
It's
be
like,
able to hear
man,
you.
he got this history museum, but man, he making money off of this, that. And when you go to the other museums, they doing the same thing, if not
No,
more.
they're not, Vito. No, they're
Why do
not.
we gotta be
I don't think he
restricted
can
on
hear
how
though,
we
BJ.
motherfucking advance, get our money, and how we progress in society? It's a matter of support. That's the only reason the Black Wall Street existed. A matter of support.
Can he?
And if we not supporting each other, no matter what endeavor we do, whether be it good or bad,
Can you hear
at
us,
least we're
Vito?
supporting each other.
He can't hear nothing.
Nah, B
Yeah.
Dub cooking, man. He don't want to stop for nothing. Let him cook.
Do we hear though? I'm saying, do we hear though? He can cook.
Yeah, is he hearing us? Vito.
I don't know, but I muted him.
Now listen.
Now let me unmute it. Oh, he unmuted himself.
Okay.
Can you hear though?
I don't know why you muted me. Was I breaking up? Because I'm next to the Wi-Fi box.
No, because people was talking
I
to
said
you and you act like you weren't listening.
I can't hear.
Yeah,
So if somebody was saying something, it's not registering right now. See, I see Rude's thing going, but I can't hear him.
Yeah, I'm also hearing that burping sound too.
It's like, listen, I gotta ride to work anyway. So
Nah, I want you to tell Rue exactly where you was going with that, because you was cooking. I ain't gonna lie.
Now, what I was saying though, Deacon Dave, I'm asking, all right, like in the case of how the black community is all effed up, right? And that's because, listen, that's because of black men just really just saying, you know what, I'm gone, y'all can have it. I'm talking about like the women and the children part. Get the black community where it need to be, and if you just want to go outside your race, at least you can say the black community is in good hands or it's all right, compared to just ducking the responsibility and just saying I want to get a white girl, a Latina, or Asian, when you know your community's all messed up. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, let me ask you something, Rude. Have you been in an interracial relationship?
Nah, I haven't.
Right. So it's not like, oh, I'm just going to get me a white woman. It's not like, oh, I just wake up one day and just get me a Hispanic chick. It's not. It's just like people just meet and then some connections form, right? Just as if though, a black woman's around, you get with a connection, right? So, on that conscious level, no, I mean, no, I don't. There's no prerequisite.
No. I hear. I'm just saying though. I'm not saying it got to be a rule or law. I'm saying for the fact that the black community is not in a good place, right? That the last thing black men need to worry about is going outside the race trying to get another woman before they get their race together first, because it should be more like a privilege to go outside the race if that's how you're looking at it. If you're looking at it like, oh yeah, I'm a stunt with a white girl, I'm a stunt with a Latina or Asian. If you using that as a stun reason,
You're a
then
co-sexual.
but listen, this is what I'm saying though. Shouldn't your house be together in order before you go out to the club? Like, shouldn't you make sure bills paid, food is in the refrigerator, in the freezer? Should you make sure the lights and everything is on, the running water? And then if you just want to go out of town and whatnot and chill, you can have the right to go do that. So I'm trying to give it from that.
It's not a good look, right? It's not a good look when a person just leaves and they're going somewhere else and
That situation bad.
the situation is bad.
That's what I'm saying.
And then they're out there stunting. I mean,
That's what I'm saying though.
yeah.
I'm saying,
It's really a very, very bad look, and it's not bringing confidence to the next generation.
exactly. So that's why I'm not interested in interracial dating, but I do feel, and I'm not saying it's a privilege. I'm not coming at it from, oh, it's a privilege to get a white woman. I'm not coming from
Right.
that perspective. And
Uh-huh.
if you guys are running this, want to look outside of the black community to where you find a connection with a white woman or a Latina or Asian, because I can't tell you you're wrong for having a connection or attraction, right? But I
Mhm.
think you would be wrong knowing that your house is in shambles and yet you trying to go to the club or you trying to go out to a vacation and then you got to come back home and it's no running water, no lights, it's no food. You about to get evicted, you're about to get kicked out, your car about to get it's like your house is not even together for why you even trying to take a vacation.
Mhm.
And that's how I looked at it from that.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
okay,
yeah. It looks bad. It looks selfish. It looks um you know it looks like self-hate um from
I
that
need clarification.
Well, I would like to say that black men are the only group of men that I see will fight tooth and nail to go outside of their race, and it's kind of fucking embarrassing.
that's what
That's
I'm
it.
saying.
Okay. So now I don't understand why we have this. What debt do we owe? Does anybody owe? I don't feel like black women owe me anything. And in return, I don't owe the black community nothing. I was born this way. I didn't earn it.
you're
I
missing
mean,
the
if
point.
if it did, where's my black wife?
She out here.
Did you choose a black wife?
I have chose a black wife, but she didn't live up to the standard. So I mean,
Well,
yeah,
you chose the wrong black wife. That's your fault.
right. But they didn't feel like their blackness was contributing to the overall, or them being black, that they had to put themselves out in a certain behavior to where they would represent well as a black woman or this black race. I don't get why do we feel obligated, or where's this obligation coming from? You got one life, you got to enjoy it.
So
I don't think you guys represent me. I
now
represent myself.
to
I
respond to
don't
brother,
understand what you're saying.
I don't understand what you're saying at the same time. It's just a mutual thing. There's like a disconnect. Maybe it's just me. I don't feel like I owe the black race anything. What is this be a credit to your race business? Like, nah, I don't feel like I have to fix anything that I didn't destroy, or I have to do it out of obligation because this is what we look like. Since when did we care what other people think?
But
What?
wait a minute. But wait. I'm confused. I really am. I'm confused by what you said.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is my confusion about this whole. He said to make sure that the house is in order, there's food in the refrigerator, the lights is on, the water is running. What does that even mean?
let me.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
It means the ability to feed oneself. The ability to create and maintain the infrastructure. Put root back up in here. It means to the ability to have the infrastructure to feed oneself and clothe oneself and to
Right,
hire oneself.
right. I had to make myself into what I am as a man to be employable, to be able to earn a wage and all that good stuff. Why do I have to turn around and it has to be a black woman that I'm with? I don't.
No,
I guess
you're missing
Yeah,
the
I must have missed
the point.
something.
All right,
y-
the
y-
point I'm saying though, you all right? You giving. It don't have to be the whole black community of people you don't know. We talking about. Let's start with the people you know, your family, your friends, to where you leaving something for these particular people to be able to operate and benefit from in your absence. Hopefully you don't have to pass away. But let's just say if you want to go and take a vacation and go somewhere, quote unquote, go be with another race of woman, it's like you at least left the women and children around you something to where it makes sense that okay, now I want to go out here and explore the world. It's like my people are good at home. Now, if I want to go and date outside, I can actually do it knowing that I don't have a guilty conscience that my people are suffering because of me leaving them stuck. And I'm not saying
Yeah,
you
yeah,
all.
yeah,
Go go
that's
talk to me.
what I'm not understanding.
Okay.
What people are you referring to?
The people the people right that you're responsible for. Whoever Deacon Dave you are responsible for.
Oh,
Whether
my
it's your children,
children?
whether it's your children, your wife, your mother. I'm talking about anybody who you care enough about to make sure that they are good for sure, right? And then you go about your way knowing that it's a house. Like in the case of Boosie, Boosie got a big old house, and he can go and travel the world knowing that his house got 10 bedrooms in it, and folks can stay in his house and use his resources. Now he can go and do what he do in other places. It's that resting assured and keeping people at ease that okay, my family is good. I ain't got to worry about it. They are out here suffering, and I'm out here having a good time. That's what I mean.
I mean, it sounds like priorities, but metaphorically, it does sound like being a credit to your race.
no,
Metaphorically.
That
no, it's done.
that
Not really.
it.
I mean,
Hold on, let
you're
me
not
go.
like
It's
it's
been
more.
accountable. It's been accountable to your race. And if you don't want to do
Accountable.
the whole
Say
race,
the good word. That's a good word.
all right. So
Exactly,
if even if you
exactly.
don't want to do the whole race, because you don't really have to, we talking about the people you say you care about.
Black man is embarrassing.
Just the people you say you got love for, making sure you're accountable to make sure that these people are good in life before you go outside and play. As a man, let me
Take
respond
Yeah,
to
take her home first is what Rude is trying to
yeah.
say.
I think probably because my family is good. All of us are good and well, independent, and can take care of our
but
own stuff. It's like I
is it
don't have to
because of you?
consider them like that.
Hold on, but is it
No,
because
no,
of you?
I didn't have to contribute to them their development. No,
Well,
they
that's
developed on their own. We
but
all
that's what
cultivated each other in the beginning, and now we're all independent and can handle our own. And
but
even if
that's
my
what
brother was out here getting it, which he is, my brother he's doing very well.
but
I
see, all
don't
right.
feel like he owes me nothing, and I don't reach out to him for help whenever I do think that it's my own responsibility to find my own resources or my own ways out of my own situations. Like just having him as a safety net. No, I never treated him like that,
But
nor would I ever want
that's
him to
what we
think that.
supposed to see. Look. I'm not trying to go against you, Deacon Dave, but I'm telling you, like, I do feel that black men at a certain age, I've always said from 30 to 50 in them 3 decades, that you can be a safety net to people. You can actually make yourself a tool, a utility to the people to make sure that you're that guy that's that phone call. If they need something, all right, Deacon Dave got to come handle this. If you want to be, right? If you don't want to be, no one's making you do it, but I'm saying the reason why things could be bad around folks is because black men just don't want to make themselves useful in that way to make it easy for other people. And yes, you can give instructions. Yeah. You can give directions, but to act like I just don't have nothing to do with nothing. And in the case with you saying your family good. So that means it is somebody around you that's not good though that you could actually help. And you can get them good before you say, okay, I'm about to go and play. It's like I feel like we should earn our right to go play as men. Women is something different. Children is different. Men should be able to put the work in to go and say, you know what? Now I'm in my beach house. Now I'm on vacation. Now I can do this because I done put everybody in position to win, and folks are winning because of me. Therefore, I can relax now. So I want to respond real fast. V-Dub, he said, I'm not fighting for access to the box. I obtained access. All women gotta let you in, right? See, that's what we was taught, right? Not to fight over box, right? Because it sounds ridiculous. You fighting over pussy. You fighting over. But if you look at surviving and making sure your lineage is continuing to survive, that's what animals, that's what even men did. They would fight for the right to mate. We had gotten so spoiled because our way of thinking to think we can just get pussy for nothing. Pussy is supposed to be something that we are earning because we've actually put in work to say, okay, I deserve to pass this shit on. So I'm putting in work to where if I want to have multiple women to spread my actual sperm to, then I should be able to have that right because what I've done as a man, I've earned this right to breed or mate or to procreate with a woman or with women, right? Just to be having sex on some recreational shit and you feel like you don't have to do anything just for that alone too. The fact that you think you can fuck for just recreation, you're not even trying to breed, you just want to fuck for fun, and you don't think you're supposed to pay something for that. And I'm not saying you got to pay money. You do as a man after a certain age need to know that you need to pay something for why you think you deserve to have pussy past 35 years old. That's how I feel. The 20-year-old young nigga, he just fucking, right? The 19-year-olds just fucking, right? Niggas 35 and up, talking about you deserve to have pussy. You supposed to have earned the right to get pussy. It don't even matter what this woman was on. It's the fact that you want her. Now, if you didn't want her, V-Dub, or Big J, or Deacon Day, if you didn't want to fuck this woman, then you ain't got to worry about, don't worry about nothing, right? The fact that you want to fuck her, that means you supposed to bring something to this. Just in case if she do get pregnant with your baby. Just in case, I'm not going to say if the D not good and you waste her time, because that's up to her to say that. But just in case, like I said, you get her pregnant and you actually leave her with a baby that you probably didn't even want, well, you were supposed to pay for that. At least if you just gave her some money, let's say, not for abortion, just some money just to take care of her for child support without fighting against child support. At least you paid the way to say I was able to breed and I made it with a woman, so I got this right to earn this right to have sex because if something come out of this, I'm just going to be all on me. This is how I look at it. Now you guys might disagree, I give you that, but we've been raised as black men to think that all this shit we be doing and we cutting corners and we getting away with shit, and that's the way of life of a black man. And that's why we ain't getting nowhere. We really feel that we don't have to work for the women because you want to view them as, oh, y'all hoes, y'all fucking everything and this and that. All right, I got you. You ain't got to ever fuck with them. According to what Vito was saying, that good woman who's going to cultivate you, why niggas don't want to fuck them? You never hear about black men want to fuck the good woman who just want to cultivate them, who don't wear weave and wigs and makeup, who don't wear sexy shit, right? Men don't ever talk about fucking the good woman. Always the so-called hoes you criticize, that's the main women you want to fuck. And then you want to talk about why you shouldn't pay or you shouldn't do anything for it when this woman is something everybody want to fuck too. So she's in high demand from men. The fact that so many men want her, yeah, she should run the price up. You should be able to put in more to get a woman like that because the good women that you claim you want, you don't even want to look at her. And she could be the free. But for some reason, you don't even want to touch her. Y'all got it. Go ahead. I'm just talking.
You sounded like I always believe in you got to slay the dragon, right?
Okay,
And
okay.
that fly over people's heads, right? Because people, and I was trying to tell that to Silent J, who's in the chat room, right? You got Slay that dragon is like most black men is worried about getting the access to the box, like it's supposed to just come for free. And part of it is because women are giving it up for free. I got me a box.
They giving it for free. They giving
Yeah,
it for free, Big J, because women believe that they got to meet a black man's standard, bro. The black men is
no,
not willing
no,
to. No, no, that's what I'm saying. The black men, as a collective, are not trying to go up in standard, right? They feel like they need to be down here. So therefore, if a woman want to even engage with black men, she got to lower her price. It's like supply and demand, dog. Like if you
hmm
got a supply, bro, you got to bring that price down in order for people to buy it. And that's what they have done with their value. They got to bring it down, whether it's giving a free box, being with men, having babies with these men. Just to say to have a man, bro, they got to bring it all the way down for a man to even consider buying it. A man don't want to buy it at the high price. He don't. These guys don't want to buy it. They'll say things like what you said, BJ. They'll say things like, well, why I got to do all that for a woman? Nah, nigga, I ain't fit to man. She fucking all these niggas over here. Why I got to spend this and why I got to take care? Why I got to build houses and shit? Why I got to earn to get a woman? Where I can get it for free? And you got so many women who will give it for free. They'll fuck around and be like, okay, well, this woman trying to have a standard. So another woman will say, well, baby, come on over here because she's too high. Come on over here. I'll give it to you for the low. And niggas will go. They won't say, you know what? I'm going to earn my way to get this a woman here. I'm going to try to make it to where I become that guy who can buy this woman right here. And when I say buy, it doesn't mean money. I'm talking about just putting in the work to get a woman like this. No, they'll go to the low woman. It'll be so easy for them to go to the woman who is selling for low. And that's what's messing the game up is it's like nobody is making sure that people stay at a standard, and the standard where it's reasonable enough, it's fair, but it's a little above what you normally used to. So therefore, everybody can say, all right, if it's this, a man got to have a house, a man got to have a career, a job, he got to have some money in the account, right, to get women. Okay, what's wrong with that? But no, if you got people saying, well, I don't want to do all that, and then you got women saying, okay, baby, you can be a bomb ass nigga getting out of jail and come stay with me and live off me for however long. So many men will go that route. You see what I'm saying, Big J? Go ahead, Big J.
I mean, I don't know where to begin with this. I don't know where to begin. But let me say this to Shatera because she talking about ain't no dragon. The word dragon is a metaphor, right? It's not a real dragon. It's a metaphor for whatever the obstacle it is. You have to uh overcome that whatever is in front of
Yo,
you
yo.
so that you gain the respect of. Have you ever watched that movie called? There was a movie back in the '80s called the Dragon's Lair. It's a Walt Disney movie. It was live
Yeah,
action, which shows this dragon that was destroying this English castle and shit, right?
yeah, yeah.
So the Dragon Slayer went up in there, killed the dragon, and then he's rewarded with a woman, right? Um, and a lot of us are not engineered to slay whatever dragon that's in front of us, and we're
There,
not getting the proper respect.
there you go, BJ. It
Which
got
is
the point.
really interesting because they can slay whatever dragon comes with an interracial relationship. So that's kind of crazy. You can slay the dragon for another
Wait, see, and you go. See,
demographic of
Miss Queen.
woman, but not the one that comes from the same demographic that you come from. That's kind of crazy.
See, Miss Queen is on point, and this is what I had a conversation a while back, right? And let me know if y'all hear me good, man.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Okay,
we hear
okay.
you. We hear you.
All
Go
right,
ahead.
appreciate. So look, here you go. I know for a fact, black men, it depends on how they value certain things. Black men will put the work in to get it, right? Let's look at sports for a little bit when I say this, BJ.
Hmm.
Let's look at the Super Bowl and the NBA Finals.
Right.
That's something that you can, if you want to see black men bust their ass to try to get a trophy. These are trophies that black men find value in, want to have. The championship ring that them boys get during that's at the end of the season after they win a Super Bowl or a championship. You would see how black men will come together, and it'll surprise you that black men would have it in them to build things, to come together, to be in brotherhood, in unison, to know how to fight, attack shit, to go and compete. You would be like, well, why in the fuck these niggas don't do this shit any other time though? But when it come down to sports, these niggas would fight and kill each other for a championship ring. So what is it about holding that Larry O'Brien trophy or that Super Bowl trophy that'll make black men become savages at the chance of getting a chance to win a championship? So if you look at the black woman, if you don't want to view the black woman as a championship trophy, that's because you don't want to view her as the top trophy in the whole world, which she is, though, if you look at it, right? She is. But you don't want to give her that because the standard of you and the responsibility of you having that is you're going to have to keep that up. You're going to have to do right by it. But see, we all in the same situation to where black men and women struggling, black men and women hating each other. So therefore, you don't want to ever see the value in the person you with.
Are you listen?
What's
Are
up?
you alluding to? I don't. You know what? There's some. Let's. There's T.
Okay, all right. Go
TC.
ahead. My bad.
You know, because she just got on the panel. So, welcome. So you said this first time on this panel. So
Hey, good morning. How's everybody?
I'm
All
doing
right.
all right.
All right.
Peachy Ducky,
Cool.
how are you?
I'm good, thank you. Good morning, Queen. Good morning to the host and the panelists into
How
the
you doing?
chat.
How you doing?
Listen, number one, I just want to say, I know that the different sides and the different parts of this conversation, people agree, disagree. But one thing I'm going to say to you guys and ladies, thank you for having the conversation and listening to each other. That's one thing, because I love the fact that everybody's able to get out their point of view. The other piece is, let me just say this a little bit. I'm TCHBCU queen, guru, whatever you want to call it, but I went to an HBCU, and I'm gonna just be honest, I'm from Brooklyn. I live in Philly. It's no problem. I'm here on the YouTube streets. So, people know me. I help young people get to college. I love to help young people, in particularly, go to HBCUs and scholarships. Get them and help their parents to get monies to go to school. Now, for their children to go to school. The reason why is because, number one, I feel it a duty and an honor and a privilege to be able to do this, because what? Folks did it for me. Interestingly enough, it is not just me. There are a plethora of people in and around my sphere, of people all over who also do the same things. We want to give back. People give back in different ways. Book bag drives, coat drives, helping the students who are in, people who are coming out of reentry, people, seniors, people who are going into the workforce. We should at least be able to give back to someone, whether or not it's, if you holding down your family and that's what you can do, then God bless America and let freedom ring. That's all right. Sometimes, you can do a little bit of this, you can do a little bit here. If you go to a restaurant, maybe tip the lady. She's getting paid, $4 or $5 an hour. Then, tip her $5. If and you see somebody trying to do, then do. It's I don't want to say it's just that simple, but it is that simple. And some people can do more than others. So to whom much is what given, much is required. If you can do some things, then do some things. Now, I do want to just go off a little and say, in reference to the gentleman that mentioned something about the sports, I do agree with you. It's something about that sport, sports. Is something about it that we can rally around it and get behind it real quick and be able to put money towards it. But sometimes when we're trying to put money towards other things, it may not come as fast. But I will say this: Black people, when it came to Nolan and the other young man, Carmela, I forgot his name, so my apologies.
Carmelo Anthony.
Yes, we will get behind if we want to. If genuinely, yes, Black men and women always get behind.
and we'll support if we can. That's just here in the YouTube streets, but I'm talking about in each of your individual lives. So if your family doesn't do it, like I saw somebody in the chat say, nobody did anything for me. Why should I, do something for other people? Well, that's not true. Somebody, whether or not we know it or not, whether or not we see it, whether or not somebody told us, somebody did something for you. Trust me, they did. And whether or not that person is out there getting all the accolades, hey, this is what I did, da, 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 waving flags and all that. No, some people do, and they do it quietly. And guess what? Trust me, we can't make it without each other. So if you can do some things, then do something. If you can be a positive role model, giving a young man or a young lady something positive to look forward to, or say something positive to them, help a senior out, whatever, then do something. It's all right. Help a brother who's, coming from out of reentry, or a sister out of reentry. And if they need, something, then lend them not a handout. Sometimes we just need a hand up. And that's for all of us, me included. And I will just say this. Yesterday I was at a diner and I got in my car and I drove a little bit, and then there was a young man and he stopped me and he said, Miss, can you, he wanted to know if I could give him a jump. And I said to him, I says, well, you know what, this is a company car. I says, but what I'll do is I'll go over there to the auto place and see if somebody can come over. I saw he had a Morehouse shirt on. He had his girlfriend in the car. And, I know, and I said, you at Morehouse? And he said, yes, ma'am. And he says, I'm still there. I'm going back, blah, blah, blah. And I said, okay, let me go over there and let me help you out. All right. So the gentleman came from the autos. I don't know about y'all, but, in Philly, we had these little auto places, and, there's a bunch of people doing stuff with cars. Okay. So the gentleman came over and gave the brother a jump. Young man. He's in his sophomore year in college. And I was like, yo, here, take, you and your girlfriend, go get something to eat. It was a diner right next door. And then I said, here's $20 for your gas. Okay. And trust me, my father graduated from Morehouse. Somebody did it and sought for my father and sacrificed for him. His mother and his father sacrificed, but other people sacrificed along the way. Help my father to become the man he was, who my father raised us to be who we are. And I hope, that, just giving something positive. I don't need any, we don't have to do a PSA or none of that bullshit. But all I'm saying is that young man was trying, look, if you see somebody trying, just a hand up is all that we're asking. And you do it, you know what I'm saying? And just do it from your heart. So if you can't do it, if you don't want to do it, if you don't feel like you need to do it, you do yours, everybody else do theirs, then God bless America and let freedom ring. Do you and do that. That may be your mission. Everybody's mission is different. And so I'm just here to say, I appreciate, being able to speak. I appreciate what you all are saying, and that we all do have different roads and journeys, and that, sometimes to whom much is given, much is required. So for those who can and will and want to, then do it, because God loves a cheerful giver. And that's what my mother used to always tell me. So thank you for, giving me the time. Thank you all for listening.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, we appreciate your thoughts on that. And that is one way that I have always just considered myself. And it's probably not good to judge yourself, but I always consider myself a good person, because when I see people in need, I do go out my way to help. Like somebody pushing the car, walking with a gas can, that kind of thing. Those are the things that I find myself helping out with. And that may not be what Rue is referring to, but yeah, I'm trying to figure out if there was a link between that kind of stuff, or if he was talking about when he said go outside and play. who you have relations with that's outside of your own
Race.
demographic. Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking about just simply, we know the black community is not in a good spot for why black men is bragging about and just seeking to go outside to deal with other women, like as if the home is just, like your home is just so good. If the home was good, I'm just saying for the fact that black men view it as a privilege to be with non-black women, if that's how you run it, then your home need to be better for you can go out here and go on vacation, which is a privilege. That's all I'm saying. Other than that, I don't know. I'm not telling you guys to do anything. I'm just saying it is kind of bad because what Miss Queen is saying, we the only race of men who brag about being with non-black women. Like we the only race who brag. Other people just do it. If they like another or somebody outside their race, they just like. But to try to try to uplift other races of women like that over your own woman when you know your community is not even good, that was makes it look bad though. The fact that you can talk about a Latina or Asian, a German or Russian, a white woman, anything, right? Like as if they just so better than the woman you with when we're the reason why this situation in our community is what it is. Now I know you want to blame black women. If that's what you want to blame, where would the blame begin though if it's not starting with the man? Like if
Yeah.
we can actually control the things we can control that the women can't stop, how do we continue to blame women like as if they are stopping us from being men in the community? How can we
I
blame them?
don't.
How can we go ahead, Big J?
No, this is
Oh
Deacon
my bad.
again. You know, and I hate to sound like I'm just disagreeing to disagree with certain things. I just don't. I don't know if I can agree with the way you're framing it, as if that they put one race of woman above, and how does that work or look like? What does that look like?
Oh, let me come back. Big J. Hold on.
Because like if I'm married to a woman outside of my race, I'm gonna always big up my wife no matter what she is. She
All
just
right.
so happens to be that.
It's
That doesn't mean that I'm necessarily putting down black
it's
women. And
Okay,
it's
let me put it like this. Remember Jim Brown, the football player?
who?
yeah,
You remember Jim Brown?
Jim
Okay,
Brown.
remember
Jim Brown.
okay, remember that Western movie with Rockwell West? It
No,
made
Yeah,
not a movie
Raquel
guy.
Raquel
yeah,
Welch. Yeah.
yeah, in every movie he been in, ever since that movie, is always a white female. It's always a white woman. It's like it's shit like that playing in people's faces.
It
Now
comes off like it
it
comes off
comes off
it,
like yeah, cause every
like
time I
you
see that one movie when he's with Rockwell West, it seems like that image is put
it,
up in people's faces.
it comes off Big J like black men are quote unquote conquering and defeating white supremacy by sleeping with the white woman. That's what it come off like. Black men are bragging that hey man, we can fuck white
Yeah,
bitches now,
right. Yeah,
and
and
that's supposed to be a
that's what
power. See that it come off like it's supposed to be a power move when economically
when it's not, when it's
when
really
it's
not.
not because global economically, bro, you not beating nobody in nothing else that's important. You talking about you putting your dick in a white bitch like as if you sticking it to the white man. That's what be your definition of sticking to the white man. I beat the white man. I can fuck his daughter. I can fuck his woman. And it's like
Uh,
that's what the bragging. That's where that bragging come in for Deacon. That bragging come in like, yeah, we won, nigga. We can fuck white hoes from Jim. What's that? Zach
Okay,
Johnson.
so
Go ahead, talk to me.
yeah, but I see that we see things differently. All right,
Okay.
so one person doing something like when I see a black woman with a white man, and even if she's talking shit about black men, I still don't take that personally. I just
I don't.
don't. I don't see that as like her betraying her race, and I
I don't.
definitely don't see it when men do it because they
I
go
feel
where
like
they're wanted.
that's survival. I feel like, and this is gonna sound crazy, because Deacon Dave, I don't believe men and women have the same roles or they do the same thing, right? I do believe that when black women have to go outside their race, I do feel like that is surviving, because I don't feel she would if black men was running the race. I don't think black women would have a reason to look outside the race when let's say 60% of black men was taking care of what needs to be taken care of in the black community. I don't feel black women will go outside their race at all. I feel like when you seeing black women going for white boys or Asians, it's because she just need a man to be a man in her life. And if those got an Arab, if he's the type that got enough money or enough resources that she can utilize so she can do what she can do, I don't see it the same as when black men go outside their race. Black men, we really shouldn't be going outside our race because nothing is stopping us from being a man to our women and children, right? Nothing is stopping us.
See, you keep making it like there's an
Okay,
obligation there. There is no
it
obligation
it
there.
it is an obligation. You might not want to
It's really
accept it.
not.
I got you. Oh,
Deacon,
go ahead,
It's
BJ.
Deacon,
it's a different
Deacon,
philosophy. That, like you got it and I don't. I
Deacon,
don't
Deacon,
feel. Yeah,
Deacon.
go ahead.
Nobody's telling you, right, to go stay with her if you don't want to be with her, right? Nobody's telling you as personal. See. You're taking this conversation personally, right? You're nobody's obligating you as as an individual human being to engage with a woman that you don't want to be with. The point we're talking about is how it looks on a societal level, and
Okay, so wait, hold on. So
how
now
black
we
men
care about how things look on a societal level. Is that where we're going?
and how black men are not looked upon as problem solvers.
Exactly. That's what it is, though, right there. It's like we ducking. Thank you, Big J. It's like we're not viewed as the builders, the problem solvers of our community. That we're willing to run and try to get involved with another man's woman. It's like we'll go to an Arab, try to get an Arab woman to get around that Arab money, or white men or white woman to get around that white money, right? We getting around even a Latina, because those men do take care of their community though. The Mexicans and Latino men, they do take care of their shit. And here we are, we trying to get with their woman. And that's the issue. It's like, okay, why are we ducking smoke of our own community just to get with other people's shit that ain't got nothing to do with us, when we can actually do what those men doing and making sure that our shit is down packed and on point to where the women wouldn't have no reason to go nowhere else. And we can go ahead. Y'all got it. Go ahead.
No,
Watch your
I'm
mouth, BJ.
sorry. I'm just not programmed that way. You guys are explaining something that a concept that is foreign to me.
Good morning. Good morning. Can I
We're
get a
not we're
crack at
not
it?
we're not forcing
You're
you.
No,
not.
you're not. You're not. I find this very interesting because you guys understand it, and I
Okay,
can't even grasp. I
let
can't
me.
grasp the concept.
Okay,
Like for me, it's foreign, literally.
let me talk about my arch nemesis, right? Sin Cynthia G, right?
Oh
Oh
boy.
hell,
So
hell.
yeah.
Oh
No,
geez.
y'all know I have a feud with this woman, right?
Does
When
she
she
know
Right.
brought up,
this, Big J? Does she know that
oh,
you guys have a feud together?
she knows who I am.
She
She
know
knows
I,
who
I'm
I am.
but ain't never had no smoke. CG ain't never had no smoke for you, dog.
Oh yeah, yes she did. Yes, she did. It was on Mary Brown's channel on Blog Talk Radio. This about eight years ago. So, but that was about nine years ago. But hold on, let me bring her back up. And she always asked this question. Hold on,
Big J, you did that on purpose.
I ain't did that.
Nah, I'm playing with you. It was my connection. Go ahead,
So
Big J.
so so I was on the Mary Brown's channel, right? And this is when he had that channel called the Liberators channel. And
Good.
and you remember when how she used to go around over here and always ask the question, "What has black men built?" And
Yeah, I
she,
remember that. Yeah.
and a lot, and that's why I'm angry at you niggas. That's why I start to have a huge disdain for y'all, right? Because y'all could not answer the question. The answer was always, well, it was growth. Well, we built America, or we built grocery stores, or we did this. That's not what she's asking.
Yo,
If you don't know your history, what good is you trying? See, when she came up to me with that bullshit, I told her North Carolina Life Insurance Corporation that was made in 1893, and Millennial Steel, which makes which is a steel company owned by a black man uh from Ohio. He has a plant down here in San Antonio. I'm talking about Worldwide Tech. I named every black corporation imaginable that's on top of my dome. But every other black person, everybody, I'm talking about the men, every other black man couldn't even answer that question. So my problem is No, you're not problem solving because you're too busy worrying about
It,
the little shit.
I think
When
Sinji,
she actually was actually giving you if you don't know your history and don't know uh then therefore you don't deserve any aberration or any respect at this point.
I think what Sinji G was saying before Rose Seago is like building in a way of what tangible things have black men built that folks can benefit like right now, like food programs, like the Black Panthers, right? And then you
Right.
have housing, like how instead of going to the government, what have black men done to where people can have at least shelter? It's like stuff like that. Like what is that you've done as a group of men for why you talking the way you're talking, that black women and children can say, you know what, black men got that for us. And yet we can live off this for 20 years. Even when we was on somebody's channel and they was talking about that little town, I think PhD was talking about the little town out there by Dallas, and these white boys had to come and make some solar panels in order for this actual town can get water. And it had to take white boys to come with solar panels to bring that town some water, not the black men in that community. Like y'all can't bring
Mr. What
so
that Mr.
go,
Beast stuff?
Mr. Who? Mr. Beast?
That was Mr. Beast.
Nah, it was. Nah, I don't know about. Nah, I was talking about.
You talking about
My
town
bad.
outside
Go
of
ahead.
Dallas? You talking about DeSoto?
No, it's on the other side of the soda. It's like by Seagonville. It's in that area, right? It's like it's more of a black town, but it's right there by Dallas. And yeah, they was going without water, and the guys in the community. It took for some young white college students to come and build solar panels in that neighborhood for them people to get water. And I'm like, that shit can last about 10 years. Just imagine if black men just did something that can last a lifetime. But it's like that type of shit to sustain the community for why you talking about being with white women and shit and Latinas and shit, like you bragging, but in your town don't even have water. And the water you do have is not because of black men.
But can
That's
I
what
also add to it, Rue?
Because
It's not even just about what black men are building. It's the fact that for some reason, and I said this in the chat, majority of black men, or at least the collective that want to say all this and the ones that want to brag about it, they are the ones who are adding to the issue. And I say this all the time. Instead of complaining about 304s and the baby mamas, why are y'all still the ones making them? Because you can build stuff, but if you're also still adding to the sickness, you're still part of it. And when it seems like, okay, we're part of it, now we're just going to pack up and go, it's like, no, nigga, where are you going? You're the reason why I'm here in the first place. So why do you get to leave while I'm still here dealing with what I'm dealing with? That's the issue that a lot of women are also having, but men don't want to talk about that. Don't y'all get quiet now? Because again, it's a matter of everyone has to understand that it's not a chicken before the egg situation. The black community is in the situation it is because, of course, systemic racism. But when black people want to go ahead and engage with the propaganda and end up hating each other and seeing each other as a different entity from each other, we are now adding to the issue and we're never going to get out the cycle.
And to this, and I'm sorry.
Oh, shit.
Go ahead, sis.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay, this is TC. And to what the sister just said, you're absolutely right. If we're gonna think, and if we're gonna create divisive, or if we're gonna allow the systemic racism to allow to make us divisive amongst one another, if we don't take responsibility for each other and for the things that we do and what we've contributed to the situation, good, bad, and indifferent, you're absolutely right. We're going to have these problems. So prioritizing is absolutely one of them. And you're absolutely right. I totally agree. I hear in these YouTube streets sometimes, I can be with this woman, be with that woman. That is not that's not the rite of passage that we created back in the day that created to be a man. That was not the rite of passage that we created to be a woman. Is how many children and how much you can screw, or how many people you can screw, and how many, all this, and definitely not take responsibility at the end of the day. That is absolutely out of order. It is wrong, and we are going to have to deal with our own indiscretions, definitely. And we're dealing with it. You're absolutely right.
I'm so happy you said that because Because, like she was saying, for some reason, for Black men, your rite of passage into manhood was always about your sexual experiences. You became a man the moment you started laying dick. And that is not an experience of manhood. I understand what Rue was saying earlier as far as your
what is
20s and
the
19, that's practice. But then when you are quote unquote practicing, you are still making children. So you are still having
what
consequences in the name of practice. And that's an issue.
what is the rights and
It's
the
easier to
passage
run
into
away
manhood?
from your community
Mm-hmm.
because it's not built, and go take your success into another community that's already built, and then look back from what you so-called left and shame them when it was never built in the first place. So
Mm-hmm.
None
really,
of
it's
it,
a
none of
cop out
this you guys are talking
because
about sounds fun.
nobody is men as a collective of Black men don't want to put in the work necessary to build up the infrastructure for the community to do
Mm-hmm.
better than what it is. It's easier to run away. It's a
And then
cop
they
out.
want the women to do it, Queen. They want the women to
But
to
the
do the
women,
man job.
the women have no choice but to do it because
Mm-hmm.
we
The
birth the
women
children.
the women to do what?
To do what the men are not going to do. To do what the men are
Okay,
running away from.
okay. So hold on. So you guys are all stating, and Rue, I want to come to you real quick, Fifth Ward,
Oh, that's
but
SKC. What's up, man?
um, you all are
All right, I'm here. I'm here.
fl- you all are
Go ahead.
flattening this entire conversation into all men make one type of decision, all women make another type of decision.
Is that what any of
No,
us said?
we're flattening the conversation into people that running away from a community that they never helped try to build in
Mm-hmm.
the first place.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so I'm glad that you said that because I'm glad Rue is here because Rue will know exactly what I'm talking about.
All right.
So Rue, we didn't
Yo,
have this
yo.
conversation way back when. It's SKC.
2018. Yo, I know what's up.
All right.
Most
So
definitely.
Fifth Ward, my family owned property, helped a
Yeah,
whole
yeah.
bunch of black people doing all sorts of stuff. Heck, one of the first compounding pharmacies in that neighborhood has our family name on it. It's gone now because people was robbing and stealing and doing all that other junk. So this whole idea about, oh man, people such and such run away and blah blah blah. That's bull. You had people that were doing stuff and you abused them. You used them. You robbed, you steal, you killed them. And then you want to have some sort of audacity to say that that particular or certain subsets of that group is supposed to just continue to give and give and give and give without
No, no,
repercussion.
no. I was saying, if you don't want to do the whole community, if it's your family or just people like friends, you making sure at least these people are good before you go. If it ain't the whole community, I got you. Forget them. At least making sure people can say, you know what, SKC is the reason why we eating good over here. That's what I
Nah,
mean.
but
Go,
that's what
go.
I'm saying is what I'm saying is Rue is this.
Mhm.
Way back when Fifth Ward was not the Fifth Ward that we grew up in or was around at that time. Before
Yeah,
then, it was a lot of other people that lived there and it was thriving.
yeah, it was.
All right. So that is my parents and grandparents' time. I heard the stories. I saw what happened to them. So this whole idea about, oh man, you had these group of people that they just ran away or they went did this and such and such. It's like, nah, the community were the ones that turned on them.
And
And
so
it's
that
and it's
means,
why and it's wild that people can in 2026 try to have this conversation as though all of these black people were just always together and different things. No, they weren't. They never been. They hadn't even been that way all the way going back to Africa.
so that means that you turn your back on the entire
No, it had
community
to,
as if
okay.
there are no thriving. Hold on, as if
How
there
you
are
turn
no
your back on people
thriving
who robbed you?
black, as if there are no other thriving Black communities that you could set up shop in. Like, is
No,
that really
no,
what
no,
we're
no,
doing?
no. I'm asking you this: how are you turning your back on people who robbed you?
That group of people. To say that the entire thing is just polluted, it's crazy because all Black people ain't out here robbing and stealing.
Mm-hmm.
No, what I'm saying is this: look at the leap and jump that you just took. Like Rue, I'll break it down really
Yo,
really
yo.
quickly. Rue,
Yo,
If we have family in Fifth Ward that own
yeah,
properties and businesses and different things, and people rob, shot, steal, one person that worked at the place got killed.
okay.
Why in the heck would those set of people say, okay, we do got to move and such and blah blah blah. We got to set up shop somewhere else. No, instead of I don't know going to the same city and setting up shop over on San Felipe side of the city, we're gonna go first do some sort of massive search throughout all of the contiguous United States to see where other black people at. That's so we can move there. How much sense does that make?
So SKC, the issue with what you're saying, I'm sorry that did happen to your family's business. It is wrong. No one's going to stop. If anyone else is going to say it, I will. But the issue is collectively, that was not the situation. Because for any situation you name, you can also name the white people who did the same thing to a bunch of booming black communities and stop them in their tracks. The thing that we're saying is, as survivors of these situations, why do we have the audacity to be like, well, because my great grandmother did it and it failed, or because someone took it away from our family, we're going to give up and quit now, especially in the time where we have it the easiest to go ahead and try to get it together as a community?
Oh, very easy. I'll give you the very easy answer to that. Um, I've seen all of the people who have actually sacrificed and done things for me and my family and our even some of our business interests in different things, and the majority of them didn't look like us. Now we're going into what fifth generation now
Yo,
of business entities, and yeah, the majority of people don't look like us.
But here
So when it was trying to be done in the old Fifth Ward of Houston, you got bullets. When it was done in other places, you got money and you got genuine help.
but here's the thing though about the nickel, right? I know it's Fifth Ward. The Fifth Ward is called the nickel, right?
fact.
So right. So do you know the history of the nickel, SKC? Because you say you
How
from
you
there?
gonna tell me? How you gonna tell me if ask me if I know it? I walked down
Because
Wayne Street. I walked down Liberty. I walked down Alliance. I knew when Bobby Blue Blands had his music group there. What are you talking about? Who are you talking to? Rue can talk to me about this stuff, but you can't ask me about that.
Now he
because
know
the
about it. He know
nickel.
about it, Big J. Sure, we done talked about that many times. Me and SKC. He know about. We talked about the same street. We all from the same area.
Okay, but the nickel area, right? The nickel did not. There's no manufacturing. There's no infrastructure given into the nickel area. So therefore,
Yes, it was. Yes, it was, man. Everybody, a whole bunch of people that used to live in that area used to go right across I-10, hit Market Street, and go and then go work at a Crown and a whole bunch of other manufacturing spots right
okay,
down that railroad. Look, Rue, am
okay.
I lying about
Nah, it's
this?
the railroad right
Heck,
there on Liberty Road.
heck,
That Union Pacific.
But
heck,
wait a minute.
on the back side, on the back side of
Pro-
there, you got
problem,
Liberty Road, and then you also got Northwest side of Mesa,
right,
which
Yeah,
has this
right.
huge train yard that a whole bunch of
But
black people used to work at.
here is the problem with the nickel, right? Y'all have the
Have you ever been?
highest y'all have the highest level of cancer.
Now that's
Have you ever
because
been?
that's recent with that creosote, and a lot of people been doing a lawsuit on that creosote plant right there on Liberty Road.
Right.
That's recent. That's recent, you know.
But Rue,
Right,
that's
right.
been going for 2 decades.
Right. Check
Yeah,
this
yeah.
out. Check this out though.
He's sick in that area. Okay,
Check
go
this
ahead.
out. Check this
Go
out.
ahead.
Check this out, Rue.
Yo,
Which one been having cancer longer? Fifth Ward or Pasadena?
Pasadena got all the chemical plants. That's where Pasadena is, where everybody go.
Not Pasadena. All through that time.
Yeah, 225.
All throughout that time, since we were born and earlier than that, that's been primarily white. What are you trying to
Yeah.
say, Big J?
Because here's the thing.
They had way more
Y'all-
cancer
y'all-
issues
y'all-
than Fifth Ward did.
Okay, Pasadena is what? Oil, right? That's
That's
oil.
all that's oil industry. Yeah,
Yeah.
225.
Yeah,
Pasadena, Deer
'cause-
Park, LaPointe,
Right.
all
Right.
that stuff.
Yeah. Okay, right. That's a given, right? Because it's oil
No,
industry.
that's not a given.
No,
Why was it primarily white?
Well, it's white. It's white because white people took it over because they knew there were natural resources there.
No, they were the ones that actually built all this stuff. All those chemical plants and different things were not built by other
You
people.
know, Atlanta Richfield, Arco, Exxon,
You, you're
that
you're
whole 22,
you're not
So
getting
25,
my
man.
point.
so
You're not
no,
getting
so
my point.
what
The
you're
whole
trying to
ship
say is
tunnel.
that black people were in some bad position because of cancer things. There's been people that in
No,
various
no. What
neighborhoods
I'm
throughout
saying
Houston
is,
that have had
what I'm
cancer
saying
issues.
is, what I'm saying on the at the Fifth Ward area, y'all have drinking water. The water that like y'all drink at Fifth Ward was giving y'all cancer.
No, it wasn't,
Yes,
Big
it
J,
was.
man.
Oh, okay.
It
So
Okay,
wasn't.
man.
It wasn't the
you know,
water. It wasn't the water, Big J. It wasn't the water. It was the creosote. If you look that up, that's what was taking place 20 years ago. It was still going on even
yeah,
now. Go ahead.
but guess what? It feeds into the water supply.
Oh,
Yeah, but
okay.
Yeah, it feeds
Big
into
J,
the water supply. Okay.
this stuff you're reading about, we still have properties there. When we look at the reports that comes from Houston Water, we don't see that in there, Big J.
mostly the water from outside, Big J, come from Lake Livingston.
That's true.
So
All
That's
right,
true.
then. So it's not
so
coming.
it's like
But y'all also have the bayou over there.
so you talking about
We're
you
not getting
really
water out the bayou, though. We're not getting water out
we're
that
not
bayou.
getting water. Nobody gets water out the bayou.
Out that
What are you
dirty
talking
bayou,
Okay,
about?
dog.
okay.
Talking about Buffalo
I
Bayou.
just
We don't fool with Buffalo Bayou like that. No, go ahead.
No,
okay.
yeah, nobody get
Okay,
water
okay,
from them.
okay. Well,
I,
I stand corrected then. I stand corrected. You know, I can't be wrong. Okay.
hey, this is
But
TC. I wanted to say something, Mr. SKC. I think that what you're talking about is what you all are discussing now is I hear Bayou, so I'm going to safely say and conclude that you're talking about New Orleans area. Is
No,
that correct?
Nah, it's Houston.
Houston.
Okay,
Most of us over here are from Texas.
Texas. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
let me just say this: we all have, because of the wonderful geographics of this United States of America, we have various issues and various concerns that are micro concerns. I think that what we looked over, or what you looked over, Mr. SKC, when the sister mentioned something, because you brought it up about how black people were we tear down each other. And I think that the sister said something that was very profound. And that's what we're talking about. Listen, we're all here on the face of this earth. I'm here over 50 years. All right. And I don't know about anybody else here, but we all had our trials and tribulations. Okay. Our families have had their trials and tribulations. Our folks, our black people, of course, we've had our own set of trials and tribulations in the myriad and in the plethora of all of the United States of America and the diaspora. All right. Here's the thing. Do we just say, okay, because we've had certain circumstances and we've had some people in our own community, do things to us, yes, take things from us, whatever. Do we just stop, don't do anything? And I think that's the thing, because if that's the case, then we don't need to have a conversation about anything. What we need to have a conversation about is, are we willing? Are we trying to? Do we want to continue to move forward? And okay, that happened, and we're gonna do, now we know what to do and what not to do. We're gonna do better, or we're gonna do things a little bit more strategically. We're gonna do things a little bit more business wise, rationally, and then of course add in this technology and whatnot. We're gonna do things the correct way, or we're just gonna run away. Now, if that's what we're
that's an easy way to state it. That's an easy way to state it.
No.
But
What the sister, no. Wait a minute. What the sister was saying, because you mentioned it, was we have to make that decision. And I'm gonna say this: my answer, all the things that my family have gone through, I'm not no daggone crybaby. Never have been, even when I was a child. It happened. Guess what? We're gonna brush ourselves off and try again, and get it going, and do what we have to do, because that's what my ancestors are about. Are we not gonna cry? We know we got water issues,
Sounds
air
like
issues.
insanity.
Okay,
quality
okay,
of
that's
air,
that.
quality of water, quality of education, quality. We have issues on a plethora of levels, longitudinal and latitudinal.
Okay,
However,
that's
I'm
easy.
not gonna stop. And that's just me, TC, HBCU Queen. And it starts from me.
Okay,
And I'm gonna do what I have to do here and not going to run away from it. And guess what?
That,
I know what was done. I know the problems that were done. And guess what? I'm going to do better. And I'm going to try my damnedest and my hardest not to make those same mistakes. Next
right,
person.
all right.
The issue,
and all of that is fine. The thing that I guess the big issue that I find in a lot of these conversations is the moralistic ideas of, if you don't do this, you're running. If you don't do this, you're scared. If you don't do this, you're crying. If you don't do this, you're blah blah blah. I
that's
don't
not
look at
moralistic if it's logical, though, SKP.
I don't look at my parents stating, okay, we're going to uproot from here and place everything over here so that our children can have these opportunities to do this. I don't see that as running. I benefited from that. My kids benefited from that. My nephews and nieces benefited from that. So did my brothers and sisters. So to sit up and try to, I would say, call a particular group of people some sort of turntails or so forth for doing what is best for their family while other people are trying to rob
But,
and kill them is ridiculous.
Okay, so
but
hold
you
on,
know,
hold
see,
on, hold on. No one said that for one. What your family did was smart. What your family did was survival. What we are saying now, because of what they poured into the generation that you are in, the generation after you, whoever came after that generation that packed up and had to go ahead and get out of Dodge to survive, now what do the generations do next? Do you guys keep
We don't
going, or do you guys actually
we don't have
regroup?
any
Hold on.
obligation. We don't have any obligation
Hold on.
to
It's not, hold
some.
on. It's not an obligation. It's just a matter of what is your decision to do. Because at the end of the day, Deacon Dave was trying to say, oh, it sounds like insanity. No, insanity's definition is doing the same thing, expecting different results. What TC is saying is, now that we have better resources, now that we have better knowledge, now that we have a better way of doing this, do we now just pack up and keep going into this whole integrated system? Or do we now, with this new resource, with this new knowledge, come back and actually rebuild something that's supposed to be better? Not everybody is supposed to come along. I'm not saying that, SKC. There are people that will always get left behind. But with the
Okay,
people that we
so
know
can I,
want better, do we build with those people is what we're saying.
so this is my question to you. So, and I'm speaking from the outside of all of this. This, I would say, generation of my family and connected friends and all of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Now that they have, I would say, some level of success, are you telling me that they should be like, we need to find other Black people in order to sort of quote unquote build with? What do we tell partners now? What do we tell network people that have for generations have helped with this and that and so forth? Are you saying turn your back on them?
Not at all. No one. Okay, so I need people to actually think with more nuance in what just is being said, because I don't like redundancies. I like to assume that people kind of
I'm
know
giving you
how
a
things
specific
go.
situation.
No, I know. I'm just saying in general, because at the end of the day, when it comes down to it, no one is saying now that we have these resources, we're not going to just turn our back on the resources that we have. What we're saying is, because most of these companies, especially for the idea of DEI and all that, they have no issue giving back to our community. They have no issue if you say, all right, I'm going to go ahead and, start putting stores in places where other people like me are going to go ahead and do it. Even in Hollywood nowadays, if a Korean actress can say, you know what, I like the character, I want to be the character, but can we go ahead and give the character something for more of my heritage? And the Hollywood is saying, yeah, go for it. We are not living in the same day and age as our great grandparents. From what you were telling me and from what I'm hearing, how you, Big J, Rue were explaining it, that sounded like some Wild Wild West shit, respectfully. So, of course, people with no resources, people with lacking of any other knowledge and any other idea of how to get it out back then, of course, they're going to still kill and destroy to try to get it. Now that we have more people who are actually trying to build stuff and more people who are actually trying to do things with their lives. I'm just saying we might be in the best position ever to actually start really rebuilding our community. And I
And
need
what I'm telling
men
you,
to
what I'm
start
telling you,
acting like that is a possibility instead of just the women saying, let's do it. And then the men are saying, nah, that's insanity. Nah, that's a bad idea. Nah, sister, we ain't going to do that. We just going to keep going to these white
and
people.
and what I'm telling you is that it was not the Wild Wild West. Rue will tell you that as well.
I don't know.
When,
All of Texas still
when
seems like the Wild Wild West to me.
no, it was not the Wild Wild West. You had Rue.
Yo, yo.
You can tell Big J to cut me off right now and just drop me if I'm lying. Rue, weren't there a large number of, you can say, like Gen Xers and so forth that inherited properties from their families in
yeah.
Fifth Ward that
Yeah.
chose not to do something as simple as keep up the taxes because they wanted to ride around on rims and a slab and blast music and stuff. So this whole thing about they didn't have resources and junk like that, I literally saw them throw their inheritance away.
They threw it away. They did.
Right, and then
They did.
So then you trying to tell me that the children of those people are supposed to have better sense now, and that I'm supposed to use resources in order to join with them? We don't have the same value systems.
But Miss Queen even said it. You don't have to go back to Fifth Ward. You can easily just go back to another booming black community. That's all we're
That
saying.
happened all over the U.S.
Yeah, but
so
the
you're
thing
not
is-
hearing
No, it has not. And because you haven't been all over the U.S. and I can tell that because or the diaspora. Here's the issue. We all have tangled title. That what you're talking about, SKC, that's a tangled title issue. We all know that that's a major issue, and we're and actually there are various initiatives in each state that are trying very, very hard to help people to get through that particular issue. So in your let me just say this,
tangled title.
It's called tangled title.
I'm saying what I'm explaining was not a tangled title. Rue and I are telling you directly. We know people, and it's not like a small number. Growing up in that area, the parents of those people, the grandparents of those people, worked their butts down to the bone to own properties. The children
Absolutely
threw that stuff away because they wanted to live more of a rapper, whatever lifestyle and all that other stuff. They had the money.
Sure.
To be fair, SKC though,
because the thing is though, right? The thing is though, right? Because Houston took over the city of Houston or Harris County took over them houses because people wasn't paying their taxes, and you know, it was a generation. SKC is right because you go over to the Fifth Ward, it used to be a driving community, and it's just decrepit.
No.
So,
To be fair, BJ and SKC, I gotta say this part. Yes, them Gen X dudes, they did waste the money, but I can blame also the older generation who left it to them for not teaching them the value. Like, look at what Big J live on, whatever he live on, because he tells me that his granddaddy left that to him, but he taught him what this is though. No one was being taught about the value of this property, this land that we giving you. Folks just looked at it like, okay, if I got a chance to get a check, I'm gonna get a check because I don't know what this is. So it's based off of ignorance. Those people was
right.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Because I know some people who sold some good quality land, right?
Yep.
And then
I don't think
and then not knowing that they got
What it
oil
was.
under there.
Exactly. And look, to SKC, I don't believe
it'd be maddening. It's maddening to think about it now.
So I don't
It's
believe
maddening to think
anybody.
about
I don't believe people, SKC, for real, if they knew and they were being taught and being trained to learn what this is about, is gonna throw it away. I don't think folks, if they knew that this land is. Now hold on for a second, bro. Go ahead. What I'm saying, if you knew exactly,
that's where you and I disagree, because
we
we
can
know
Go ahead.
we know how those old folks were. They came out of the silent generation in World War II, Korean War, and all that stuff. They were short. They was like, hey, you do it this way, that's it, blah blah blah. You had a whole bunch of rebellious ones that came after that was onto all the social clout and different things that had to do with like rebellious nature, Black Panthers, all that type of stuff, and then
Yeah.
after that, all the whole rap thing came into
You're
the
talking
thing, and
about
so
three different generations: World War II,
right,
Korean War,
right,
and then the
right, and
Black Panthers.
yes,
The
and all
chronology
of
is
and
different, and the set of
all of those
circumstances
people
and the
were living in Fifth
politics at the
Ward.
time were
All of
different.
those people were living in Fifth
Now,
Ward.
I don't want to
All
say
of
nothing
them.
I don't want to say nothing disrespectful, but I think from my mother, she's a baby boomer. She was born 1949, and she told me, because we all from Fifth Ward, SKC. She told me it's not to blame education at all, but when a lot of that era, that baby boomer went to school, because that was thriving in the 60s and 70s of black people going to them HBCUs, that's when they got away from sharecropping and caring about land. They went into the whole educational field, and they was like, you know what, we wasn't really caring about keeping up land. Now, she told me that straight up, because all of them ended up getting their degrees, master's degrees, and all that kind of stuff, and they just wasn't caring about farms, barnyard animals, horses, cows. They wouldn't care about it. They wanted to get away from that because they felt like that was so much on some slavery type stuff to where it was embarrassing to be now doing what Booker T. Washington and what W.E.B. Du Bois was on. Now you talking about you still sharecropping in the fields, right? When now you a doctor now. So like my one of my aunts was embarrassed. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. She was embarrassed and ashamed to be around my grandmother after a while. I used to ask my mother that shit. She was like, because your aunt is this big time counselor, or she wasn't a principal, she was a counselor, and we are they all AKAs. So they didn't like the idea that my granddad was on that
And
sharecropping shit.
see what I mean, Rue? See what I mean? Where people up
And
here talking
see,
about,
okay,
oh, this sounds like the Wild
so
West or something. No,
let me
you
say
had
this to
very
Rue.
affluent people that were living there, they were educated, and they threw it away because they
Okay, I
didn't
was
want.
being facetious about the Wild Wild West, but you can't lie. Majority of y'all people in Texas be on some Wild Wild West stuff, even in 2026.
Cowboy shit. It's cowboy shit. Yeah.
Exactly. So all I'm saying, and I'm sorry, TC, I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm just saying, right, the generation where we are now, because from what I'm understanding, especially in this space, majority of us aren't giving up on messing with black people, regardless, because we're all here anyways, right? So all I'm
Yeah.
saying is the generation of where we're here now, if we are the people that actually have the best chance to do it, why not do it? Stop complaining about, well, when my grandmama did it, well, when my mama did it, well, when my great grandmama did it. Let's just do it. And if it fails, it fails. But the fact
And
that we're not even willing to try, that's what scares me the most, because I do have a son. I do want more children. And I would like to see the little brown, black children that come out of me and come out of other people actually have a chance for once.
But I don't, y'all don't
and
even
here's the thing,
believe. I don't even feel like
let me say this, sis.
Go
Wait,
ahead.
Let me say this, sis, real quick.
Well, Queen,
We know, okay, so we know that we've had a metamorphosis, and nothing different than other people and other races. But let's just talk about us. The bottom line is that yes, we've had several folks that attended HBCUs that started in the 1800s, okay, and so forth and so on. We had a plethora of black men and women who were professional people and who were also still doing things as far as giving back and also doing their farms. Because guess what? One thing's for certain and two for sure. We all need to eat.
True.
I don't give a. We need to eat, and we need doctors. We need lawyers. We need people that are in animal husbandry. We need people that are carpenters. We need people that can get in here and do social work, etc., etc. All of those things. We need us all. Okay, so trust me when I tell you that we've gotten out of this. Oh, because I have a PhD and this, that, and I'm better. No, you're necessary. You're needed, and I'm grateful that we have people that can do this work and research and things of that nature, so that they can write and get the grants and make sure that we are getting the things that we need from our tax dollars, etc., etc. The lawyers to be able to represent us properly, etc., etc., and also people that are in different bus drivers, all of that. We need everybody. There is no way in 2026, if black people are going around, any black person that's going to go around and tell you that all we need are PhDs, W.E.B. Du Bois, then that's it. They're not the tribe that we're looking for.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna get out of this.
Wait a minute. If you have black people that's just saying, oh, it's just about Booker T, then that's wrong too. We collaborate with all of the philosophies and the thought processes from Ida B. Wells and all of those folks from back in the day. Okay, from that little girl Sarah who had her own oil and had her own land, and she was only 11 years old. Okay, so and that's a real true story. So like let's understand our history and let's understand our chronology, because when we're talking about World War II, the Korean War, and then the Black Panther movement, I think it's very, very important that we put things in its proper context. So we understand the intent of what was going on in that particular day. And
TC, even to your point,
proper
that
context.
Terra
Proper
Oil
context.
story,
I think
Sierra
that
and Russell
we
Wilson are
need
back.
to have.
Hold on. Let Queen Sun Kiss talk. She ain't been
I'm
speaking.
sorry. Go ahead, Queen. I'm sorry.
So at the same time, y'all having all this dialogue, I think we got to have a little bit more compassion, because it's a couple of things that I'm noticing here. What I'm listening to sounds like pain, sounds like trauma from experience they have been had trying to have that thing. And the fact that they are even here to have a conversation with us, that doesn't denote completely walking away. That's looking like trying to find a way to bridge the gap. So I think we need to have some respect for the fact that they're even here and willing to have this conversation instead of just, trying to preach to them how they should be better. That's what I have to interject. Y'all gonna go ahead.
If you look at Sugar Bomb comment, Shiesty Bomb comment, she said, "We're selling my dad's family land in North Carolina when he dies. None of us want it." If you guys, like, I know TC just said, yeah, we need everybody, but what I'm telling you, the divide is from the educated, from the people who talking about land and property and farming and all that, that deep down, whether we want to admit it or not, Black people still feel that when it comes down to farming and having land and all that, that still is reminiscent of slavery. And people trying to get away from that slavery shit. Like, that's what was told to me, is the shit just reminds you of slavery, of you got to get out here and till this land, grow this food, even though we need food. TC, I agree. But the whole, we'd rather go to Whole Foods to get the shit than to have to grow our own shit. Is what supposed to make you an upward mobile individual. Is that we don't have to do what our grandparents and great grandparents did when they was in the fields working all day. So like, even if it's something like you leave me this big old land with all this stuff I can continue, people will say like Sugar Bomb, man, I'm selling that shit. That's slavery shit. I'm good. I'm educated.
Sugar Bomb, message me, okay? Cause yeah, all right, that's all I got to say. I'll take it.
Yeah, that's right.
My folks, thank you for this conversation. All right, that's how we get down, okay? And it's not about like negating. And this is the reason why it's good to have a conversation, but because things like that come up, because there be maybe people on here that can maybe do something with the stuff. So Sugar Bomb, make sure you DM me or whatever it is on YouTube. We gotta connect, okay? Because yeah, I'm about that life. Let's go. All right, I don't have time, and we're 2026. I'm interested in. I appreciate the conversations because the history is definite and it is major. That's how we learn. But what I am going to say is that at some point in time, we have to, get out of the conundrum of the trauma and now talk about resolutions and trying to solve the issues and resolve some of these problems. If again, God bless you, God bless America, and let freedom ring. If you don't want your property, there's somebody who will and who does. And folk coming in from all over in these parts of the world. Hey Sheila, I see you. And there's people coming in from all parts of the world that want to get it. So don't get it twisted. It's okay. But myself, my folks are from North Carolina. I get it, and I appreciate you for saying that, Miss Bomb. But we have taken our reparations, and this is what I want to tell you: that we've taken our family who enslaved my family to court, and we are in. What right now we are in the Superior Court of North Carolina. See, there's stuff that's going on, and when you get a chance to talk to people and talk with a more affirmative in terms of solving the issue, let's go. People are ready to go. A verb, to go and do. And these are all verbs. There are people who have trauma, Queen. I hear you. And guess what? When it comes to that, I think that there are people that need therapy. I'm just going to give it, and I'm going to give it like that. There's a lot of our people that need therapy on a plethora of levels. And I think all of us in the United States need, everybody, not just Black people, all people need therapy in this country with the schizophrenic mentality and the paranormal, all kind of stuff going on, and the lost souls that people have, and the things that were taken from people from being from child not being protected as women. All of us deserve therapy. But guess what? Sometimes we gotta have to get ourselves up and do something and ask God for strength so that we can continue, because I'm sure our ancestors had it really bad. Really bad. If we having it bad, I can't even fathom what they were going through. That's why I have to make sure I get up and get out and get around people who about this life, about doing something. And I thank God, even in these YouTube streets, I'll find people that will have these discussions like you all this morning. There's, some other people I see, the Real Sisterhood in the building. There's some amazing people. And I have met Prince George County in Maryland, meeting up with people who are getting their monies and their finances together. Yes, and some people want the New York City, the high rise. God bless you. I don't. I'm good. I don't want it. I want the regular. Give me a creek. Give me some food, clothing, water, and shelter. I'm good. A tiny house for all veterans, a tiny house for some young college kids, and then get them out there and doing their thing. We can do it if we want to.
I agree.
That's the point I wanted to make, because you even brought up the whole story about Sarah's oil, and that's why I said it in the chat. For those who don't know, the movie that's coming out about that little girl, Sierra and Russell Wilson are actually backing and producing that movie. So the fact that there are Black people of an affluent status that are saying that our stories deserve to be told, why shouldn't we do it? Is my biggest question. Why can't we do it? Because if our stories can be told because we back it up, now we can also make a change in the wave in history, because we have the best time to do it. None of us are enslaved. None of us, from what I hear on YouTube, everybody rich, right? So none of us are in a position where we could not do it, is all I'm saying.
But that oil story is about what happened in Beaumont, Texas. That 11-year-old girl found some oil, and then Standard Oil and all, and Mobil, and then came, the Rockefeller family came up in there and retrieved those who don't know, that was in southeast
Yes, we know how
Texas.
the white man ends up taking stuff over, but the thing is,
Right.
the important thing is that our stories are getting told.
I'm just reminding the story itself. I'm not talking about, I'm just
No, I
telling
feel
you
you.
the event. Yeah.
But I'm saying the importance of even just telling the story is, let's say, Black people, because I don't know about y'all. My dad, he's finding the whole little oil boom that's going on in Texas right now. He's trying to get in. So the fact that there are Black people that, like TC was saying, are trying to get in on this, we can tell Sarah's story and we can tell each other, okay, this is what not to do. That's the whole thing about what I was saying earlier about thank God for the previous generations, because the whole point of the next generation is to learn. Like Rue was saying, now that we know that a lot of these Gen Xers were like, man, bump this, I'm about to sell this land. For any of the millennials who still have family land to keep, y'all might want to keep it. For anything that I want to leave for my son in Gen Alpha, I'm going to make sure that he understands, listen, there is financial value, there's sentimental value. I will make sure that everything is in a trust and everything is where he can have some type of explanation on why he should have it and keep it. So what Rue and TC are saying is we have the opportunity to be the best generations now, because we're still alive. We're still kicking. A lot of us are still in the gym. We're still moving. We can get this stuff done.
That's right.
And what Ms. Queen was saying is we don't have to give up. We don't have to keep running away to someone else's already established stuff when we can just start establishing our own. But y'all
Like
gotta
those
want.
people, like those people in Georgia, those young married people, they got together and I think it was not, is outside of Atlanta. You know, I forgot the name of the town, but I know there's one of my students is one of the ones who is who started and initiated. Her name is Ashley. She is amazing. And all of those young people are amazing. And they are getting folks together. Actually, they just got their well water together. So they're doing a whole lot of things. They're doing it, and sometimes I don't want to tell all their business. I think it's for them to tell, but I will say that, listen, we have folks that are sprouting up again, like we had all these other Wall Street centers all throughout the United States. We've had them before. We can have them again. But what we won't do is we won't do the same. We won't make the same mistakes. Why? Because we already have a map. We already have a way in which to gauge what is success, what's going to be successful, what we should and should not do, and how we need to write. And that's why you need your people who know how to write. A lot of folks don't know how to write. And so you have to write, and there's a legalese way. The Black Laws Library, you got to learn how to do these things, because in order to make sure you charter you charter your particular area of, how many ever square mileage that it is, you have to know how to do these things. If you're going to be not in competition, but if you're going to be up and stuck in this thing, you got to do it the right way. And that's just right, in decency and in order. We had people that charted land in and out throughout the South, up in so many different areas. What happened to them? What did they do? What didn't they do? And then once we learn those things, and once we can go from there.
Yeah, you're talking about like probate, land surveys, tax lines, and
well, it's more than just that. So, like, if it's more than that, it's way more than that. But the sister mentioned trusts. Start with that, then come down to probate, because that's totally different. Trusts.
So listen, if somebody in here is telling
trust is where it's at.
right?
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen,
I got you.
Listen.
I'm already in a trust. That's why I'm trying to explain something to you real quick.
Okay.
If somebody's in here saying that they want to sell their family's property or land, they should not be trusted or considered as being truthful. You know how long it took for our families to acquire this land and more? If they're saying, man, we got to get rid of it, they're not to be trusted. They're trolling. I just want to say that.
Well, whatever they're doing, it is what it is. I'm going along with it. Look, I'm saying, I'm here for it. Like, look, if anybody wants to sell and they're in North Carolina, DM me. Trolling, whatever. We're here having a serious conversation. If somebody's in there trolling, then God bless them. It is what it is. Even if that person was trolling, you see what I'm saying? We'll be able to decipher. See, that's what I'm talking about. You have people in here that's serious, that's having a serious conversation, and some people who can really do some things and make some stuff happen. Then you got these niggas that come in here and want to act like they're 2 fucking years old. Okay? Trolling. We're not trolling now. We are in here building. And you can't build.
Y'all made Miss TC mad. Ooh.
Yeah, see, yeah, and I'm from Brooklyn. I'm getting ready to. I don't like to do those things.
Ooh,
but
y'all in trouble.
You know what, Queen? Yo, I appreciate you. But listen, I just want to say I'm gonna get off, because you all have given me important to me. And I just want to say to everybody, have a beautiful Sunday, a beautiful rest of your Sunday. To the host, Mr. Big J, to the 2 sisters that are on here, I appreciate it. I hope to see you in and around. Deacon and RU and SKC, thank you for the conversation. You all, seriously, we're there together. We all have different experiences, and that's okay. That's what.
Appreciate
When y'all come, if y'all come to Philly, DM me. Come to Philly, the city of brotherly love and sisterly affection, as it is written. Okay. Alrighty, it is written in legislation. It used to be the city of brotherly love, but our Black female mayor, we've changed it and said in sisterly affection. So y'all come up and handle your business if you need to, because there's a lot of good business here. We have a port that we're getting ready to open up. where Norwegian Cruise Line is here. Come and do some business. Think of something you want to do. Write it out. If you have a friend and a tribe that you want to do some things with, come to Philly. We good. I'm good. I share, and I make sure anybody needs information about anything, scholarships, etc. I'm here for it. Okay, I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling. People who know me know that that's what I'm about.
No, you telling the truth. We need to come to Philly. If LeBron came to Philly, it's most safe for us
Yes.
to come to Philly.
Childish.
Hey,
RUSKI. You stop. That's why I'm calling you from now on. RUSKI. You better stop. You said no trolling.
You know what? No.
We going to Philly, man. LeBron.
We getting ready. We getting ready for Miss Savannah LeBron. How about that? You know why? Because she's in charge of the foundation.
Mm-hmm.
Check that, right, Queens? Y'all know what it's. Y'all know. Okay.
Yeah, that's the black concept you just explained. I get it.
Listen, that's the beautiful thing about having a black wife. We elevate and amplify everything that y'all got going on.
That works for everybody, but I get it. I mean,
Deacon, you already said you found the wrong black wife. You disqualified. No, I'm playing.
No, I'm just saying. There's more than one way to skin a cat. I'm just saying,
Deacon, if you want a wife, I have a plethora of sisters. Trust me.
Nah, I think I'm good. I'm good.
You done?
He gave up on us, Miss TC. He gave up.
Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good.
All right.
Okay. That don't mean I don't love you and I won't look out for you, but I
he gave up on us. He jumped off the boat.
Okay. Okay. Well, listen, y'all have a great one.
You too.
No, I was just gonna say have a great one, y'all. I'm gonna drop down. Thank you to the two queens again, Big J. Thank you, RU and Deacon. Love you. Love you. I appreciate your listening and honest.
All right. Appreciate it. You have a good one.
Is it fair, Rogue C, Miss Queen? Hey, because what I was saying earlier about black men leaving the community to be with other races. Now, if black women aren't checking for these black men who leave, are these men in the right to leave and go find love somewhere else?
Listen, people gonna do what they want to do regardless. It's not up to us. It's just a matter of don't come sniffing back around when things start happening. Stay where you at.
No, but
absolutely. You see that concept he was explaining. I never had a sense of that. Never had it. Never had a sense of I have an obligation here. I don't. I never did.
But
you don't have to, but for the ones that do, you can't make them feel bad for it. There are plenty of black men that are, well, I'm not gonna say plenty, but there are black men that are still trying to do something. So y'all can't get mad at them, or y'all can't call them.
No. I'm not saying it as a declaration. I was saying it because I was seeking understanding. Like, what is it? And if he could lay that out for me, I would like to understand what that actually is, or feels like, or whatever. So that way, I'm not lost in that conversation. So.
What was the question?
The question is, all right, let's say the black men who actually have been rejected by black women in the black community, does that standard apply to these guys like it might apply to other guys, right? Like, so let's just say a lot of guys I've heard on here, Ms. Queen, have said that black women never gave them a shot. The black community could never accept them. So therefore, they went and found it in other areas, in other races, right? Are those guys justified in that? Or does the rules even apply to them?
I think it would depend on the reasons why they. I think it would depend on the reason why that they claim that they were rejected. Because if it's a character flaw, then
let's just say black women don't. Let's just say black women. Let's just say black women just don't find them attractive. Black women don't like them. They don't feel them like that. Like, are those guys? Are they who wanted to be with black women, and the black women just saying no? I don't like niggas like you. Are those guys justified in leaving to go and find other races?
No, I don't. No, I don't believe so, because there is a woman that will accept them. I think they care not to do work to go find those women.
Really?
Because what I see is a bunch of dudes chasing after women that's not gonna want them. Like, it is clearly and obvious that this woman don't want you, but you want to take her, and then you paint all the women with this broad brush instead of going to the women that are going to accept you. And I don't think you have an excuse to go outside of your race because you didn't do your due diligence because you was chasing something that didn't want you.
Okay.
Damn.
Go ahead and
Go
give
ahead,
us
BJ. Go
the
ahead, BJ.
go ahead and give us the
I
excuse, Big
really
J.
want to go in, but I
Now
know
go
somebody
ahead,
going
BJ. Go in.
Go
Go, no, go
ahead.
in. Go in, BJ. You tripping. Go
Yeah, cook,
in.
bro,
because
cook.
because some women, it's like pulling teeth. Talking to some of y'all is like pulling teeth.
Come on, I'm ready for this conversation. Bring it on, Big J. Come
And
on, stop holding back.
and it's kind of getting hard trying to get close when you see shields being put up.
Mm.
So you really can't really blame him if the other. It takes two, right? So so if there's shields being put up, for whatever the reason is, you can't really blame him or her for walking away.
So that's not what Queen was saying, because I understood exactly what Queen was saying.
I'm being polite. I'm being polite here,
I,
but the
we
problem
told you
is,
you didn't have to be, but I'm telling you why I understand what Queen is saying, right? Because the whole YouTube uproar of the educated lame, the dude who watches anime, the dude who watches, who reads manga and all that, he can't find a black woman. Well, there is a plethora of black women who have come out, gone to Comic-Con, who said, oh yeah, I'm into the same animes. I watch Attack on Titans. I watch Naruto. I watch all the same stuff that you watch. But that man is not checking for her. What that man was checking for was Big Booty Keisha. And I'm always say this. And he wanted to turn Big Booty Keisha into an anime fan. And Big Booty Keisha wasn't going. And now he's saying, I give up on these black women. Versus, thank God now we even have Megan Thee Stallion, Big Booty Megan Thee Stallion, saying she watches anime. But you want to know what the crazy thing is? These black men are still not checking for the anime girlies who want to watch the same show. I think it was Deacon Dave or somebody else who was saying who want to play Fortnite, who want to play the video games, Call of Duty and all that with you, because you rather try to turn another woman into your dream girl instead of finding the woman who already matches your swag and building with her. But then y'all also say the same thing about women who don't want to build with y'all and who want to go ahead and get the man who is financially stable. Which one is it? Because if the women are wrong, then the men are wrong too. If not, everybody needs to be okay and cut their losses and either keep looking or just stop dating altogether.
well, I don't date, so you
BJ,
know
I
what?
think that's why you're so angry. I think you need to start dating.
No. I've done that already. I've
A
done that
good
already.
woman in your life, a good woman in your life, Big J.
I've done that
See, I
already.
don't think y'all being fair though, BJ. BJ, hold up. Rosie, Shatera, Sugar Bump. I don't think y'all being fair.
Why?
It's
Why
kind of
do we
like,
have to be? We're women. No, I'm playing. Go
now
ahead.
let me let me show you, right? When you dating or when you want somebody, when you want what you want it, right? And that's like saying you can't get inside of certain things, like getting into a restaurant that you want to go to, even if you got the money to pay for the food. That's like they shutting you down at the door saying you can't come in, and you like, why? And they don't give you a good reason on why, other than what they think you don't have the money to pay for it. It's discrimination. What I'm saying,
No,
right? We've dealt with
no,
this
hold
shit.
on. No,
Listen,
sir.
go
No,
ahead.
sir. Because that's BS. If I'm trying to go to a 5-star restaurant who has a dress code, one, why did I not do the research before I pulled up to this restaurant? Why did I think me coming in some baggy clothes with stains on them and holes in it was going to be acceptable?
He
Why
got
am
the
I not
money.
doing the research? That doesn't matter. Why am I not doing the research to find out that, okay, they have a dress code? They have standards. They want a certain person in there because that is the look that they do. Because again, I'm going to call BS on that, because when Miami clubs do it and say, oh, you too dark skinned, oh, you too big, oh, you not fitting the beauty standard for the seats that we want to fill so we can get more attractive people in here, you got to bounce. Because women have to deal with this on a regular basis. But the moment men start dealing with rejection, it's some crybaby territory type stuff. And I'm not going.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Because let me tell you something about rejection, right? I'm wasting my money. I'm wasting my damn time trying to pursue, and if I'm not getting hold on,
Damn,
They don't be
I'm not
coming in
being
banging and clanging.
coming in cooking.
right. Hold on. Let me say this real quick, right? I can't stand how y'all women say shit like that, because my money, my time is being wasted. Now I'm gonna talk about myself real quick. I drove an hour and 30 minutes trying to holler at somebody. Met with this woman.
Why?
this woman was in and out of my. You know what? I shouldn't say this. I'm trying not to spill no tea here. But
Girl, I got a whole lot to say about that situation, but I can't say nothing because this gonna be putting too much business out in the air.
right,
But
yeah.
no, that's your fault.
So wait, before you get into it, can we at least know, did the woman give you any choosing signals that she actually wanted you to pursue her to that
Yeah,
capacity?
yeah, yeah. It's
You
on
know,
YouTube.
I'm gonna step out of that. You know, when
Now
you
hold
step
up. On
out of that.
YouTube, we all
No,
witness it, Rosie. We witness it.
no. I'm stepping out of that.
Yeah, he gonna step by that.
That right there's a minefield.
I'm gonna start calling names. I'm gonna start calling names.
Okay,
BJ.
okay.
You want me to
So
call names?
let's not do that. So okay. Because
So
my biggest thing and my biggest talking point is always going to be, do men actually know when women actually like them? Not
No,
just
because
for
Big
what
J.
they can hold on, not just because of what they can give them, not just because of the attention that they might
no,
give them, that they might want for the moment.
the point is some women pursue men, right?
Okay.
I was pursued.
The
But
woman
then
told
when
me.
That's red flag number one. Just
how
saying,
how
but go ahead.
how is that red flag? How's
Because
that
that's a
red
red
flag?
flag, and from what you're telling me, it did not end well. So when you can tell
No,
me a story of a woman pursuing you ending well, then we could talk.
Big J. The woman said that she had a good time with Big J on here. Big J not being truthful about that. He drove to go see her. They met up and hung out, and she ain't never spoke bad about Big J. She's
Wait a
always
minute.
said, "Yeah,
Rude. Wait a minute.
yo,
Hold on. Me, you got to talk, honestly. What
all right."
you know?
I'm not gonna say nothing.
You
I ain't
know.
gonna say nothing. Go ahead.
See. Now I have to look. Now I have to look. I have to look at you sideways now.
Oh
Why,
Lord, have
man?
mercy.
You
What's
know
new?
what? Just keep keeping moving. Keep keeping moving.
No,
So
no,
again,
no.
The thing
we're gonna
is,
keep it off of
the
the
thing is,
anecdotal experience.
you're right.
So
Yeah.
my
The
thing
point
is,
is,
if a woman is pursuing you more than you're pursuing her, that's already a red flag. I need all men to understand that. That's wrong on so many levels. But go ahead.
that's
She
not
she
the
ain't
first
she ain't
time.
lying. She ain't lying. That's how I got my last child. She not lying. She not lying.
Thank
I'm
What?
you.
gonna give her that one.
Thank you.
That's
Nah,
not.
man. Y'all talking about some tender shit.
Hold on. That's not the first time I was pursued.
So then why has it not been successful? Is all I'm asking.
Because that was my fucking fault. The first one.
So
The
what about the
first
other
one, the
situations?
first one was my fucking fault because let me say something. That woman was how I'm gonna say it,
She was a good woman. You fumbled.
above my fucking pay grade.
She was out of your league. I appreciate men for being honest. I
Because the
appreciate you for
thing
that.
is, no. I'm gonna talk about this one. I still got
No,
stuff.
don't talk about this
Stuff
woman
to
if you
play.
don't want people guessing, because y'all said it happened on
Hold
YouTube.
on, Ro. Let me hear. Ro. Hold up.
Hold on. This woman, I gotta say, was above my fucking pay grade. If think of me as a regular, and she was a premium.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Very demure, and that's V-Dub's arch nemesis, though. By the way,
Lord have mercy.
very demure, very feminine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Very cutesy,
Always,
very demure. Mm-hmm.
always cooking, always baking cupcakes and shit.
Man,
Right?
she was vicious as hell. I don't know what the hell y'all talking about. That woman was vicious.
She was vicious to your ass, but
But not to Big J, and that's what he like. He like him a little feisty.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
say
but
who,
Big
because I'm
J
the only
stole.
one that
Hold
don't know what
on,
y'all talking about, man.
hold on. Can y'all chill?
I hate
Big
not
J,
knowing shit.
Big J stole her from another dude. That's the thing that make it cold blooded. He stole her, and she yeah, nigga. I don't think I forgot about all that.
Tell it, V-Dub. Tell it all.
that's half of the story. That you talking about the second relationship, not the first. See, yeah. I seemingly unintentionally stole her during the second. You know what? I ain't gonna
Hey,
talk about that.
look. Hey,
I ain't
look.
gonna
Big
Hey,
talk
J,
about
you
that.
miss to steal
we
your
ain't
girl
never
for
This
real?
seen.
second go around.
We ain't
I ain't
never
gonna cover
seen
the
that
second.
nigga on YouTube again. Seen him after Big J took his girl. He ain't never been heard of. So after nothing. He probably a troll over here. But yeah, we ain't never seen him again after that. Yeah, Big J gave out us some L's in these streets. I got to co-sign it.
But,
This is funny to me.
putting her. I really don't want to bring her up, but yeah, I mean with
Yes, you
her. I
did,
mean,
because no one told you to do it.
but her, it, it, you know, that one was out of my fucking league, and I fucked that up because I'm sitting there like, man, how I'm gonna keep up with her? How the
So
fuck?
what made you not keep up with her is the real question, because I do appreciate men for admitting when they fumble, but
Well,
what made you not go back and get your girl?
well, the station in life.
So is it
You
too late
mean
now?
she required you to
If you,
spend money
if
and you
you,
didn't have? That's what
if
you're
you,
saying.
it's not just the money, right? This woman is highly intelligent, right? Very highly intelligent. Um, very far advanced in education. Uh, yeah. Yeah. Like she went circles around my ass,
So
and
is it
I
too
couldn't
late
keep up.
for you to get her
It,
back now?
oh hell yeah, it's too late. Dude, she ain't trying to talk to me no more. The thing is though, it's I don't know. I feel like I feel like I don't deserve her. I didn't deserve what I had, and I just
You stayed in that mindset instead of becoming someone that was worthy of her? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, that's why I'm writing the book because sometimes us men get intimidated by the intelligence of women as
man,
opposed to just going to learn more.
man,
Mm-hmm.
it was something about her that I just like, man, I can't keep up with that, man. That was just. And then that second go
Yeah.
around, yeah, I came right back to her the second go around, yeah, and that, so anyway, so, yeah,
Listen, brother,
I appreciate your
I could
honesty
have
and
helped you out.
vulnerability.
so
No, because
Right.
he
Oh, but
was supposed to
Roxy, no,
learn this
Roxy,
lesson
I
himself.
I hopped up on here real quick because you did say something about like somebody who says something about men finding women within their realm. Like if she watches Naruto, like that should be the girl for you, no matter if she's like
I hate
pudgy,
people who say
whatever.
Naruto. It's Naruto, V-Dub.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. I used to watch Gundam and Sailor Moon when I was
I
younger,
hate when
but
people
don't
do
nobody
that. That's
care.
my biggest pet peeve.
There you go.
Naruto.
I'm sorry. We'll take your sci-fi ass back to the Comic Con. I don't know what to tell you
It's
right
not even
now. It ain't my.
sci-fi. See, it's
It
about
ain't.
ninjas.
It's about ninjas. Yeah,
It's
that's
about
called science
ninjas.
fiction. That's called science fiction. Them ninjas been dead. Okay,
There ain't no
Japan is a
science
whole
in no Naruto.
feudalistic.
I'm playing. Go
Feudalism is
ahead,
dead.
V-Dub.
All right, listen, hold on. But no, what I was saying when I came up here initially is like, Shorty play like, Fortnite or something or whatever games is like. That should be the type of chick you looking for, as opposed to a Megan Thee Stallion. Everybody can't have a man, and everybody don't really want that type of energy anyway. Just find a chick that's for you. All that red
So hold
pill,
on. The reason
weird
why I
men
brought up
shit.
Meg V-Dub is because Meg is an anime girl. She is a nerdy girl.
She was
So
in,
that's
she
what I'm
was in
saying.
the Hulk. She was in a She-Hulk. I get it.
No, she does more than that. Even for the people who might not know, she loves One Piece. That's why they gave her a One Piece collab for Popeyes, especially in her
Yeah.
Popeyes that she owns. So I'm
But
just saying.
that's not everybody's availability option, okay? Like
I
dude
know,
from
but I'm
like
just
Nerd
saying it's
Riot
out
is
there.
not bagging Megan Thee Stallion, okay? Like, you feel me? Like the dudes that do Marvel reviews, they're not getting the Megan Thee Stallion. Just find the woman that's in your league. Like just they're there. She doesn't have to be the best looking woman ever, but I promise she'll make you the happiest man ever. Like why not look for that as opposed to looking for some idealistic, visualistic thing that's gonna stimulate you? It's gonna piss you off in the long run. Women are crazy. All y'all, all races, all of y'all. I've been saying this for 15, 20 years on YouTube. All y'all are crazy. Just find the right one and deal with her crazy. Or
Just
level
find a
of it.
woman that likes you. And on that note, y'all having a pleasant morning. Thank you for having me, Big J and Queen.
I don't know why women always say that. Like the women that likes you.
They say the darndest things, Big J.
It's
This
like
is like children. It's like children trying to tell you how much you should pay for something. Like, all right, bro.
So when a woman gives you an actual logical, okay, this is why
No, no, no,
it's
no. I'm not
ridiculous.
rejecting what you said. I'm not. It doesn't have anything to do with you
You say women say
personally.
the darndest things in comparison to
Yeah,
what I
I'm
just
not.
said about men
But
finding
don't
women
take
that
it
like them.
personal. It's not something personal. I'm talking about all of them. The ones in the chat. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
The
Yeah.
reason why I say that, Big J, is because at the end of the day, a woman who's going to like you is going to like you no matter your financial circumstances. A woman who likes you is going to like you no matter what you look like. A woman who is going to like you is going to want to make sure that you are at your best self. She's going to push you. She's going to amplify you. She's going to want to make you the best you that you can be, because not only does that benefit her, but she also likes you enough to know that that's what you really want to do. But one, you actually as a man have to know what you really want to do in order for that woman to really be able to do her magic. And I
But
need
didn't
men to
you say
understand that because go ahead, Deacon Dave.
Isn't that settling though? Because what if you don't like her?
yeah? And didn't you say that if a woman likes you more than you like her, that's a problem? Who said
I
that?
said if a woman is pursuing you more than you pursue her, that's the problem.
See,
Same thing.
see,
But
see, that's what I'm
No, it's not the
saying.
same thing.
It's
That's
No,
not the same. Hold on. No, sir. To
Okay.
all of y'all, that's not the same thing.
if you like a man, tell him. What was the point? Just I'm
I
a
can tell you, but I'm not going to keep pushing the situation. So if I like somebody,
I'm
I
gonna
can
hop
tell them,
on.
hey, yo, I like you. I think you're cool. I would like to build something with you. The moment you tell me no, okay, cool. I'm falling back. But outside of
Shoot.
that, if I am saying, well, I like you. Well, why don't you like me? Well, you need to like me. Well, please like me. If I'm doing all that, if I'm pursuing you harder than you ever pursued me, I'm crazy. I need men to understand that. A woman is going to look crazy doing that.
No, she don't. We live in an equality society.
No, we don't.
Nah,
See,
women
that's,
gonna go
that's what's
crazy.
wrong
Women
right
go,
there
women gonna go
because
crazy.
ain't no woman trying to chase you. And if you think that a woman trying to chase you, that's why you get the results
Wait.
that you get.
What is the chase? You
Mhm.
tell her no, and then she just keeps pursuing. Like that doesn't happen like
What?
that.
No,
What?
women are usually persistent, brother. They're
So hold
persistent. So
on.
like they'll buy
Okay,
you
so
lunch. Hold on,
So
I
she
got
say
this. I
that she
got. I'm trying
like
to help you
you,
I
out.
and
didn't
then
say
so hold
none of
on.
this.
you say
Okay, so
no,
Deacon
and then
Dave
she's
has
buying
a
you
point,
lunch
right?
tomorrow. That's crazy.
Hold
Yeah, I
on.
love when a
Deacon
woman buys
Dave,
me lunch.
your point is proven. No, most case scenarios, men are not telling women no like that. But when men start breadcrumbing you, when men start giving you the bare minimum, and that woman is like, please give me more. The whole Moira on Family Matters situation, where Steve Urkel is all about old girl, and then the other girl who's really just like, yeah, I'm checking for you, Steve. Why don't you notice me? That's where it looks bad. Women should not be doing that. If that man is looking at another chick and you still trying to be up under that man, you're wrong as a woman. Point blank, period. Because
Now
until
Yeah,
Myra
that
did.
man,
ain't too many of those out here
Now
though. Ain't too many of
Myra looked cute. Myra looked cute doing all that with Urkel. She did,
no, the
dog.
hell she did not.
Man, I fell in love with Maya.
You
God
love
Yeah,
damn,
Myra's
see,
character.
us men fell in love with her, but the women saw it as a pick me type of
right,
situation.
That's hold on. That's one.
exactly,
That's
You
not a
know,
picky
I don't think she
exactly.
situation.
was a pygmy.
Hold
I
on.
think she was
Men
That's not
love
a
crazy.
picky
Maya though.
situation. But again, if a man is still pursuing another woman in front of you, mind you, because I want men to not flip
I
it.
didn't.
So if you trying to pursue a woman over and over again, because the fact that y'all clowned Steve Urkel for how he was doing that when Laura was still going out with whoever and still crushing on whoever, y'all are hypocrites.
No,
Because if it
Steve
was you in
Urkel.
that situation, you would not want to be in it.
Steve Urkel was a simp. Okay,
Yeah, I just
Oh
now
my
became a nerd.
God. So Moira was
no,
too.
Whatever the case may be, Myra was
Myra
crazy.
was a
Myra,
pick
I
me.
don't care. May
no.
she rest in peace though. But
Myra was
still,
crazy. Like if we just gonna skip over the fact that Myra was crazy,
thank
Myra was
you.
Bad
doing
shit.
crazy shit.
Thank
She
you.
was
But she was
batshit
cute, right,
fucking
Queen?
crazy.
Bad
But that's why these
shit.
men always end up with
Little.
the crazy woman.
She
They
was
like
little. She was
crazy.
little.
And
Yeah,
men just
No,
admit
no.
that
they
they
You
like
can
like
get
crazy.
away.
crazy.
You can get away with being crazy if you small. Like if you a short lady, if you small, petite, yeah, you can get away with being crazy. It's cute.
All
She
right.
was bad shit crazy. She was bad shit crazy, nigga. I
All
don't
right.
know what the fuck y'all talking
I'm
about.
gonna go
I
ahead and
done dealt
go.
with bad shit.
Big
You
Gay,
know,
it's always a pleasure. Queen, it's always
your
a
T is
pleasure.
correct. She was
All right.
good.
Well,
And Myra was pretty, so she got pretty privilege for being crazy.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
cat
Sir,
shit.
you and I are gonna talk because
Oh Lord, you in trouble now, nigga.
yeah, Mama
nah,
mad
cause
I
now.
hope you on your
You better
pullover
get
break, cause
straight.
we about to get it.
mm-hmm.
Is you at
Mm-hmm.
Shoney's, nigga? Is you at Shoney's? Be prepared.
You were so bye. Y'all have a great morning.
Alright.
All right then. All right then.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I just that Family Matters thing. You know, God damn man. I gotta say, Laura. Maya, man. Oh man.
Myra.
Myra.
Myra,
Myra.
yeah,
Myra.
Myra Monkhouse.
Myra
Yeah, man.
Monkhouse. Who
I
chose
fell
who
in
chose
love with her,
Monkhouse?
man. I fell in love with her, man. I don't know
All
what.
right, so now I'm gonna throw some
Ooh,
controversy in here. We're not gonna act like Six from that show. What was it, Blossom or some shit? Wasn't just as bad.
Yeah. See, you know what? I liked Topanga when I was younger. It
Oh
was about the
damn, here
Topanga.
we
same time.
go. We in
Yeah.
trouble now,
Yeah.
niggas.
Boy Meets World,
Wendy,
Topanga.
hold on. Wendy from the Wonder Years. God damn it.
Yeah.
Topanga.
Okay,
I be
so
causing trouble.
Whitney
I be
from the
causing
Wonder
trouble.
Years was not chasing old boy around. Okay,
Shit. I
see,
don't know.
women. First of all, women, like I don't care how strong or how dominant she is. Really want a man that can take the drop. If some woman is chasing you, you can best believe at some point in their relationship she gonna have no respect for you. So like y'all gotta get she can shoot her shot, yeah, to a certain extent. Don't play yourself like that. You setting yourself up for failure. Like that's crazy.
Hey,
It sounds like an
Monique
overthought.
chasing. Hold up, Monique chasing Professor Ogilvy. That shit didn't look good because she was too big doing that shit.
No,
That's a fact. That's a fact, bro.
Yeah, but on that show, right? She was doing too hard.
Going too hard, doing too much. She was too big. She was too big. She was too big, dog. That's all it was. You got to be a
It
little.
don't matter that she was too big. She was crazy, just like Myra was crazy. Y'all just willing to accept Myra being crazy because she was little.
I'm saying
It's
little
the
people
same
can get away.
crazy.
Little people can get away with crazy shit. Little people, smaller people can get away with being crazy.
No, you
It's the same crazy.
All of y'all
The
are
same
crazy. All of y'all are crazy. It's levels of craziness we gotta accept, and some of them we will accept. Why do y'all not accept that fact? All of y'all are crazy. Every last one of you. I don't care what color you is. Crazy.
I beg to differ.
Japanese women be killing their husbands. I mean, unalive.
I'm not crazy.
Yeah, we know. I believe it.
I'm the most sane woman you will ever meet.
I believe it. I take
Yeah,
your word
believe
for
it. You can take it to the bank. Okay.
The blood bank.
Yeah, but I believe that it's. I'm talking about for myself, right? It's frustrating when you're trying to pursue and your time is being wasted, and I don't know. I think things unfair how women still have this archaic 19th century worldview of dating when we're in an equality society. When there's the economic society is different. I'm just, you know what? Let me leave it
Nah, we over 40. Most of this you could be realistic about. What kind of dating? What does dating mean today? Like, what does that mean? You come over to my house. Like, what does that mean?
And again, I'm speaking as myself as if I'm in my 20s. So don't think I'm talking about now because I'm not on that bullshit. But it's just like speaking as myself who's in the 20s and 30s. Yeah, I mean, you're trying to pursue, and then that you wasting your time is being wasted, and
hey, y'all want to be,
and that's why some men decide to walk away because their time is being wasted.
Hey, yeah, y'all
hold on, Big J. You sound like you're actually justifying the existence of the manosphere, but you've been against it. I don't get it. That's where you're throwing me off.
Okay. Let me help you out, right? When it comes to the manosphere, right? The manosphere should be destroyed because what it's doing to the younger generation, right? Not my problems with women should not go beyond the next generation. Your problems with women should not go beyond the next generation. That's my problem with the manosphere. It does not want to end right there. It wants to inflict and spread its virus to the younger boys and younger girls. That's where it needs to stop at.
Okay,
It needs to
that's
stop.
acceptable. I actually see your point.
Because on that part is like you teaching young men that women are bitches. So when you keep saying that, you keep regurgitating that word out there that all women are bitches. Well, what you're doing is victimizing. You're victimizing the young girls. You're making the young girls who in high school, junior high, high school and shit into potential victims, and they should not be blamed. Okay, go ahead.
Can you admit, Big J, that you manosphere? Can you admit, Big J, that you manosphere?
No.
Man, all right. You don't want to admit it, but that doesn't mean it's not true. So, but
No, 'cause I don't hate women.
Who said that being manosphere means
Yeah,
hate women?
you ain't gotta hate women all the time though.
Right. That's some like the straw man I never understood too. Why does that mean that you hate women?
Because Shane blaming explain you blaming women for your personal problems. That is a sign of hate when you like you come on there and start talking about World War I started because of black women. Who who does that bullshit? You know, it's a sign of hate.
So if you bad apples redefine what hate means.
There ain't no few bad apples. The leadership would tell you. We have the leaders, the lead, okay, the leaders like Obsidian, Tommy, et cetera, right? Look at their rhetoric. It's full of hate.
Look here.
So
Um,
therefore, if they're the leadership, well, you gotta judge everybody based on the leadership.
if I was dating, at this point in time in my life, I wouldn't date. I would just be a whole whore with a capital W.
God
Cause
damn.
hell no, hell no, hell no.
Tell us how you really feel. Go ahead, Queen. Get out the floor.
Just run me the money and get the fuck on. Okay, just give me money.
So
Bye.
so let me ask Miss Queen something. Does being a good woman, does it pay? Does it mean anything to be a good woman?
Looking at the stories and the mindsets that the conversations that are had in this space, fuck no. No,
So
I
you're
don't want
worse.
I
So
don't
then you're
want it.
worse than the manosphere because you would tell young women just to sell it. Is
No,
that
Listen,
good
I'm
for
not saying
society?
I'm
Does
not
that build
no.
communities? Is that family building? Is that good advice? Is
Excuse
that
you. That's not what I said. I said for myself, that's what I would do if I was in at this age that I am right now. If I was single, look, keep the ring, sir. I'm good. No, thank you. What would I tell a younger woman? Pursue your career. Okay, well, don't
exactly.
rush into marriage. Okay,
I agree.
because the dating pool is full of piss and shit, and I don't think chlorine is going to save you. So go ahead and make sure you take care of yourself. And if you find
Okay.
somebody along the way that that is meeting your standard, then by all means pursue. But hell no, look, hell no, no, no,
so you think
no.
people have the capability of putting their negative outlook on life to the side for an individual that might be the best thing for them, even though you telling them that that's not what to do to begin with?
I'm not going to tell them that. I just see this is you have to understand. There is my worldview, and then there is an objective view. Now, for myself specifically, at the age of over 40, in this particular dating market, no fucking thank you. Okay, but to a younger woman, she can pursue things and she may have a better outcome. But at this age, and I'm looking at the listening to the men that are my age, and hell no, I'm good. No, thank you. Hell no. No,
So nothing
no, thank
inspires you to be a good woman. Let's say if you were single, nothing would inspire you to be a good
It
woman to a man if he seemed like he
it
was
need
worth his
it
weight in
need
you.
to
salt.
be.
He would have to show himself to be that. And I'm just saying, based on the conversations and the things that I have seen, I'm good. Like now I'm straight. I would
It,
be happily single than to deal with this shit.
it needs to be a financial incentive to be a good woman. I agree. Look, y'all gonna think I'm crazy when I
Nah,
say this.
man, nah.
Hold up, Deacon Day. Listen though.
No, it's not. No, 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 no.
Listen.
See, that's wrong, Rule, because it's not just a financial incentive. It's also a emotional incentive as well. You can have all the money that you want. If you ain't got a romantic bone in your body, I'm gonna need you to get the fuck on. No,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah.
Like what
You
the
got
fuck
you
is
got to
we
make it. You
talking
got to
about?
make it tingle at
If,
the
if,
same time. Is what
if
she's
you
saying.
can't,
A good man.
if you can't sit down and have a conversation with me, like, and we can just vibe on some, no, sir, no, thank you, no, go back to your mama house, no, thank you.
It don't listen. It don't pay to be a good woman. All right. if a man requiring for you to be a good woman, he need to purchase that from you. All right. If he feel like that's what he need in his life, then he should be able to buy that. That's
But
what I
And that,
feel.
and
listen to
that
what
don't
y'all
just mean
saying.
money.
Y'all
It
teach
don't mean
y'all would want
it's
women
not.
to learn how to celibate, not
Look,
be
I'm not.
celibate.
I'm
Sell,
not.
sell, no,
No, no,
no.
no,
Sell,
sir,
sell their
sir. I'm not
goodness.
talking about a woman, a young woman. Okay, Eh, I am. Look, I'm at an age where I have completed my education. I probably done had a couple of children. Right now, I'm still in the thick of raising children. Some women my age, they already done raised their children. So yeah, if I'm single and I'm just to date a man, but he got to be worth my goddamn time. What? No. Now to a younger woman, well, she ain't got all of that stuff, and she's still working on things. And I would say, you know, pursue your career rather than be focusing on a dude. Because you don't want to get yoked up with some dude that ain't got enough ambition to cover his own ass, let alone yours and whatever offspring you may create.
That's some good advice.
Eh, that's what I would say. Because hell, looking at this, baby, I'm glad.
That
I'm glad I'm married. Because hell, now I'm telling you, I'll be a capital whore, capital
see.
W H
I'm
O R.
glad Miss Queen. I'm glad Miss Queen is saying. I'm glad Miss Queen is saying this because she's married and she can still give this advice to women before they step into this marriage. Unlike other women who are married who just want other women to be miserable like them. And I'm not saying you're
Oh,
miserable, Miss
oh,
Queen.
mm.
I'm not saying Miss Queen is miserable. But if she's saying, young ladies, you 19, 20 olds, you under 25 year olds, you need to get out here and get yours first before you consider being with a man like that, for real. She's not saying anything wrong, and she's coming from a married woman. Because if this guy you dealing with doesn't have the ambition, doesn't have a plan at all for why he's trying to have you as his wife, you need to have yourself in order so you won't take a L like that. So many women have took losses at the hand of being this good wife, good mother to a nigga that was never deserving of that shit. Too
Because
many of you
you
women.
end up with
Go ahead, go ahead.
somebody that could possibly be jealous of you. You end up with somebody that feels insecure because of the accomplishments that you make. And you want somebody that compliments you. You know what I'm saying? If you making moves, he making moves too. And he ain't looking at you sideways and crazy because he feels inadequate because he hasn't got anywhere in life. You don't want to deal with that type of shit. So yeah,
You
like
don't want this shit? Yeah.
this fucking dating pool at this age, and I'm talking about at my age. I'm not talking about somebody that's 18, 19 in the early 20s or nothing like that. At
So
this point,
projecting is okay. This is projection. You know that, right? As
I
long as
don't
we
know
can
what
admit
you
this is
talk.
projection.
I don't know what you talking about. You seem to not be able to understand that I am separating a demographic of women. I'm not talking about young women. I wouldn't tell young women go be a whore. No, I'm talking about for myself. If I was single in this dating pool, fuck no. I don't see anything. If it is something, is very scarce at this age. And yeah, hell no, I'm not finna fuck that. No, thank you.
You know, and the thing is though, some men just need to get used to being single and just give up the whole idea of trying to find some people. No, no, I'm being serious. I mean, because it is you're my thing is not everything is meant for you. So just accept it. You know,
I
and
agree. I
y'all
agree.
are mad and y'all come online mad and shit and y'all trying to shame women for not opening them legs up to you. It's not meant for you.
You're
You
If
not
know,
you
putting the
define,
work. You're
oh,
not
go
putting the
ahead.
right work in to get women to open their legs up, dog. Like it's like I understand it's been distorted, but it was never supposed to be to where a man can have the right to mate without putting in some type of work to get that privilege, dog. However you
listen,
feel about women,
listen, listen,
yes, you're supposed to,
listen.
Big J. Listen what I'm
Listen.
saying, Big J. I'm repeating myself from earlier. Big J, I'm repeating myself. Men need to be showing why they should be able to stick it in. Not just believing that they could because they're men, bro. I'm
People,
just saying. Oh,
a lot of men believe that they're entitled, right? You're not
entitled, yes.
entitled to sex. So
You're
I
not
mean,
entitled
and
to
this
sex.
and speak about the male loneliness thing, right? I fully understand about male loneliness because you know I include myself in that shit, right? Y'all got to find something else to do. You know they're you know they we allow our perverted society to tell us that to be fulfilled is sex. There are other shit that you can do to be fulfilled, and you know they need work to work that out instead of sitting on sitting at a bank of a lake yelling at ducks and saying those
That
Midtown
shit funny.
shit.
Why that shit funny every
You
time you
know,
say that?
no. I'm sorry. I hate that nigga. I'm sorry. If I see that nigga, like punch him in his goddamn face. Man, can't stand
Who you
dumb
talking about?
niggas.
Who you
The
talking about, dog?
problem
Who you
is,
talking
right?
about?
I'm sorry. I can't stand that bitch ass nigga. But the point is, right? You know, you got to accept that you're not going to get it. All you doing is making everybody else miserable. Do
And let me
something productive
and,
to
and,
get
and,
your mind off that shit.
and let me say this real quick. We're gonna get right back to it real quick. I be riding all through the country, man. I swear to God. Why is it? Tell me about this, Big J. Why is it everywhere I go, there's a Dr. Martin Luther King Drive Boulevard? Like it's everywhere though. Even in places where you're not supposed to even be fooling with black people. Like it's like, what did Martin Luther King do to get a street or a road or something named after
Man,
him, man?
I went to Martin Luther King Street. Ain't no black person on there.
Ain't none. I'm over here in
Ain't
West
none. It's
Memphis.
Mexicans.
I'm
It's
in West
Mexicans and
Memphis.
white folks.
I'm in West Memphis, Arkansas, and it's Dr. Martin Luther King Drive. I was just down in Mississippi, and I was riding up. It's like Dr. Martin Luther King. Like, how do he got? Listen, I'm not saying it's wrong, but what did he do to get a street or some shit like that named after him in damn near every city for sure? Every city got his name, but it's not
Well,
just every city. Towns too. Go ahead.
The world was much bigger back then. So if you know how the technology makes the world smaller, when everybody knows you back in the day, whatever you was doing, if they figure it's a good thing at the end, and the way you go out, they honor your name by making streets landmarks and all that other shit.
But why not? Why not a John F. Kennedy on everywhere? Like I don't see JFK name. I don't see George Washington. I don't see Benjamin Franklin. It's like Martin Luther King. How powerful was he for real though, man? That we just didn't understand. Was he really that powerful though, man? Like to where, or is this the least they could do is give him a holiday and a street name?
Y'all looking at MLK from the aspect of civil rights movement when his movement is bigger than that.
Yes.
It was a lot more bigger than what y'all it was more about anti-war, ending the Cold War. It was more on that aspect. So I mean y'all got to research MLK's time in Canada when Africanville was torn down. There's like a town called Africanville up there in Nova Scotia. The white folks tore that down in 1961. MLK went up there. So I mean, yeah. So he was all over the map. So
all over the world, dog. All over the world.
Yeah. He's all over the world. So you got to put it in the context. Not I know we here, we Black Americans, we just try to make it all about us, right? And that's not a bad thing, but at the same time, he's more of a global figure than people,
Now, see what Amiri Brown is saying is not right, because I'm driving in these areas that's not black, and they still got
right.
Dr. Martin Luther King Boulevard, highway, street, road. I'm talking about areas like in the middle of Mississippi, some goddamn way. Even in Pennsylvania, they all just got
in white areas.
In white areas, they got
white areas.
Yo, it's not just crime ridden. Yeah.
I know a lot of Black conservatives love to use the MLK as a place where they're crime written, all that shit. They watch too much Fox News and Newsmax with that bullshit.
I mean, it is in the inner cities near me. I mean, but yeah, it may not be that all over the United States. So
even speaking to that though, since we've had MLK and Malcolm X and gentlemen like that, right? So now when you look at today's time, and even though you guys may not agree with this, but I'm telling you, dealing with Fox News, what you just said, look at who they would rather deal with now, because you got a lot of qualified black men who don't get recognition, to where they'll rather deal with Anton Daniels, Tommy Sotomayor, Umar, and Tariq as the new MLK and Martin Luther King and Malcolm X and Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton. Do you gentlemen agree that these niggas can light a fire to these
No,
goddamn dudes out of can't? Like, do you
no,
believe that? Because why?
no,
So why
no.
they are being represented as the new MLK, Malcolm X, Jesse Jackson, Al Sharpton? Why
I'll
people
tell you
dealing with
why.
them?
I'll tell
Go
you
talk to
why.
me.
Because the people who you just named, those people are there for entertainment. And they're also there to divide within the black population and within American society itself. That's why, and because they're so entertaining, because we find it as entertainment, we gravitate to that bullshit.
What I'm saying though, how do we allow for Fox News to talk to Tommy Sotomayor and Anton, right?
Oh
Over
my god. Okay. I'm glad you touched on that. Why you think all these people came after me the last few days?
yo, go ahead.
The point was, I wish V Dub was on the panel. He left. We tried to stop that shit. Yeah, I mean, some of us got Tommy flagged and banned from YouTube. And then me, yes, I'm talking about myself, because I'm on some self-righteous shit, right? I was like, listen, why y'all digging that nigga up? That nigga should be stay buried. And so should Anton should stay buried. You don't know what danger these Negroes would do.
I
But
think those niggas.
y'all want, y'all want to do entertainment.
I think
Y'all
those. I
so folks
think
on the entertainment side, rather than looking at, okay, follow the money, where these guys are part of the manosphere. The Black Manosphere is linked with the rest of the manosphere. The manosphere is linked with the Andrew Tate shit, and then in the Kevin Samuels, and then they're linked to Joe Rogan, and that talking points carried Donald Trump into office. I mean, I don't know what to describe it.
I
I
think
really I want to I give up on it. I really give
no.
up.
I think
After
those
all
men.
that bullshit I went through, behind old girl, call me the historian and shit. Yes, I'm talking about her ass, and everybody over there. You got to stop. You got to prevent these motherfuckers from becoming big. Just, I'm sorry. I give
I
up on
think
that.
those dudes. I think those guys are the ones who would show up compared to more qualified men like real doctors and lawyers, real politicians who are afraid of embarrassment. I think the fear of being embarrassed or criticized, scrutinized, right, clowned is what stopped the more qualified blacks who got this image and reputation to uphold from going out here doing what Tommy and Anton and Tariq and Umar would do.
Well,
I
there,
think that
there is, but there you're right, because there is no shame, right? I mean,
is no
Tommy,
shame.
there is no shame in Tommy. There's no shame, like what happened to Anton early this year. That could have destroyed anybody.
That's
That
what I'm
right there
saying.
could have destroyed anybody's reputation. Nobody could. If this would have happened to Anton about 12 years ago, Anton would not survive that.
So
But because we live in a world where it's based upon grifting, and it's based upon uh um not just grifting, but the era of no shame, it doesn't
that's
matter.
even when it applied to JP, right? JP
Right.
have done things too, like them been on. I ain't gonna say TV, but he'd been interviewed. He's been in like court cases and stuff like that. He actually will go and do. He have no shame. And are you telling me the qualified black men and women who sit back and say that they have a problem with the cooning, with the degeneracy of these niggas who represent and speak for black people, that it's only because you fear shaming, being shamed or embarrassed is what's stopping you from overtaking your position? Because I've noticed that, Big J. I've noticed that it's just the black
I
men
mean,
and women. Go ahead, talk.
I mean, it's like, okay, like Karen Hunter, right?
All right, right.
Everybody know who Karen Hunter is, right?
Okay.
go on Black. If you open up a YouTube channel, right? Open up on your YouTube page. You don't see no Karen Hunter. You don't see what's petty officer Malcolm Nance, who was a military officer in the United States Navy.
Yo.
You don't see them. And these people have fought for their country or serve in the military or serve some type of part of academia. You don't see them faces popping up when you put down Black YouTube or Black issues. Their faces not popped up. Whose faces pop up? It's Anton. It's Tommy. It's bitch ass Sharon. So I call Anton a bitch because got them niggas over there. But the problem is because everybody interested in being entertained. Nobody is interested.
But no. I think if the qualified blacks listen, I think if the qualified black people, the upper crust of the black people, if they just wasn't trying to keep this squeaky clean image about them, or could be afraid that they could be exposed for shit that they was doing that they don't want to come out because it'll end them. I think the ones who ain't never been through these humiliation rituals are the ones that is sitting back letting the Tommies go up. Known. Go talk to him. Go ahead.
Okay, look what Tasha K doing the Roland Martin.
Yo,
you saw. Y'all know you heard me talked about it.
Okay.
Okay.
About it.
Well, Tasha K put some out on Twitter, and AT2 was talking about on his channel. Well, allegedly, Roland Martin got caught in another woman's house getting pegged.
Wow.
And she's giving out the details. Oh, he was wearing a leopard leotard and shit.
That's a hell of a claim. Is that true? Has that been found to be true?
We don't know. More information will come out on Monday.
Damn.
And Roland ain't saying a fucking word yet, so we don't know.
And that's right there. They people have done dirt with these prestigious titles and stuff, and they don't want to get embarrassed like this to where this kind of shit would end them. And in that game, media, politics, they do find dirt to use as leverage against you, to blackmail, to get you to shut up, to get what they want. And yet, like I say, the case of a Tommy, what can you use against Tommy? See, them people.
Like he hates black women. He shrugs up and keep it moving. It's like drinking a glass of water.
That's what we're saying. Even with the Anton, or whatever happened with him and Corey Holcomb, it would end somebody because it's so embarrassing. And then this guy can come back and go through it because that's how it's supposed to be. So now you get mad though when you say, okay, well, he's not qualified for this shit. Why is he getting airtime? All right, well, you would be the one, the good one, the guy who actually is better would be the one who get airtime if he stepped up and didn't care about folks roasting him or talking about his hair, his clothes, talking about his background, talking about what. And
then though, okay, let's say if somebody, right, I'm gonna use you, right, Rude.
Go ahead, talk to him.
Let's say though, if you want one of those types of people, right, you got children.
Okay.
Your children are dependent on you, and your children, based on your good name, they are getting to the place where they're at based upon your good name, right?
Yeah.
So if some scandal come out about you, it's affecting the children though.
It is.
It
is.
So that's why when it comes to when it comes to Tommy and Mr. Fantastic hoe ass and all these niggas over here, it's like it's like a water off a duck's back. They don't care. They thinking I'm just gonna say it because I'm saying it, and but I don't know.
Since MOT in the chat, right? I know you and him agree, and I'm starting. Listen, I'm not saying I'm gonna agree. I don't want to agree yet. I might agree later. I'm starting to agree with this nigga John Galt too. Listen. Nigga get tired of, hey, people get tired of these niggas though. They get tired of these niggas, and just based on what you and MOT is saying, it might have to be a genocide shit going on, dog. Some Holocaust shit, some Black Holocaust shit taking place, bro. I might not be too much against that per se. All right.
Yeah, I rarely disagree with Galt, man, because some of the stuff I've seen, I know that's bad, but I agree with you, Rue.
The more and more I'm listening to John Galt, the more I'm this nigga's kind of growing on me a little bit to where I'm like, I'm not disagreeing with you like that, nigga, but I can't say it out loud. But I'm saying it out loud now. I'm not disagreeing with MOT and Big J. I'm not disagreeing with you, gentlemen. I'm just saying, bro. I'm not disagreeing like that. I'm sitting back listening, and I'm like, okay. Some genocide shit.
Yeah, but Galt has a certain skill. He could. I think most people will see the overall. What Galt's doing is slicing things down in layers.
Yeah,
like
he's
showing
not
causes.
really wrong.
Causes and effects, and people don't. They reject the outright final product of what he's saying because it's him saying it and what he does. Like, he's hypocritical. Like, don't get me wrong, but he is making points that I can't deny that I've seen before. So all he's doing is highlighting things that I've already contemplated.
I think what makes it good, because he sounded like he would be a racist black man, like he's a xenophobe against his own people. But I'm not. It's like the more people start playing on YouTube, the more I'm feeling like John Galt. Like, I'm tired of these niggas, dog. Like, I'm tired of these fucking niggas. It's like that. John Galt is expressing what a lot of us feel, but we ain't supposed to be letting it be known in front of people. We feel that way. The way he be getting into it on some man, these stupid ass niggas, these dumb niggas, fuck these. I can feel that nigga on that shit, dog. And I'm not better than nobody, but I can feel why we can sit back and let John Galt be in business at this point, because the way niggas playing on YouTube, dog. I'm not against MOT on what he's saying. It might need to be a genocide, dog. It might need to be some eradication of these niggas, dog.
He says a happy genocide.
A happy genocide, a volunteer.
See?
Now go ahead.
If y'all go ahead and genocide them, then I won't have to be a whore.
You ain't shit.
Did somebody speak of genocide?
I mean, after the shit I went through last night, I'm for it. I'm for it.
Yeah,
niggas are slow.
Niggas
are slow.
Like Big J, like where are we, man? Like, first they was on the 2/3 policy. Now we on the 3/3 policy.
3/3, man. 3/3.
Man.
Bro, I may do it at the end of the day. I say the best way to embarrass these old failures is turn their kids into success models, and they will immediately abandon their fucking parents. I have so much fun doing that to these people.
I mean, Umar said that, some of them have to go to sleep for good. Unfortunately, he's one of them that need to go to sleep for good. But, like, it is what it is.
No, it's cool. It's just that, look, what you do is you help out the people who can be helped, and the rest of them, you just let them go. Because what's kept this thing going all this time was the ability to leave people in such a state of attention seeking, to where they come back and they snatch up these productive dudes at the end of the day after neglecting them for 25 years. Once you separate these dudes from this actual process, the whole system cannot bear its own weight, because the dudes who just out here for self-attention, they're never going to produce for these women. And the women are not interested in those dudes except for just their attention, period. So I really think this thing is like already like 75% over. For real. Because most of the dudes who still trying to get with the women that they ain't supposed to be with will never have access. The women will never have respect for dudes who are just raging against the machine online. So I think most of this shit's already over with. I really think this online shit is like the last straws of these dudes not getting what they want. And in 10 years, none of these dudes are going to be here. because somebody's going to do a study and see that they're going to have to start heavily taxing and stuff because there ain't no way Anton Daniel is talented enough to be the 27th person with the most views on YouTube. That needs to be investigated.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, it
why.
has to be investigated.
Yeah,
Has to be investigated.
because that's why I want Congress involved. I mean, I really want Congress to understand, like, how when it comes to the community guidelines and the standards, in terms of service, Anton and Tommy and Jay Prince and all the rest of them, they wouldn't be here. They wouldn't be sitting there gaining this attention like this, and they're being propped up, being on Fox News and shit. And I'm sitting there thinking, wait, how the fuck did this shit happen?
Yeah, how did it
You
happen?
know,
Fox News. Yeah, I got you.
No,
I
no,
got
no,
you.
no,
Fox
no.
News.
I'm
No, no,
sitting
no.
looking
I
at this
can
shit.
buy my way into that system too. It's like once you get over a certain amount of, you get to buy your way into that system. Now you don't
Okay,
get
okay.
anything out of it. Like what you get out of it is the actual, like what do you call it, like the memberships and the Patreon. That shit that they don't control. But you can buy your way into a system to where your shit is seen by a lot of people. You can do that. That is out there for you to do that. There are
Oh,
companies that promote you.
you talking about that old that YouTube promotion?
No, 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 no.
Oh,
It's
you talking
it's another system.
oh, wait a minute, wait a minute,
It's
wait a
a
minute. I'm trying. I think I know what you're talking about, but yeah, that's a waste of fucking money, man.
yeah. But not to people who want to be big on YouTube. Because most of these
Mhm.
people who are big on YouTube, they don't make any money off of being big. Now they make their money off the Patreons and the fucking subscriptions and all that shit, but they don't make money out of being promoted like that. Because you
Right.
can't be monetized and promote these bullshit videos. I mean, you can run ads on them on the videos too. Like that's how they get paid. Like they promote it to a bunch of people, then they run ads on their videos from a separate source. So there's a way this shit can be done. I don't do it because I think it's all a waste of money and it don't matter. Period. Because here's the thing. Let's say that you're big on YouTube. That means you can't debate nobody. You can't debate nobody. You can't solve any problems. You can only keep up horseshit and bullshit. For as popular as Anton is, Anton should be going on tour in the United States. For as popular as MTR is, supposedly. He should be going on tour in the United States making a bunch of money. But at the end of the day, you can't go nowhere because you just own so much full of shit and you're probably going to get stolen in your own shit. At the end of the day,
But go ahead, MLT. Go ahead.
No, it's just that there's more layers to this shit than what it is. And a lot of these people are paying for the ability to look like they're big. And they have to keep up bullshit conversations in order for these white supremacist leaning platforms to promote your shit.
But
I
think
like if Tommy wasn't a coon, he wouldn't have been promoted. It was the fact that he was doing the shit that he was doing and he was a coon, which is how his shit got promoted.
right.
Anton Daniels, if he was doing what he's doing and he's a coon, it's how his shit get promoted. It's how you get these invites to these places and all that shit. So
Right, because like a Karen Hunter would Karen. I'm like, who the hell is Karen Hunter? Who the hell is AT2? Who the hell? I'm like, and then I'm noticing like they're not cooning, they're not doing any shit, But
Clay Kane. Clay Kane.
Oh yeah,
Clay
Clay
Kane.
Kane. Yeah, Clay
Yeah,
Kane. Yeah,
and it's like it's people out there who do the work who actually interview the people and all that shit. Dude, people don't even support those people because they only want to support rapper or bullshit nigga adjacent content creators, and that's just a value system that these people have bought into, and you can't do shit about it. The only thing you can do is fix your shit or separate the decent people from it. I don't think you can defeat this shit outright because I think this shit being promoted like this is in its last straw. Because one piece of legislation can expose all of this shit about how all of this shit works.
Section 230.
Yeah.
I want Section 230 to be appealed in all this bullshit. And you know what?
If you want to fix it, it's easy to fix. You have to bring back the fairness doctrine. One.
Facts.
Two, you have to repeal the Telecommunications Act of 1996. That's the second one. And the third thing, you have to get rid of Citizens United versus the United States Supreme Court decision that allow for unlimited dark money to be spent in these elections. You
Right.
fix those three, you force these people to actually debate, because there's no way that Brandon Tatum should be seen anywhere. He loses every single conversation badly, no matter where he goes. But Steve's been propped up by these white supremacists.
Right, because
So yeah, that's crazy.
seeing him at the White House trying. You remember when he was trying to fight that reporter at the White House,
Yeah.
at the Rose Garden, shit like that. I mean, that should have ended his career.
At the end of the day, you want to get rid of it? Just tax algorithmic access. This shit is popular on YouTube. You're gonna have 600% tax rate. That's all. You're going to get taxed based on how much reach that you actually have, regardless of what it is, because we know it's all right wingers, right? Because right wingers promote, the money that they save on not paying taxes. They just promote the people who keep people confused. So if you break that system by actually promoting an actual tax rate by reach that you actually have, it's like broadband companies. Broadband companies get taxed based on how much coverage area that they cover. They should do that shit for YouTube creators. Same shit.
And then though, what's going to happen to Brandon Tatum? I mean, I think that nigga is going to get sued.
One lawsuit away.
Yeah.
Once he gets sued, and you sue the person who platformed it, those are two separate lawsuits.
Mm-hmm.
It's one thing to have his opinion on a YouTube channel. It's another thing to invite this dude onto a news show, knowing his background, knowing that he's not an officer and haven't been an officer. Yeah, man, like the family should be hitting this dude with lawsuits.
Yeah.
Like, oh, free speech. Like, no. The free speech is meant to cause harm.
He ain't never been to police.
Huh? No. He hasn't been to police in a while, but he's out here defending cop shit. Like, look, the police unions have been stopping their people from coming online and saying crazy shit after police shootings. They stopped that shit like 7 or 8 years ago. But somehow Brandon Tatum is the only person coming out here defending police bullshit no matter what it is. And I'm like, look, you put them legal hands on that dude and you force him to act and claim emotional harm. That's what you have to do. So that way when you claim emotional harm because your opinions, because yes, I want you to go to jail for your dumbass opinion. If your opinions is meant to harm an actual family who just went through a death, and you go make some shit up about their family member, look, if they could take Alex Jones shit away from him, they could take his shit away from him too. There's no real reason why not to put these legal hands on him if Candace Owens can have it on her, and if Alex Jones can have it on him for saying similar bullshit. The stuff's out there. It's just that they got to be able to use it.
And
you know how Gawker got shut down after the fucking Hulk Hogan shit? Same thing. Them right wingers could not wait to shut down Gawker. They found Hulk Hogan had a very specific case. They sued for a bunch of money and shut that shit down. We got to do the same shit that they do.
And then I hope it trickled down to Cynthia G, because I'm still pissed off over that what she did to Bacardi Henderson. I'm still pissed off about that shit. And you know what? And Cynthia brought up Bacardi Henderson up when she talking about while she was trashing Nolan Wells the other day. I said, "You heifer." I want to see.
Man, that's
her.
crazy.
I want to see her to get it too. I've been looking forward for her ass. I'm looking for her little come ups too, though. But you know,
is she still on YouTube?
Yeah. Yeah.
Get out, Cynthia G.
Yeah.
Damn. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. I'm waiting for her to get her come ups too. Every time
she was trashing Nolan Wells.
Yeah, talking about he
what?
hang around with white folks and she mentioned Bacardi Henderson in passing, and I don't know why she said Bacardi Henderson, because I remember that video when Bacardi Henderson got killed in Greece. That just light up my rage, my fire just came out of my fucking eyes after that shit. Like, damn, you remind me.
Just saying that these people deserve to be dead because they traveling overseas and they ain't fucking with you locally is some crazy shit. But at the end of the day, who's putting this woman on? Who's putting this woman back out here? Yeah.
Fox Soul. That's why. Shit, you get her, you get Boyce Watkins. Shit, and Tyreek and oh yeah, that bitch ass Phil Levi show. Get them up and out of here. And Tyreek too. Get them up and out of here. You know.
I mean, I like Tariq Nasheed being there because he highlights how dumb people are politically. And I would never want Tariq Nasheed to leave. I do want him demonetized from YouTube. I do want that. But because you shouldn't be getting paid to do that shit. I mean, you create documentaries for people who can't even fucking read, but they want all this liberal shit, but they don't want to vote for the Liberal Party. But he lives in a liberal area, the most liberal area in the United States, but pretend like he lives in some type of southern situation where his needs are not being met, which I think is crazy fucking work. And look, if I was a white supremacist, I would fund Tariq Nasheed. Why?
Yeah.
Keeps black people confused, angry, not participating in the process, and asking for shit out of turn. Which is what all these people do in one way or the other. It doesn't matter whether they're pro-blacks. It doesn't matter whether they're non-capitalist. It doesn't matter whether they're black pessimists. All of their things are the same. Black people don't need to be participating in the process. White people need to do all the fucking work while we benefit, which I think is crazy. Never been the way that it happened. I don't see how a person can get promoted saying some shit like that. But that's just what we are, man. Most of these black PhDs, all pieces of shit. Every single one. Know how to do research, taking no action. Unbelievable. But look, I would never want these people to leave. But it's too many people who just gave up in life and they want this Hail Mary pass to be thrown to them. And that ain't going to work. So I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah. But I think the downfall is about to happen. Because especially when Tasha K doing the Roland Martin, and then seeing what Brandon Tatum doing that bullshit, talking about that boy was on drugs and shit, and he never even saw the toxicology report.
Dude, the toxicology report is still like 3 weeks out, man. Like, dude, he died on July 4th. It takes 6 to 8 weeks for the toxicology report to come out. Right now is the time to put legal hands on Brandon Tatum's ass. Right now. Right now.
Well,
he's going to have to say,
what's going to happen because she said that she was not going to talk about him. And the only time people get quiet is when a lawsuit is on the way.
Yeah. Because make him defend how he knew what he knew and why would he say what he said. Because here's the thing. Just like the conversation we was having yesterday on your show. Contributing factors doesn't mean that's what he died over. We don't know what he died over. The throat was cut out, the lung was cut out. That means there is no crime scene. Because the throat and the lungs tell you what happened. How the hell they was able to perform another autopsy without the throat and the lungs being with it? Crazy talk. I've never heard of a second autopsy without the parts from the first autopsy being there. And I have never heard of all these incisions and cutting up on the body like that for a simple drowning. I ain't never heard of no shit like that either. Not for an autopsy. But it does sound like a cover-up if you can actually mask what you're actually doing with cutting up this body like this. No, that's crazy talk. The medical examiner has got to lose her license over this shit. But that's the reason why you can't really investigate what happened, because you can't formulate a timeline. If you take the throat and the lungs out and you pollute that's the whole case. No one knows what happens. The actual FBI isn't going to be able to talk to the kids unless they have a cogent case. The investigation can't even go forward. They have to wait till somebody cracks, or else until somebody try to, cash in on that money, whatever it gets high enough with whatever story. Other than that, there's no way to investigate this case. That's the real thing that nobody's saying. There's no real way to investigate it.
But also who I want to see get his ass up and out of here. Steven Crowder. I want to see his ass get got to.
Dude, if you was funded by the Russians for a while, why are you anywhere? You are a whole foreign agent being funded by the Russian. What? I mean, but the Russians fund a lot of right wing people, to be quite honest.
Mm-hmm.
Because the more you give the right wing power, the more the country don't function effectively. That's the way that shit works. And it hurts more whites than it does blacks. I don't see why people haven't caught on to that in white America yet, about how America was made great again the moment they kicked all the people off welfare in the white community. And like, Elon Musk became a trillionaire because they all got kicked off welfare. I guess nobody sees that.
All right. So, yeah. Queen told me, y'all want a debate. You want to debate?
Yes, we do.
Sarge.
Yes, we do.
Okay.
Because this has to be a public humiliation. It has to be public.
Okay. Well, it's going to have to be on the weekend because I work.
No, it's fine. Take your time, schedule it whenever you want to. Because at the end of the day, you have two people who are police trained. And this is something that people need to see. You know how Brandon Tatum get online? He always by himself. There's never another law enforcement official, ex or current, that can refute his bullshit. This is something that people need to see. When you put people who actually care about law and justice online with people who want to cover up for law enforcement, that should be a charge. You should go to prison for that shit.
Right.
You should go to prison. There is no way out of it. You are trying to do it to cover some shit up. There's nothing objective about not knowing that Derek Chauvin put his knee on the dude's neck for 9.5 minutes. I don't know how you don't see that. That's what he got convicted of.
Even if it wasn't on the neck, right? If you're applying pressure on somebody's back, and that back is, the muscles on the back is
you can still suffocate.
Yeah, you can still suffocate. Even the medical examiner even said that at the trial.
The medical examiner, the pulmonologist, the person who actually went through the play-by-play over 10 minutes, told you what was happening in the body of the actual person. Now, that stuff you can't get from a medical examiner because the medical examiner is a generalist. A pulmonologist is a specialist. And people don't understand the difference between those things. And maybe it should be opened up to where if it's something that's that specific, you have to get a second opinion from that specified person. But these medical examiners have been getting away with destroying crime scenes on the behalf of the state forever. They've been doing that shit. They've been doing it. But look,
you know what I find interesting? They will talk about George Floyd drug use contributing to the reason why he died. But when it comes to one Austin Metcalf, nobody wants to talk about his drug usage. We don't quite know because they didn't release the toxicology report. But allegedly, he was on all these different drugs that would affect his heart. But they don't talk about that as it pertains to that person.
We don't even allow for police to be regularly drug tested for steroids and shit. We don't even allow for that because they got police unions and shit. Like, they don't do that shit in the military. No, your ass get tested regularly like everybody else. If you got some in your system, unless your ass is in the Marines or the Army, your ass got to go.
It's just, I just find it interesting how these black people that are not black but human have different standards for black folk and these other folk that seem to align with folk that most logical thinking is they pretty much have the same type of mindset and view as it pertains to black people. And I just find it fascinating. Fascinating thing to watch.
Yeah. But it's almost 11 o'clock. Wasn't planning on this being over 6 hours.
Well, thank you. Thank you for hanging out with me while I completed my shift. I really appreciate it.
All right then. Yeah.
I'd have been highly irritated tonight.
All right then. Yeah, I'll set something up, man. Tomorrow, I'll set something up. I'm gonna try to contact Sarge, and and have it, So, well, how long do you want this debate to be? 2 hours, 3 hours? How long do you MOT? MOT? I guess
He probably in a dead zone.
you know,
But they had like 5 or 6 topics.
five, six topics. Okay, I'll.
So if you want to like dedicate 30 minutes to each topic,
I guess so. Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
so that's about 3 hours.
yeah. 3 hour live
Yeah,
stream.
the 3 hour mark is about the mark where you want to end stuff anyway, because that's when the nigga don't show up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, because if he feels so passionately about presenting a camera angle that is not the camera angle that had the actual knee on the neck of George Floyd, and he wants to present some police body cam angle that doesn't show it. That's why they showed it from another angle about what was happening. Now, if he wants to attempt to do that and try to present that as that's the reason why shit didn't happen, and look, contributing factors are always in toxicology reports.
Right.
Here's the thing. You can have alcohol in your system, and guess what? You can get hit by a fucking semi. And you could be a passenger of a car. They're still going to note on there that you had blood alcohol level of this in your system, but the primary cause of death is you got hit by the semi. We know how you died.
Right.
That's a picture of the accident. So these people want to kind of take facts out of kind of context, and you kind of have to let him go out there and humiliate himself by doing that. And you have to like not give pushback and be like, okay, this is the part of the trial that did this. This is the part of the trial that this is. Because he said he recorded everything and that he watched the trial. Just like when I got on Fantastic about the same thing, when me and him was debating on TPOT about the actual George Floyd thing, where Mr. Fantastic still tried to say it was drugs in the dude's system that caused his death. He claimed he watched the trial and all that shit. When he left out the pulmonologist, he left out the 9 minutes and 14 seconds of the knee on the neck. And everybody who say that Chauvin was innocent, they always leave out the 9 minutes and 14 seconds. They do everything they can to not address that 9 minutes and 14 seconds. For some reason.
All right then. I'll try to set something up then, and I'll contact Sarge. And see what's up there.
All right, cool, man.
All right.
All right, well, you have a nice one.
All right, though. You have a nice one, man. Tomorrow.
All right.
So yeah. All right, Queen. I appreciate it. I wasn't expecting this to be a 6-hour plus live stream. So.
I mean, you the hangout spot now.
Yeah,
Embrace it.
Yeah, might as well. I might call this a new bus stop. Oh, wait.
The bus stop.
You know what though? I'm not gonna call it the bus stop because the stop at dawn. Yeah, but we used to use that thing called the bus stop back in the day. It was me, him, V-Dub, and Divine Queen from the UK. So yeah.
Go ahead, figure it out while I give him more paper.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you for the super chat, Deacon Dave.
Super chat.
Yeah. So anyway, I appreciate it. So I'm gonna get out from here. I think.
Happy day.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to get dressed to go to church. I might go to sleep.
What? You going to church?
Shit.
What the hell?
I might have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
What happened? What happened?
No, I just need to. I don't know.
You need some encouragement.
I don't know. I need the sun. So, yeah. But anyway, let me get off here. So.
Alrighty.
Arthur, you have a
Enjoy
good
your
one.
church service.
Yeah, I might make it.
You
I'm not
too.
sure. Arthur, y'all have a good one. I'm out.
Bye bye.
Peace. Bye bye.
I am not here to debate with anyone. I have devoted all of my adult life to this subject. I only debate with my equals. All others I teach.